They want American pie. 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 Going for my independence, nigga, I live this. Born and raised in music to be the illest. One of the realest niggas that ever kill this shit. Supreme lyricist with the aim of a marksman, bitch. I be chilling like a scorpion inside of the matrix. Morpheus, cold-blooded amphibian. Watch a Democrat fight a libertarian. Scary times that we live in. Land still exists inside our fucking children. The golf course just got $1 million. Record labels and drug dealing, Kratom, oh what a feeling that left Lil Wayne stuck to the ceiling. Said stop snitching, niggas still swilling. Shout out to all my real ones. They want American pie. 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 They want American pie.
Till the day that I die, I want to grasp of that American pie. Under clay skies, concrete roads that strive. The wind that I feel is Mother Nature's sigh. I'm in the first world, the point most high at the peak, yet seek things for my decline. Controlled environments, but reality denies all this fluff and the happiness subsides. Silence, only holograms can buy. Looking at your screens, complaining the obscene. All the mean tweets at you, yet you're searching for a mean, all for comfort, overcoming disease. While over yonder, dark people fiend, but with their needs, you are amongst fiends, whose mind is in the third world that the country hurled into the alleyway of papers that whirl around bodily constitutions that comfort, they only see a delusion. They try to touch, but can't, so much confusion, unbroken circles with no intrusion. American pie.
What's good? What's good? Music Talk Mondays. Yo, what's good? Like I said, Music Talk Mondays back in the building. You know what I mean? BMG Mo won't be here today. He out handling business. You know what I mean? So I'm going to represent for the both of us. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to BMG. You know what I mean? Yo, we about to get into this shit for real. Like, you see the background. All right, so we dealing with Joey Badass, Kendrick Lamar, and Daylight, right? What's beef? So I understand competitiveness. So I just hope that this doesn't turn into an East Coast, West Coast thing, and then it turns violent. You know what I'm saying? So we got to watch out for that, because you got to think about it. Back in the days, people came together and made songs, you know what I'm saying, for Black unity. Can somebody tell me when the last time you saw a whole bunch of artists together like this, right? Doing songs for Black unity? I mean, I'm just saying. Self-destruction, stop the violence. This is back in the day. So this was a message from all of the artists back in that time period. You see the chains, see how he dress, you know what I'm saying? You see where they at, right? So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, where's this type of movement today? I mean, somebody put it in the comment or something, you know what I'm saying? But I don't see anything like this. I don't see this coming about. I don't see this resonating. And if you look at, you know what I'm saying, in the background, all the different artists, they all do different types of music, but they all come together to do one type of music, and that's for unification. It's positive. Many different mindsets came together underneath the unification flag, yo. You feel me? So I'm just curious, once again, where is the movement? Why don't we have people trying to put movements like this together? Why? I'm curious. I mean, everybody, you know what I'm saying? I know they got their own little things going on, but all I see is beef. And as far as for East Coast, West Coast beef, we know what we lost. We know who we lost. And it was all for nothing. It was all for nothing. And I'm not going to say nothing as far as for, you know, humane things, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's just put it like this. If there was a scuffle, you know what I'm saying? Nobody really had to die for it. You know what I mean? Like, let's be real. You can just get your ass whipped. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it there. Just get your ass whipped. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, it's like when you think about how devious these murders be, right? It stops a lot of progress, not just for that person and their family, but for the culture itself. It slows a lot of things down. And we've had so many different type of death in hip hop culture where it's like, what, we ain't learned yet. We not understanding what's going on. It's supposed to save us. It's not supposed to have us doing the shit that we was doing before we got involved in the culture. I'm just being real with y'all. Hold up. Look at this. You know what I'm saying? NWA, King T, right? Ice T, MC Hammer, Tone Loc, etc. So many of them in here, right? We all the same gang, right? Where are these movements? Now, I've seen Kendrick just do this type of shit as far as for unification. I've seen it on the West Coast. We seen it on the West Coast. We seen it. We really seen it on the West Coast. That's why I figure it's so big what Kendrick did. You know what I'm saying? Like this is monumental. During this time period, with what was going on, this was monumental. And once again, I showed you the East Coast version. This is the West Coast version. So where is it now for the East Coast? Who's spearheading something for the East Coast? I would like to know. Because when you look at how hip hop is, it's certainly serving death on a silver platter. Just look at all that's going on, man. This is beautiful. This is unification. That's Dre right there. MC Ren. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. Tone Loc, Young MC. That's Young MC right there. Once again, different aspects of hip hop, different type of artists, all coming together under one flag of unification. Look at that. Humpty, Shock, G, and them niggas, yo. That's ill. You see where they at. This is hip hop. This is the power of hip hop. So all the murders and death that's going on, or that have been going on after this, you know what I'm saying? It's like it slowed down after these songs were made. But then for some reason it picked back up. Then all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? This is what you see. Look at Hammer doing a song with people y'all wouldn't think Hammer would be doing a song with. Hammer in them streets. The people said Hammer was good for the environment. Literally. Look at Eazy-E. NWA. NWA doing a song with MC Hammer. I want you to understand how deep that is. On the basketball court. You see this? Unification, yo. So once again, like I said, dealing with the situation between Kendrick, Daylight, and Joey Badass, I hope it stays just music. Just music, because people, and I'm not even talking about the artists, the people that are supporting the artists, the people that be around the artists sometimes, they have a way of making things happen and the artist has no control over it. So I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, let's just keep it music. Let's please just keep it music. There's too much dumb shit going on. I mean, like, I'm just talking to y'all at this point. It's like, there's too much dumb shit going on. You know what I'm saying? So let's be respectful as much as we can as far as for life being concerned. You know, once again, hip hop is a sport. You know what I mean? But this is a literary culture. Deals with a pen. So the sport deals with the words, you know what I'm saying? Harshness of the words, the vibrations of the words, you know what I mean? The formulation of the words, you know what I mean? So let's try to keep it on that frequency. We don't have to take it to the guns, the knives, and shit like that. And like, it's not even worth it for real. If you don't have thick skin, I just say, don't say nothing when somebody say something, because then it's just like, oh, he ain't say nothing. All right, well, he ain't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it's just always left just open. But if you know you nice with whatever you do, and you got thick skin, proceed, yo. You know what I'm saying? Do you? But once again, just keep it literary, right? That's all I'm saying. Keep it literary. Hold up. I wish I could play it, you know what I mean? But I don't want it to get taken down. But I do have something that I am going to present. Make sure the volume is up. All right, so like I said, let's keep it, you know what I'm saying, as a literary culture. Let's make sure that we help keep the culture going, so therefore we could create businesses and eat off this for generations. You know what I'm saying? Let's not mistreat it. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep the bullshit out. You know what I mean? Leave the negative shit where you left it at, where you come from. Leave that shit there. When you come in this house, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, like, clean yourself up before you come in this house, yo. It's just the way it gotta be. Clean yourself up before you come in this house. We gotta gatekeep. You know what I'm saying? Shit, tired of this shit, man. Like, y'all niggas be tripping for real. Here we go.
Rap music had become the symbol of toughness and going against the grain, and it was exemplified by two sides, the East Coast and the West Coast. And this became a bitter rivalry that no one understood. But the rivalry started way before it actually started. So let's head back to the beginning in order for this to make sense. In the late 1970s, it all started in the Bronx neighborhood of New York City. That's where a DJ named Kool Herc is credited with making the first hip-hop beats. And this is how it went. A DJ would play beats on the loudspeaker, the whole neighborhood joined around, and then someone would hop on the microphone. And once this trend became a staple in the Bronx, the first rappers began to emerge. Names like Africa Bambaataa and Grandmaster Flash started gaining major popularity, but they had a major issue. The industry wanted nothing to do with this new trend. It was seen as explicit, which is actually a lame excuse because rock music was way more explicit. The only difference is that rock music was, and on top of this, the music labels and radio stations didn't even want to classify it as music. So
hey, yo, like, share, subscribe, you know what I'm saying? Boom. Like, share, subscribe on this channel. This is East Coast versus West Coast beef. The entire story. Subscribe. Okay. Subscribe to Swamp Stories. You heard me? This is going to be good. Check it out. All right, back to the program.
Rappers had to find their own way to be heard, and there was only one way to do it: cassette tapes and train stations. They went to each borough throughout the city and distributed their tapes on every block. And over the next few years, the music began spreading like a wildfire. But as the music spread further, it also began to adapt to the different...
The last ever 10X Growth Conference. Will you be there? We've done 10 of these, 10 in a row.
Regions it touched. The New York culture was very matter-of-fact, boom bap, and straight to the point. And that culture revealed itself in the music. Lyrics meant everything, and it was all about the punchline. But when hip-hop reached the West Coast,
lyrics meant everything, and it was all about the punchlines. Lyrics meant everything. It's all about the punchlines. Shit. Get it through y'all head. Like, that's some real shit right there, man. Let me put it back a little bit real quick. Lyrics.
It also began to adapt to the different regions it touched. The New York culture was very matter-of-fact, boom bap, and straight to the point. And that culture revealed itself in the music. Lyrics meant everything, and it was all about the punchline.
Lyrics meant everything. It was all about the punchlines.
But when hip-hop reached the West Coast, it was bound to change in order to fit the culture. The New York vibe simply didn't fit the lifestyle, culture, or lingo of the West Coast. The West Coast is more laid back and chill, which is like a foreign concept to New Yorkers. Like, I just imagine people in New York waking up angry and start yelling at themselves in the mirror. I can't be the only one, right? Anyways, there is a technicality in this rivalry because the West Coast isn't just one culture. Let me explain. Northern California and Southern California are like two completely different states. And Northern California hates LA, but LA couldn't even care less.
Where are you from, bro? LA? What does that stand for? Loser, dude. What does that stand for? Startup fails. Whoa, dude.
But the Bay Area has felt like they came up with the sounds and lingo, and that LA steals it and makes it more popular. So LA looks at Northern California like the football player who swears they would have made the league if they didn't tear their ACL in 7th grade. Bro, let's be real. The only reason I didn't make the league is... Shut up. LA did it better, so let's stop the whining. Anyways, West Coast rap actually originated in Northern California when a rapper named Too Short emerged with his debut album in 1987. And the album did extremely well. However, it did not get any love on the East Coast. The West Coast loved it because it was a new sound to their ears, but also because he spoke the word of the West Coast. The topics were as such: do as little as possible for a girl and see how much she can do for you. That's essentially what Northern California rap was all about, being a player. But on the East Coast, that scene is lame, and it always has been. If you go to Atlanta or New York and try to explain how things work on the West Coast, they will simply not believe you. I know so many people in the Bay Area that survive just on girls giving them money. Girls feel like they owe you for your time. It makes no sense to East Coast people. But not only did they see the lyrics as whack, but they also didn't like that the West Coast was stealing their new genre. Hip-hop was New York music, and the West Coast stole the idea, plain and simple. In fact, Too Short says that back then, even mentioning being from California was off limits on the East Coast. And that envy amplified the next year when LA came out with the hottest hip-hop group called NWA. In 1988, they released their debut album Straight Outta Compton, and it absolutely blew up more than ever expected. But again, the East Coast was not a fan. Unlike Too Short, NWA...
Let me explain something to y'all about NWA. NWA, when they hit the street, they hit like a nuclear bomb. Literally. The way that they were talking about law enforcement was like, what the fuck? What? The song they came out with called Fuck the Police. See, this is hip hop. This is hip hop culture. This is what hip hop was doing. Now, as far as for the tension between two coasts, that's just artistry and lyricism at this point. There's no violence.
Didn't rap about the life of a player. Instead, they rapped about living through the gang politics of Southern California. Although their lyrics still mattered, NWA was all about the feeling and making a statement. Their music made you feel like it was you against the world, fighting off rival neighborhoods, cops, and corrupt attorneys. West Coast rap wasn't pure and proper like how New York intended it to be. And honestly, they had every right to be upset. They felt like the West was changing what they created. However, these feelings of jealousy and envy were brushed under the rug for a while, mostly because the industry began.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right.
And accepting East Coast rap and trying their best to vilify the West. For example, rappers like KRS-One were featured on the cover of The Source magazine despite selling less records than West Coast rappers. He sold back-to-back gold records, which is great, but Too Short went platinum back-to-back over the same time span. On top of this, NWA was completely rejected by the mainstream media.
Let's see, listen. Too Short and KRS-One are two different type of artists, right? But at the same time, just because Too Short went platinum does not mean that Too Short is a better artist penmanship-wise than KRS-One. I don't give a fuck. But you got people that will have an argument about that.
And even worse, the police refused to protect them while they were on tour. This is a courtesy that police carry on for any large gathering. It's a no-brainer. But for NWA, a statement needed to be made against them and everything they represented. It got to the point where the FBI even sent them a letter threatening to take action against them. Well, not too long after, NWA fell apart because of internal issues and the media finally got what they pleased. But then came the 1990s when the media began to change their stance. The industry noticed a revelation. You can't stop the free market. You can paint the rappers in whatever light you please. The people will still ultimately decide whether the music will continue or not. They could not have possibly painted a worse picture of NWA, Too Short, and whoever else. But that only made the rappers more famous. Ultimately, the people want what they want. So the industry had to adjust their angle. Instead of trying to conceal drama, beef, and gangster rap, they had to promote it. But instead of F the police, let's pin the people against each other and make as much money as possible off of it. Now, that's just how I imagine that it took place, but I could be wrong.
This is what I mean by fuck the mainstream. They pushing this shit, yo, for dollars and cents. Your traumas are being monetized for dollars and cents.
Wrong, of course, but that's just how capitalism works. Whether you like something or not, you get with the times and try to make as much money as you can. Well, the industry knew about the tensions between the East and West Coast. However, it was not that deep at first before they pushed the narrative. New York was obviously envious of the West Coast taking their music.
Yeah, you gotta understand something. If I'm sitting in the boardroom, right, and I'm not involved in none of that shit, but it's just business for me, I can draw up something that could possibly make money once I put it in a certain format to monetize it. So I don't have any type of empathy. I just know about data and money. And that's how this mainstream shit goes. This is why so many deaths are occurring at rapid rates.
Changing it and then selling more records than them. And the West Coast saw the East Coast as proper, lame, and lacking style. I mean, in retrospect, that's probably true. For example, Sugar Hill Gang was from a suburban...
Hold up, wait a minute. As far as for artists dying from death of substances and stuff like that, record labels will tell you real quick, we're not rehabs, we sell records. You know what I'm saying? Artists know they need to check themselves and do X, Y, Z. That's not our job. We sell records.
New Jersey town and rapped about PG-13 topics, but that was the extent of the issues by all accounts. And it was really an LA versus New York cultural battle. And it all started in 1991. Let me introduce you to a man named Timothy Blair, more commonly known as Tim Dog. Tim Dog was from the Bronx, and he was overshadowed by all the other rappers. And despite not even being a top New York rapper, he decided that the West Coast was the reason he wasn't getting any love. So on November 12th, 1991, he released an EP called Penicillin on Wax. And the entire project was dedicated to dissing the West Coast, but more importantly, NWA. One of the songs was even called Compton, and the lyrics were pretty interesting. After 2 minutes of clowning NWA, Tim Dog made a statement that spoke for the whole East Coast. He said, "What are you even fighting for? Fighting over colors? All that gang for dumb Then he said, "Come to New York and see who gets robbed." And after the diss, the media finally gave him what he wanted, clout. But
this game, you're not ready.
just like Tekashi Rat 9, shock value only lasts so long, and Tim Dog's career slowly started to vanish. However, New York's condescending view of the West Coast did not, and it only got worse when new stars began emerging. By 1992, the West Coast had new superstars, and it was done in an unconventional way. The old way to make your way into the industry, you had to pass through a major label. Instead, Suge Knight started his own label called Death Row Records. And once Dr. Dre and the DOC left NWA and Ruthless Records, this was the perfect spot. Later that same year, he dropped The Chronic, and many people don't know that he actually dissed Tim Dog on the album.
That album was the hardest album for like 2-3 years. When that shit dropped, the West Coast had hip hop on smash. I'm talking about on smash. This is where Dre, you know what I'm saying, he did his shit with NWA, Trust and Believe. But when he did the Chronic, classic fucking album. If you haven't heard the Chronic, you need to go listen to it. Put that in your hip hop archives for real. The Chronic. Nobody did an album like this shit before. Nobody.
If you know what song, please let me know in the comments. Well, The Chronic went triple platinum and made the East Coast even more envious than ever. And then came Snoop Dogg, who may have passed up too short as having the most degrading lyrics of all time. Well, it was degrading to New Yorkers, but us on the West Coast, that's just how the game goes. It's normal for girls to be talked to like that, and it's not even seen as disrespect. Well, ultimately, New York's rap scene was getting played out and corny, just like Russell Wilson. I'm just kidding, but they did need a taste of the future, and that came in 1993 with Bad Boy Records. Sean Combs invested in the notorious B.I.G. and Craig Mack, and instantly the East Coast was back in the game. But before the beef between the labels, there was no bad blood in the slightest, and that takes us to June of 1992. So let me set the context. At this point, Tupac is a star, but more for being in the movie Juice than for his music. And Biggie Smalls had a few songs out, but he was not a star yet. Well, Tupac is on the set of Poetic Justice and starts playing a Biggie Smalls song called Party and Bullshit. Well, it turns out that Biggie happened to be visiting the set at the same time. And remember, at this point, New York rappers have no clue how the West Coast are going to react to them. However, Biggie walks over to Tupac and tells him that that's his song he's playing. From there, Tupac shows him love and says that he loves his music. And the next thing you know, show, Tupac invites Biggie and his New York crew over to his house. He barbecues for them, and then they have a rap battle between the East and West Coast. Everything is good. Biggie even said that they clicked right away and they were cool from then on. Later that year, Biggie even invited Tupac to New York where they performed together and everything. But everything changed on November 30th, 1995. Tupac has a legal case in New York that he has to appear in court for on October 1st, so he heads to New York. Well, Bad Boy Records gets word of his arrival, and their rapper Little Sean invites Tupac to the studio to perform a verse. So Tupac shows up to the building and walks to the elevator. But right there are three men waiting for him. They demand he give them his jewelry, and after a struggle, the three men run away, and there is Tupac in the lobby waiting for an ambulance.
When that shit happened, let me tell you something. The industry changed within itself. Like, this is Tupac got shot. You understand me? Like, technically, this is like one of the first shootings in hip hop, right? Just so happened it's Tupac. The game changed from then on out, for real, for real. Now, I'm not saying other dudes didn't get shot for whatever they was doing outside of music. What I'm saying is this is industry beef, right? Crazy.
Then Biggie and Puffy rush down to the lobby to check on him, and Tupac flips them off while he's being carried away. He ends up surviving. Here is where everything gets interesting. Biggie and Puffy instantly deny any involvement in what happened. In fact, they said that they knew nothing about what was going to happen and they wanted to make it right. But let's be logical here. How else would the three men know when and where to locate Tupac? Someone within the Bad Boys circle had to have given the drop on Tupac, and that's exactly how he felt. However, he was unable to voice his opinion for quite some time. That's because he was convicted in a separate case just a few days later. And the most gangster part about it is that the judge offered to move.
Hey, if you live in one of these cities right here, why don't you own an apartment building? Seriously, let me show you a path.
Move back the case until Tupac fully recovered. But Tupac showed up to the original date in a wheelchair looking like a complete mess. I don't know about you guys, but I think that was legendary. However, what Tupac would do next was not. While at Rikers Island, Tupac would do an interview with Kevin Powell. And during the interview, he blatantly pins the Quad Studio incident on Biggie and Puff. The famous quote is, "I know who got me." Now, in today's time, this would be considered snitching. It's the same thing that Gucci did after he believed that Jeezy set him up. But what do you guys think? Is this snitching? Let me know in the comments. Well, shortly after this, Suge Knight ended up bailing out Tupac and signing him to Death Row Records. And this is when the Battle of the Coasts really began. At every single opportunity, Tupac and Death Row took shots at Bad Boy. However, on the other hand, Biggie Smalls tried to downplay it every single time. And Puff.
Do y'all see what happened with the way the industry changed? Now this is how records are getting ready to start being sold. And you see who was in the forefront, right? Look at his ass. Right there. Diddy.
He even visited Tupac at Rikers Island to clarify that he was not involved in any ways. But despite this effort, the West was not trying to hear it, and neither was Tupac. So the disrespect coming from the West simply kept getting worse and worse. And that takes us to August 3rd, 1995. Back in the 90s, the Source Awards were the most important night of the year in hip-hop. People saw the Grammys as being rigged for Starbucks drinkers, so this was really the night for the culture. And Death Row made sure to send a message in front of a national audience. And here's the craziest part. The award show happened to be in New York City. So Suge Knight goes up to the podium with confidence and takes a major shot at Puffy. And here's what he said.
Any artist out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star, don't want to have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the videos, all on the record, dancing. Come to Death Row.
This was
Come to Death Row. You know, I want you know what I'm saying, the person that's running the shit all in your videos, dancing and shit. You want to be an artist, just come on over here.
a major dig at Puffy for being in all the Bad Boy music videos. Well, the entire crowd boos him, and it only gets worse when Snoop Dogg goes up to receive his award.
The East Coast don't love Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. The East Coast ain't got no love for Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg and Death Row. Y'all don't love us. Y'all don't love us. Well, let it be known then. We know y'all East Coast. We know we at East Coast and out.
You see this shit? Do y'all see this? See, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Daylight, Joey Badass, and Kendrick. I already see what vibe Kendrick on. You know what I'm saying? We all in the same gang. You know what I mean? I'm just hoping that the East Coast understands about self-destruction so that way we can just keep it on the lyrics for real, for real.
Thankfully, at the end of the show, Puffy went on stage and called for the East and West beef to stop. However, this did nothing to stop it. In fact, this is when the fans got immersed more in the beef. The East and West Coast became complete rivals, and you better know what not to play in each region. That's how serious it was. Well, after a year of waiting, Tupac came up with a master plan. He knew that Biggie was having issues with his wife, Faith Evans, even to the point where the two split apart. So Tupac then gets in contact.
Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Look how sinister this shit gets, yo. This doesn't do anything good for anything. I mean, I'm just saying, like, if Pac was still here, a lot of things would have been changed because he was changing, understanding that everything that was going on was for nothing. It was for bullshit. You know what I'm saying? He could have been pushing and doing some other things. Get ready to get a film studio and all that other type shit, yo.
With Faith Evans. He tells her that he loves her music and that he wants a feature from her. Now, at this time, you had to actually be in the studio together because there was no emailing songs. So they meet up at the studio and take a picture. Pac allegedly offers her $250,000 for the feature, which back then is equivalent to $500,000 today. So I would say that Pac was not being serious. And after she does the feature, he actually refuses to pay her. Now, this is according to her, so let me be clear. Faith Evans claims that Tupac would only pay her the feature money if she let him, you know what. She then claims that she declined the offer. Well, Tupac had a completely different story, and he would let it all be known on the legendary song called Hit 'Em Up. He says, "I your wife, you," and that became one of
the boy, listen. See, this song right here, like I said, if you got tough skin, you know what I'm saying? It's all good, you know what I'm saying? But wow, like hip hop get brutal like that. That's why I say it's a blood sport metaphorically, you know what I mean?
Coldest bars in rap history, and it definitely stung Biggie deep down. It's rumored that he confronted his wife about if it's true or not, and she has stayed consistent that nothing ever happened between her and Tupac. However, many fans believe that she's lying. But what do you guys think? Is she shady for even considering?
She lying. She don't want her son, you know what I'm saying, her children to know that she slept with her father's op.
Doing a feature for Tupac, nonetheless linking up with him. Either way, things would only escalate from here on out. Death Row's group, the Dog Pound, released
to be donning the mantle and being handed the shield. It matters so much.
It's a song called New York, New York, and recorded the video in Times Square. Well, New York group Mobb Deep would fire back with LA, LA in return.
Peace to the gods.
But that was just music and playful dissing. However, what would happen next would shock the country. 1996. At this point, many will tell you that Tupac was at his wildest stage. He felt invincible, or better yet, he just didn't care anymore. He was down to confront anyone, and he never hid behind security. Sadly, this attitude would cost him. And that takes us to September 7th, 1996. Las Vegas, Nevada. Tupac flies into Las Vegas to attend a Mike Tyson fight. But before he goes to the event, he heads to a party. And there he runs into the Southside Crips, a notorious Compton gang. These guys are known throughout LA, especially for their rivalry with the mob Pyru. And they're definitely known to start problems. Well, so is Tupac, and this combination is a disaster waiting to happen. And things turn left when Tupac feels disrespected. So he walks up to one of the men and he knocks down Orlando Baby Lane Anderson, one of the coldest to ever come out of Compton. And this guy just got embarrassed in front of everyone, so you know he's ready to make a statement. So fast forward to the fight, and Tupac has a wild night. Apparently, he was yelling and talking trash nonstop throughout the night. Well, Mike Tyson ends up winning the fight, and Tupac leaves the arena with Suge Knight in his BMW 750. While they head down the Las Vegas Strip when a car pulls beside. Instantly, all eyes are on one person and one person only, Notorious B.I.G. So he, along with Puffy, were questioned by the FBI and were later determined to not be suspects. Instead, rumors started flooding the streets about Southside's involvement. Either way, everyone was still looking at Biggie for whatever reason. So Puff Daddy and Snoop Dogg came together and gave a speech calling for a West Coast.
You see how Puff Daddy is involved in the declination of hip hop culture. Do y'all see that shit? You understand what I'm saying? Like, he just turned it into something else.
East Coast truths, and they insinuated that Biggie had nothing to do with this. However, that
once again, from his mainstream point of view, because this is the nigga that actually really made what people go through in hip hop today in order to get on in the mainstream on these major labels. It's all his doing.
May not have been the case. That takes us to March 7th, 1997. Biggie flies into LAX for the 1997 Soul Train Awards. And at the show, he was booed relentlessly for what happened to Tupac. And on top of this, Tupac's All Eyes on Me won Hip Hop Album of the Year. Well, let's fast forward 2 days later on March 9th, 1997. Compton police receive a tip that Biggie Smalls is at the South Park in Compton. This just happens to be in the middle of the South Side territory. However, this tip was no reason to arrive at the scene, so Compton police let it slide. Rumors hit the streets that Biggie owed them money. For what? Who knows? And apparently he never paid them. Well, Biggie brushes it off and heads to a vibe party. At 1 a.m., Biggie leaves the party and drives down Wilshire Boulevard. That's when a Chevy Impala pulls up right beside him. Bang! This incident would once again shock the world, and it even caused some people to believe that this was the end of rap music. The genre's two biggest stars were gone within 6 months of each other. However,
like, share, subscribe on both of our channels. You know what I'm saying? Put your comments if you got anything to say about anything that's going on. You know what I mean? How you feel about this Daylight, Kendrick Lamar, and Joey Badass situation. And hopefully, you know what I'm saying, West Coast, East Coast beef will just be kept, you know what I'm saying, with the pen.
However, no one will ever know the truth about what really went down. Did Bad Boy set up Tupac at Quad Studios? Did Biggie set up Tupac in Las Vegas? And finally, was Biggie's passing revenge for Tupac? Either way, the whole East Coast, West Coast drama calmed down after this. And these days, everyone just seems to enjoy the music. Now, I have to admit that Tupac's music withstood the test of time much more than Biggie's. But what do you guys think? Which artist was greater? That's going to do it for this episode of Swamp Stories. Make sure to leave a like and subscribe if you're new. Peace.
Yeah, like I was telling y'all, you know what I'm saying? You got to keep it at a point where it's like, it's just music. You know what I'm saying? You got to just do music. Keep it as just music. It's not hard to keep it as just music. You know what I'm saying? Hell no, brother. Oh, yeah. We just gotta keep it, you know what I'm saying, at a level where you know, we can still be competitive, but we just gotta honor life for real. You know what I mean? It's not hard. You have to just have respect for life. You know what I mean? You have to have respect for life. You don't have no honor for life, yo, then, you know, death becomes you. We got to keep it, you know what I'm saying? We just got to keep it at a sports level. You don't see football players really shooting each other and shit like that. I mean, come on, be fucking real. You know what I mean? Man, ain't no telling what could be going on if Pac and Biggie was still here. And that's just real tough. Man, like I said, ain't no telling what could be going on if they were still here. Ain't no telling. The hell? Man, let's go, man. Man. Trying to let y'all know, man. Kendrick did something big on the West. And that's salute, you know what I'm saying? Because we hadn't seen it since was that we the same gang, to be totally honest with you. That was big. That was real big. You know what I mean? God damn, yo. It's almost sad the way that this shit is going, to be totally honest with you. It's almost sad. We're going to keep it moving, though, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to leave y'all with this.
Became the reflection of our oppressor. I can't believe that they settle for lesser. I want better. We need an exorcism on the cheddar. Money is evil. People will deceive you. Take away your shelter and clothes. Never feed you. Every other day, some nigga trying to beat you instead of teach you. Most of these niggas, they want to bleed you. Shit's hot. Every day I got a fever. Allah see everything. Yeah, nigga, I see ya. Devil's got beef. I bring the cleaver. I keep a trick up my sleeve, yeah. My style feel like Savile Diesel. Brown book, resting on the easel. Your profile didn't pass my eval. Wow. I seen a snake crack a smile and cry the tears of a crocodile. And up in the sky is a mile high. They want American pie. 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 Going for my independence, nigga, I live this. Born and raised in music to be the illest. One of the realest niggas that ever kill this shit. Supreme lyricist with the aim of a marksman, bitch. I be chilling like a scorpion inside of the Matrix. Morpheus, cold-blooded amphibian. Watch a Democrat fight a libertarian. Scary times that we live in. Land still exists inside our fucking children. The golf course just got $1 million. Record labels and drug dealing, Kratom, oh what a feeling that left Lil Wayne stuck to the ceiling. Said stop snitching, niggas still swilling. Shout out to all my real ones. They want American pie. 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 They want American pie.
Till the day that I die, I want to grasp of that American pie. Under clay skies, concrete roads that strive. The wind that I feel is Mother Nature's sigh. I'm in the first world, the point most high at the peak, yet seek things for my decline. Controlled environments, but reality denies all this fluff and the happiness of sides. Silence, only holograms can buy. Looking at your screens, complaining at the obscene. All the mean tweets at you, yet you're searching for a mean, all for comfort, overcoming disease. While over yonder, dark people fiend, but with their needs, you are amongst fiends, whose mind is in the third world, that the country hurled into the alleyway of papers that whirl around bodily constitutions that comfort, they only see a delusion. They try to touch, but can't, so much confusion, unbroken circles with no intrusion. American pie.
Make way for real niggas. You know what I'm saying? Respect the gods when they come through. You know what I mean? Shit. Light by, nigga. Bubble like asses on Venus. Busting ray guns. Giving alien chicks the penis. Moving at light speed, I'm about to reach my zenith. Making money while I'm sleeping. They said Solomon's ring control demons. Splice the atom,
Created European, bag life for my physical being. Best in the shotgun, like it's duck season. Rip out your throat for reaching. Diamonds sparkle in my mouth while I'm eating. Angel in the cave, I healed Jesus. The proof was the footprints left from the Louis sneakers. Past wine at the Last Supper. Had on Gucci linen and the belt that matched the Gucci chuckers. Shag, nigga, on the whole different fucking level. Nigga, I don't know what the fuck y'all doing, but you're not the blueprint. Okay? Let's make that shit clear. Yo, shut your fucking mouth when real niggas are fucking talking. It's the way that it works. Okay? Hey man, listen man. We just trying to tell y'all niggas plain and simple. You know what I mean? Yo, rusty shovels. Dig your fucking grave, nigga. Okay?
What's good? What's good? Music Talk Monday. We up in here again, yo, consistently.
Here, we up in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sorry about the time and all that. You know what I'm saying? But we are here. We are here. Yeah.
Listen, we Music Talk Monday, push gun and shove. We gonna get it to y'all however we can. We're going to try to be on schedule with y'all. But it's Music Talk Monday, you know. What we do on Mondays, we talk about music specifically. So, you know, what's the topic for the day, my brother?
Well, hip-hop history and facts. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be getting into some of Taylor B's content from BTV. You know what I'm saying? She is I'm going to have to say she is very accurate with her facts as far as for like history, archives, you know what I'm saying? Like she has a lot going on. If you really want to know something about anything, tune into BTV, you know what I'm saying? For sure. But one of the things that I'm noticing now, there's a big ass problem in hip hop, right? And the thing about these problems, I feel as though it's a lack of information, you know what I'm saying? Like all the way down to Drake's situation and DJ Academics, you know what I'm saying? Like it's the way that they view hip hop. And you know, like I keep trying to tell people that Drake deals with hip hop as far as for like data, right? He doesn't have a love and a passion for it. It's something that he's good at doing, but he's more concerned about data, right? So when you hear DJ Academics talks about data, right? And if you look at how he has his top 3, top 4, top 5, or whatever he put together, you will understand what I'm talking about as far as for a lack of information when it comes to hip hop, you know. So it's more than just, you know, surface level with, you know, riding around in the cars and the chains and, you know what I'm saying, and all that. But I'm saying like hip hop within itself, it has an esoteric value to it. And I think BTV is one of the greatest channels that you could watch in order to understand what I'm saying. You know what I mean? So that's why I want to bring up her content today. You know what I mean? Got to set the record straight for a lot of things, but this one is more of, it's like the conversation. I want y'all to pay attention to the conversation. You know what I mean? Hellraiser is who she's interviewing, and Hellraiser is somebody that inspired me, you know, to rhyme the way that I rhyme, and, you know, based on the things that I rhyme about. I'm more political. Of course, I got the street, but it's like street political. That's why I call it dope boy revolutionary music. You know what I mean? I got my own little lane that I created for myself. You know what I mean? So the things that I talk about, Illuminati, religion, you know what I'm saying, and all that or whatever, I heard them brothers do it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, wow, you know what I'm saying? So it inspired me to do the things that I do and the way that I do them. You know what I'm saying? So I do it with my own self-style and wisdom, but at the same time, it's just like Hellraiser is one of the people, like I said, that help inspire me. And to hear the things that he's saying in this interview was like, wow, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I had to say all that, you know what I'm saying? So
oh no, by all means, you know what I'm saying? I feel like in this day and age, people modernize radio music versus actual hip hop.
I like how you said that, modernize radio. Yeah.
Because look, you gotta think about it like this. The shit you hear on the radio is cool, you know what I'm saying? There's some shit to just get you by. But you don't really hear much of actual lyricists, right? How come the J. Cole, the Kendrick Lamars, the why you don't hear them on the radio? Like, and maybe like why you don't hear those type of people on the radio more versus you do with Drake and all these other artists and shit like that. Like, you hear them consistently. That's radio music. But what about what actual hip hop stand for? Like, what about the old 808s, the beats knocking, you know what I'm saying? And you spitting your lyrics and you talking your shit versus everything being sexualized and what you do this and how many cars you got, how much money you got, the chains you got on and all of that shit. Like, that shit cool, but that's some flexing shit. Hip hop ain't about, I mean, don't get me wrong. Hip hop is all about the jewelry and all of that shit. Showing
y'all see the background.
But the way it's idolized is like, that's all you in this shit for is that. You know what I'm saying? That's just a fashion statement. That shit define what kind of music you make and who you are. You know what I mean?
Bro.
So
what? You know what I mean? Well, check this out. We about to get into it. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Wait a minute. Go into this. Hold up. Boom. All right. Can you see that? You can see that, right?
Yep.
All right. That's what we doing. All right. Cool. Boom. All right. So this is an experience. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, y'all got to pay attention. You understand what I'm saying? Like, this is real hip hop history, facts, and also this isn't what you're used to. So just listen. You know what I mean? Pay attention. You know what I'm saying? And really digest the conversation.
The BTV, Black Education Empowers True Vision. Subscribe to the channel for history, hip hop, and current event topics. Up next, we have for you the Hip Hop Hour featuring Hellraiser. This is just part 1, so make sure you're liked and subscribed so you don't miss part 2. Happy Woo Wednesday. Peace.
Wu-Tang, that's it. We the clan. Hellraiser, he was a baby though. Always remember that. That's the baby of the whole thing right here. And now he basing it all up. Man, I love you, man. And we still going to the top. And y'all watch out. Papa Wu, my book is finished. It's Papa Wu and the Birth of the Clan. We got the Dirty movie coming. It's in the making right now. And we got a lot of things that Wu-Tang is going to keep doing for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because we legends, man. I'm going to say peace. 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 Love you, Pop. Nice.
Yeah. BTV Productions. The Cultural Preservation Station. Tune in. Tune in. Hey, yo. Black education, cultural preservation. Tailored BTV because elevation. Tune into the station, we rocking the whole nation. Dash fight, we rocking the whole nation. Prepping new generation for mental activation. Tailored BTV's the new sensation. Stop the hesitation and learn something new. My girl Taylor B's here to show and prove.
Welcome to BTV's Hip Hop Hour. I'm the Queen Teller B, bringing you the authentic hip hop scene. Make sure you like this video, comment, share, subscribe to our channel for hip hop content, history, current events, and more. And so you don't miss any content that we bring your way. Today, we have a true legend on the show. He is hip hop royalty, a cultural icon that epitomizes the phrase from tragedy to triumph. Today on BTV, we honor his legacy and his present day accomplishments. giving him flowers, respect, and gratitude for amazing music, accomplishments, hurdles, and barriers that he has broken to be one of the most consistent dating back to 1994 to present. That's over 3 decades game. This is very special to me, and I am beyond honored to have him on my platform officially. Although he is really there the whole time from the beginning, his appearance on the show is way past due. And there's no time like the present, which is humanity's gift to simultaneously create history while shaping the future. I am more than honored to bring the hip hop community, my brother, my friend, teacher, mentor, Hellraiser, Master MC, original member of the Wu-Tang First Family affiliate legendary group Sons of Man, a co-founding member of Black Market Militia, the Maccabees, Thug Angels. He has over 1 million all-time plays on Apple Music, over 1 million streams on Spotify, 26 albums on Amazon in France and the European market. Reza has transcended the music industry, building his empire globally. He is a true visionary, entrepreneur, the president of Hellraiser Music, Inc., founder and president of Ghetto Government Officials. He is the founder of a 6 clothing line and a merch empire, Renaissance Apparel. He is an actor, director, and an impressive IMDb profile, a true legend and an icon in the culture who encompasses not only musical gifts, but he is also affluent across all creative and artistic genres. A leader, someone who inspires others and identifies the greatness in them. I'm an example of that firsthand, as so many others are. He has inspired so many people, providing them an opportunity to showcase their greatness. My big brother first, my friend, a mentor, a teacher. I want to welcome him officially to Teller BTV. Hellraiser, aka Heaven Raiser, aka El Raziel, Razor Rubies, also known as the Renaissance Child. Welcome, Kings Up and Wings Up, bro. Welcome to BTV officially.
Thank you for that powerful introduction, beloved, my beloved sister goddess. I love you. Thank you for that, because we gotta reintroduce ourselves because we're in a new era right now.
Absolutely.
And certain people may not even know. They may not even know that much work was put in because they may just heard something recently from it. And thank you for the update, because I like to see my family progressing in what we're doing. We ghetto government officials worldwide. We global. Wings up. Support Taylor B platforms.
Thank you, brother.
BTV of the family is the media platform for the family. So make sure y'all support, share this video, comment, and pass it on to whoever in your phone contact list. The word out. We ain't got a lot of time. It's about to happen, so y'all better get ready.
Hold up. Before they go in, right? I just want to, highlight some things real quick. Did you hear his accomplishments? Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like, why isn't this known? Why isn't what he does be known to the populace the way that, let's just say, a little Uzi Vert or somebody, right? Like, I'm not taking away from anybody or whatever, but what I'm saying is this is important to know, because he doesn't rhyme like them in no way, shape, form, or fashion.
Right.
And he has accomplished so much. You understand what I'm saying? He's a legend, yo. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just like he needs to be known like everybody else, but
acknowledged.
You understand what I'm saying? So it's like we have to be able to, bring this type of artistry, to light. Not saying that there's not no light on it, but at the same time, it's like, why don't the youngest know about Hellraiser?
Why did it take for her to give out a resume for people to understand what he has done and what his accomplishments was as far as hip hop goes? Why did it take for her to read out that resume, shine a light on somebody that's doing things their own way with their own style and killing it, has been killing it, and shows with accolades and nothing but appreciation and accomplishments? Why? I feel like things like this is a topic that needs to be talked about a lot more. We got a lot of people that has accomplishments or had a certain impact in hip hop, and I feel like that shit just gets thrown in the background, and we get more so overshadowed with current gen shit, and again, radio music. we don't really appreciate the boundaries of different people and how they made an impact and how things come full circle.
Thanks. Well,
So,
look. Hey, look.
No.
I'm gonna let them go in. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna let them go in. You know what I'm saying? And like I told y'all, just listen. You know what I'm saying? Digest the conversation. Peep the jewels. There's mad jewels being dropped. So just, you know what I'm saying? Sit back, relax. You know what I'm saying? Learn something.
That's right. When you stay ready, you don't got to get ready. So that's what we want our family to do. And that's why we do the things that we do to make sure the family stays ready so they don't got to get ready. Right, bro?
Straight factory.
So I want to really welcome you to BTV and just let you know before we even start and get into these questions that I love you. And I want you to know that you're really appreciated and loved. I want to give you your flowers now because, you know, you're one of the most consistent, highly creative, intelligent, you thought-provoking, one of the most artistic beings who actually cares about other people. You want other people to genuinely win and succeed. And you recognize the greatness in people. And I want to make sure that we recognize them because this industry, to me, that's what this industry lacks. People of your caliber, of your character. They're far and few between in the industry. So we want to just make sure that you know how much you're appreciated and that we really give you your flowers and show you your love because you put in the work.
Thank you so much for that because for real, it's better to have these things while you can still, like, it's almost not been alive. So you want to be able to hear this kind of stuff while you live it. You don't want to hear about it when you in the coffin when you can't hear it.
Exactly. And that's why I wanted to do the show. And that's why it was so important for me to do it now. This year marks 10 years that I've known you and 10 years that me and you have been working together, that we really met in 2014. And that's when we started kicking it off, and it's 2024. So I'm just grateful and appreciative to be in the last decade of the 3 decades of work that you already put in. I'm grateful to be in that last decade of it. And truly that last decade I've been in all of you. Just knowing everything that you've been through and knowing your story, you're just like an amazing person with amazing perseverance, with an incredible work ethic that's second to none. So thank you for that. That's being an example for everybody else and showing everybody else the right way to go about things. You know what I'm saying?
You're welcome, Queen, because see, that's what it's all about. See, we function as a family.
Mm-hmm.
And see, the majority of people want to be selfish, want to go for death, and I'm doing this by myself and you ain't gonna get nowhere like that. I don't play that. And if it comes to something, they're like, oh, we're gonna be taping the film and then taping. I'm like, bring my family coming. That's who gonna be doing the taping.
And that's dope. And that's what I love about you. You're down for family, and family is really important to you. But we'll get into all that. But before we get started, I want to play a real quick clip. This is Papa Wu. May he rest in peace. I want to play this clip for us real quick.
That Wu-Tang, that's it. We the clan. Hellraiser, he was a baby though. Always remember that. That's the baby of the whole thing right here. And now he basing it all up, man. I love you, man. And we still going to the top. And y'all watch out, Papa Wu. My book is finished. It's Papa Wu and the Birth of a Clan. We got the Dirty movie coming. It's in the making right now. And we got a lot of things that Wu-Tang is going to keep doing for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because we legends, man. I'm going to say peace. 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 Love you, Pop. Nice.
Freedom. That was my last time with him, man. And that was a wonderful time. Because you was with us. We won that time.
Yes. You guys won, and you won several times. So we're going to get into that. And I just wanted to play that to show,
you always
show
made
and
me
prove to
cry because
people.
I didn't expect that. And
Yeah.
to see him right there is wow.
Yep.
Gone but never forgotten.
Gone but never forgotten. So throughout the show, Reza, I'm going to be dropping little gems and little treats like that on you. And I really want to give a shout out to Queen the Prophet. That's my sister. She's the queen, the first lady of GTO. And I really want to take my hat off to her. I really love you guys. We have a great relationship. We always have. We're family. Without the Queen's assistance, I wouldn't have been able to pull off some of the things that I have in store. So I want to make sure I salute the Queen and say peace to her. And I'll give you a chance a little bit later to talk about the Queen, about her and her tremendous role in your recovery. We'll get into that in a minute. And I just want to take people back to me and Reza's. So back in 2014, which is after Reza had his aneurysm, it was after that, I had started the Wu-Tang The Swarm Facebook group. And I really started the group to help me because I was grieving my sister. She had died that year in March, and I really was grieving her. So I had started the Wu-Tang The Swarm group to take my mind off of that and to get me into doing something else. And I was just doing it out of the love, off of the strength. And Reza and the Queen recognized me through that group and through that kind of promotion, if you will. It wasn't any type of official promotion I was doing, but just sharing it as a fan and my love for hip hop like that. And that's how I really got, really, I'll say, discovered by Reza. And ever since then, once I had a conversation with them on the phone, it was history, as they call it. So I'm very grateful to that. I'm grateful to be a part of the GGO movement, which is a strong collective. 3 decades in the game. I'm grateful to be a part of that last decade, as always. And just salute to you, brother. I just want to make sure that this show is to honor you, give you your flowers, let you speak on anything that you want to speak on, that you feel like you want to speak on. You can get it out here on BTV.
Nice. I'm humbled by that introduction.
Yeah.
Thank you, Queen. Thank you, Queen, for the acknowledgement. Because
make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe to BTV. Okay, make sure y'all do that. Like, share, and subscribe to BTV for more content like this. Let's go.
a lot of people don't be knowing. And Google ain't the best way to find things nowadays. It's AI control. So if you sometimes don't go to the damn library and find out, you ain't gonna know.
And not only that, if you look on there and look at Google, they could have like you said, they could have an AI bot up there posing as you or posing as somebody.
Nobody won't even know.
They wouldn't even know. All right, so let's get into this. So first of all, how are you doing mentally, spiritually, and physically? Tell the people how you're doing and how you're progressing.
I'm getting stronger. And it's been like going to the gym. When you go to the gym, you go to work out, I've been mentally in the gym. I've been in the mental gym, getting stronger, working out, finding out my weaknesses and making them my strengths now. And just constantly staying focused on the strong parts of things and not being distracted by social media. Certain things, these things are built for distractions.
Yeah.
Because you're always on the internet, but you don't spend time with family.
Right. You don't spend time with family, and you're not getting anything done that's constructive or creative.
Exactly. It's no more essential no more. You do nothing essential for yourself no more. Like you go to read, you're going to go to grab your phone. What happened to going to the library? The libraries is empty right now.
Mm-hmm.
We had people die for us to read.
I was writing a note for my daughter, and I was going to write it in cursive, and I felt myself having an issue with writing it in cursive. And I'm like, dag, I haven't used cursive writing in so long. It's really true. If you don't use it, you lose it. So like those things that we take for granted, I know you talk about this in your recovery, things that people take for granted every day, you have to think about them and make sure you're doing them right and consciously make sure you're making that right decision there, where people would take it for granted of a daily activity.
For real. And don't start to worry about it when it's gone. But then
right. That's too late then.
It's too late.
So physically, how are you doing? How's your therapy coming along?
Physically, therapy, I'm speaking. I couldn't talk 10 years ago. I couldn't even talk. Like for me to have a straight conversation is amazing to me. I couldn't do that.
Mm-hmm. And I think that goes to your heart. You're such a hard worker. Your hard work and perseverance has gotten you to the level you are now.
That's the truth. That's what got me through. Like when I was in therapy, I wasn't there to play around and be distracted. And so I was there working. Because that's the only way you're going to see some results. You got to put the work in. See, a lot of people want the benefits, but they don't want to put the work in. When it comes down to sitting down, put the work in, they don't want to be like for me to be back to my mental capacity that I was in the beginning. I got to put the work in. Work. It take a lot of work. Even for to stay spiritually on point too. because there's so many distractions out here that you be worshiping or doing all kinds of things.
Mm-hmm.
Because they say, hey, you can do whatever you want. You can believe whatever you want here. You can do baglifemedia, do whatever you want. And see, that's not real. That's not real. See, people need structure. You need laws and structure, because if not, you'd be out of control.
And that's what the world looks like is going toward, like that out of control, total anarchy, especially with the influx of those immigrants too.
Yes, because they keep saying
Mm-hmm.
to things that you need to be told no to. And it's not, it's not recognized until it starts causing problems. Yeah, because it's a lot of things that we've suffered from. Like the kids are suffering from no fathers at home, because you know why? Because you wanted to put on the radio a bunch of shoot 'em up drug dealing music, and now all the drug dealers end up in prisons, locked away from their families, their children. They can't see them for over 30, 20 years. According to the radio, gangster hip hop and all that destroyed our nation, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up. See, this is what I'm saying. You gotta get your mind right, because at the end of the day, this is the effect of basically mainstream hip hop. This is why, we be against the shit. It's like, it's not helping anything. It's, it don't have no, it don't have no value. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, when you do music, hopefully you do it with some type of value, where it's like, it's going to keep giving that jewel. It's going to help keep enhancing people, not holding people back, and helping people not progress. And that's the problem with a lot of music of today. It doesn't help us progress. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, Pete with the God saying, like I said, you got to get your mind right. You got to digest these jewels and shit for real, for real.
Do you think that's the turn that destroyed hip hop, was the gangster era? And a lot of people attribute that to the NWA era.
It destroyed the conscious part of it. It destroyed, because it came just at a time when people started to go, hip hop is starting to get smart now. See, you had the college kids starting to rap. So that's not what it was supposed to do. So now they like, this is starting to change people. They starting to wear these clothes. It had a lot of influence that nobody knew it had until it took over. And then once it took over, then they wanted to put hands on it, and every Coca-Cola, everybody want to get involved. Pepsi, everybody's in it. Hey, could you rap for us? We'll pay you. Because now they see how powerful it is.
Yeah, and I also think that was the opportunity for the society at large to take control of hip hop and repurpose it in the message that they wanted to put out there, instead of the conscious message that we were actually making. They saw that as their opportunity to slide in and be like, okay, there's this other side of it. This is our opportunity to destroy them with this part. Let's make this part more powerful. Right.
Hip hop used to be a rapper, a DJ, and two dancers. Once you see that disappeared, it became jail time and stuff like that. Like, you're like, yo, where's your favorite rapper? In jail. Like, every other day, another rapper locked up, or you got to be dead to be famous now. You want to sell,
or you got to be doing something to humiliate yourself to be famous.
Get it. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's interesting because I remember there was a time in the 90s when we was talking. You remember everything was like the Y2K was coming, the world's gonna end. That era was there. So we used to talk about this here now, and they like, that would never happen. Nah, that's not true. And this was like 95, we was talking about this stuff. Like, we were talking about Illuminati, New World Order in 94, 95. The whole gang thought we was crazy. They're like, what the hell is this New World Order thing y'all keep talking about?
You guys were on it way before everybody else, yeah.
And then it started playing out. It started to come out in the music. And then they're like, oh, this stuff is starting to be for real now. Like, Tupac named his album Don Kill Illuminati. So he went to war against the machine. He said, nah, we got to destroy this thing. We can't just see. See, it's funny because it became a time where that spirit, right, that revolutionary spirit, they calmed that down. They said, we got to put that out, put that light out. Because that's what conscious hip hop started to do. You get that coming in. The Tupacs, they started rising. So they're like, nah, we can't have that. We can't have that. Put them in jail. They got together and said, how we gonna do this and control this music? And they used it to control and put half the population of the people in prison. You don't see a lot of people now because they put them in jails already. And
That's true.
Music played a big part of that. Because you see rappers in big cars and jewelry. So you like, oh, I want that car, I want that jewelry, I'll do anything for you. So you're not willing to do whatever you want, whatever somebody tell you to do to get it now. Yo, that car is crazy, so-and-so got it. So now you into that because you seen your favorite idol with it, and now you're gone. That was the distraction they wanted to happen because it was making people smarter.
Right.
They was getting more conscious about things, about social issues.
Hold up. See, like I said, Peep the Jewel. He said hip hop was what, yo? Making people smarter. It was giving consciousness to those that had no consciousness at all, yo, to the unconscious. It made the unconscious conscious. That's the power of hip hop, yo. That's the power of music, right? So it's like Peep the Jewel, right? They put something out to help dumb down the conscious side of hip hop. And that's what the mainstream mainly promotes, unconscious music. Because my thing is this, if you call somebody a conscious rapper, then you're saying that you're unconscious. Think about that. Oh, you a conscious rapper. Okay, so you must be unconscious then. So consciousness is a main ingredient in hip hop because hip hop itself is consciousness. Now, I would say you have to be careful of what you are conscious of sometimes because everything isn't meant to be mentally digested. So if you have a person that consistently watches something negative or toxic every day, then that becomes them. But if you have a balance where it's though, okay, you look at that, you know what I'm saying? You're like, all right, I know what that's about, you know what I'm saying? But then you got this other shit over here where it's like the consciousness, you know what I'm saying? You're more focused on that part so you could avoid the negative shit because that's what consciousness is. It helps you avoid negative shit. So hip hop helps you avoid negative shit. It explains to you about how toxic things are, you know what I'm saying? Or hip hop can also tell you how beautiful things are. So there's no one way of getting around what hip hop is capable of doing. It's an informational movement. Hip means to know. Hop is a movement. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let him finish dropping the jewel. I had to say something on that though.
That's the problem. They're like, these niggas are getting too smart about the social issues now.
Yeah, your era was teaching people about social equality and the lack thereof for our community and teaching knowledge of self to ensure that we could create our own social equality.
Yeah, because once we
they
started to do
that down.
they pushed in the Cristal. Next thing was Cristal. Everybody popping Cristal bottles, and it was Cristal.
Yeah, and I want to point this out too, because around that time, back in the 90s, there was a time where, Wu-Tang was up against Puffy and Biggie in that sense where they didn't really that type of music. And now look at the industry. It's like we were right all along. Not that we ever had a doubt that we were right about that type of music. Because that type of music really, to me, killed the industry.
Check out how they did it. They removed that music, right? And now you got rappers in lipstick with lipstick on and high hat and pocketbooks.
And
so
dresses.
Now you step back and
hold up. If y'all go back to the previous joint that we did or whatever, I was explaining how we already knew what Puffy was about and how basically he's the person that really came in and fucked hip hop up because he put it in his what? In his image and his likeness, yo. We knew this shit. That's why that's why I had to do this, right? You know what I'm saying? BTV, shorty, like, share, subscribe, because now you hearing it first. You know what I'm saying? It ain't something that we just saying or making up and shit. Like, this is real. This is how deep it gets with the music. The music was literally targeted so it could be attacked, yo. You know
because
what I'm saying?
It gets to a point where you start to realize the foundation of shit. Like he's saying, pretty much, we are brainwashed to idolize what we hear. and shit like that, right? Now, there's some people out here that's blessed with the gift to exploit certain knowledge and again be aware of certain shit that's around them and certain shit that's being said or the things that they say for themselves, because we also got to come to a point to realize that we're in a different era where a lot of this shit that you used to say back then and you could fly with that shit is definitely different today. You try to say certain shit that you would think that we would be, well, no, for a fact back then you would get away with. It's room for judgment in everything you do now. So it's like I feel like, and I also feel like that's the reason why we idolize shit today more than we do back then, because certain back then those conscious rappers, those was the woke motherfuckers that was telling us what was going on and shit, but saying it in their way, because we know the average motherfucker get to exploding too much. They gonna A, try to get rid of us, or B, try to shut us down or shut our platform down so that we can't get our message across. So people had their own style of saying shit or doing shit in ways that was like, damn, well, I never really thought of the situation like that or how it could affect motherfuckers. So I feel like we idolize more today's shit because motherfuckers is simply scared to know the truth, scared to hear the truth. And I mean, that's just how I feel about that shit for real.
I'm gonna tell you how deep this shit gets though. It's like let's just say from a law enforcement point of view, right? When hip hop was being targeted before we had parental advisory stickers and things of that nature, because I think it was the FBI that was on NWA's ass and shit, right? So so listen, this is the crazy part. See, you now let's look at this for what it is. I said it's street culture. Right. So you see these big ass chains driving, you know what I'm saying, the whips, you know what I'm saying, got Gucci on, custom made shit, right? This is street culture, right?
Sure.
Now, there's a thing where as though the hip hop police got created, right? Now they got task force and shit for hip hop artists and shit, right? So not just what you see physically, but it also goes into the dialect. It goes into the lyrics now, right? So there's a thing where you'll have somebody, they have a special person to interpret the lyrics. They have people that literally try to break codes that are in lyrics, in hip hop lyrics. But this hasn't always, I'm sorry, this just didn't start. It has always been here.
Right.
Because it's street culture. So if street culture is telling you to, you know what I'm saying, shine, rise above, read a book. This says this in the Bible. It really means this. And check this book out. You know what I'm saying? Or it tell you about the streets and shit. And then next thing you know, it say, well, at the end of the day, you know what I mean? This is what we dealing with, but you don't have to do this. And hip hop say, we went through this so you wouldn't have to go through it. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like, the fuck, what you trying to put people on? What you trying to help people get smart? You know what I'm saying? So now you gotta switch the you gotta switch the rotation on it. You know what I'm saying? Like they gotta reverse the polarity on the shit. So now it's like it went from making people smart to making people dumb. And that's just really what it is. Because low-level desires, materialism, and paganism is all that the mainstream shit stands for, yo. It's just it really is what it is. And we need to call that shit out. That's why we need to gatekeep better. You know what I mean? I had to say all that, man. Yo, this is dope, yo.
I'll say for a lot of reasons, I see why they keep certain shits out sheltered because us as a whole, we know like when some shit is going on, or like we're human. We all know when there's some shit that's going on that's out of wax, out of play. Like, but at the same time, it's like we know that it's a certain way you're supposed to protect yourself. And some of us have the knowledge of what's around us and what's going on, or the changes that's being made around us and shit on a daily basis, or just period. But it's just like not enough people have the voice to come out and say that shit because of the risk that shit takes. Like, for example, you get too political with certain shit on certain like platforms, nigga, they liable to shut your ass down. like
no doubt. That's real tough.
You know what I mean? Like, it gets to a point where it's kind of like really, I mean, in a sense, scary as fuck though, because you want to get your point across, and you want more people to be aware, or at least as sharp as you is on this shit, because little do we know, it's a lot deeper than the shit that we know now. Like, it's hella deep, but it's just like, to detail that shit, nigga, it would take probably years to really get a full circle on what's going on. So shit like this is dope as fuck to me, because you pay, it's not even somebody that's paving the way and spreading the voice, but in their own way with their own style, and still have an impact, and still, you know, hold high value to this day, and get an acknowledgement for it, and get the achievements for it. That's dope as fuck, because we don't get that a lot. And I feel like it's fucked up that we have to get to a point where this is the way that motherfuckers get knowledge, right? Because the industry, motherfuckers who would die for shit, the hip hop as we know it, don't get the proper respect or the recognition that they should, because of all the non-talent that's being overshadowed and being pushed forth upon us and shit. And I'm sorry, but I had to let that shit go, because I'm a person that value more old school shit than new school shit anyway. Like, it's some new shit that's, you know, that's cool, right? But my father old school, you know what I'm saying? My uncle old school. Like, this is the type of shit that I was brought up with, this type of shit, and I got accustomed to it, because I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers was freely doing that shit and having fun with it. Nowadays, shit just seems forced, and like this is the way you gotta portray yourself to get your image out there. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't how it used to be.
Yeah, but you see what you just said? This is how you gotta look in order to put yourself out there. And that's the fucking problem. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, like, hip hop is built so that you can come in and contribute to something that's not that's not already there. You know what I mean? We don't need another Lil Wayne. We don't need another who can I think about? Like I said, Lil Uzi Vert. Like, we don't need another ASAP Rocky. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have all that already. So it's like, what can you bring to the table? You understand what I'm saying?
Because a lot of times we just getting the same shit recycled, bro. Like, everyone tries to sound the same. Okay, it's like, for example, T-Pain. That's a legend to me. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? He brought that auto-tune shit into play, made it what it is today. Now everybody, and don't get me wrong, I use the shit, but like,
hold up, wait a minute.
What?
He got that from Roger Zapp, though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, T-Pain, like, when I say he started it, I mean, like, he you know what I'm trying to say.
Revolutionized. I got you.
He made it more popping. Zapp and Roger was cool with it, but they had their own style, their own flow with that shit, and it worked for them. T-Pain did that shit just on some funny shit, because T-Pain don't even need that shit. That nigga really can sing. Like, but he just, you know what I'm saying, revolutionized that shit for real, and made it what it is today. So now everybody want to follow that bandwagon and get that same spark.
Hold on, let's get back into this, because I know you feeling it. You know what I'm saying? I feel the energy and shit, because I'm up here hype. You know what I'm saying? So hold on, let me let him get in. Boom.
To remove the conscious music. Look what happened. Look what happened to the game. And now you got rappers with lipstick, fingernail polish on. It's crazy. It's crazy. And then that's due to the music that's being pushed. And this is being pushed on kids too, because if you're not a parent, a lot of people got kids, but they're not parenting them. They just have kids. but they don't sit there and teach them and educate them. You have to educate your children. You can't just have them and think your job is done. Oh, I think I'm done now. Nah,
you got to pour into them.
You got a whole party to do now.
Right.
Thanks.
There's a whole second act. Having them was the first act. There's a whole second and third act to that.
And they thought it was over after that. It's not. That's just the beginning now. Now it starts to work. The work starts. It gets real. And see, and then once they did that, and then they put in the fake music. Then everybody was whatever, use a fake mafia, mob boss, or some kind of shit. So now anything that wasn't conscious was accepted. Like they looked at us like, y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all niggas call yourselves the sons of man. We like, yeah, man, we ain't on all that shit. We write scriptures and we spit prophecy, man. Ooh. And we was different. And coming in the town that we came, it was odd. But now it's like everybody's a different form of that kind. They broke off into that. Or y'all was a pinnacle in this era. Conscious hip hop is it's like going to school and learning. You get something out of going. You went to school. There's no way you go to school of hip hop and don't learn nothing.
A lot of these new artists, though, but that's the problem. A lot of these new artists didn't even go to hip hop school. They just are either, like, to me, I think a lot scouted by these companies, the industry companies, and their plants. And they're planted to, they may rhyme or whatever, but they're planted to rhyme and do an artistic message that benefits the industry.
Yeah, because what a lot of these MCs are industry plants. They sit there and put them in there to control a certain narrative. Because once they realize the power that's coming from something, they want to control it. They're like, nah, we got to control that.
Take us back, Razor. Take us back to growing up in Red Hook houses in Brooklyn. Talk about your upbringing there and how that influenced your music.
I was the youngest sibling out of 5.
Right.
2 brothers, 2 sisters, and I was the baby brother. And my oldest brother was how I got the influence of music. Because him and my cousin, Vandy C, is a DJ. He was a DJ. He used to DJ for 91.5, a radio station, and I think that was a college in New York. So he used to take my brother to these shows and to the radio. So my brother would be like, tape. This is when you had radios. So you know, like Mr. Magic, you had the tape. You had to use a little piece of paper to hold the button.
To record over the tape, yeah.
You got to put it in there.
These youngsters don't know nothing about that, bro.
Yo, I'll be telling them, like, yo, y'all got so much advances that we didn't have. It's not even funny, yo.
Right.
If you didn't make it in the house by 9 o'clock, certain time, you missed hip hop. You missed the whole show. Mr. Magic done went off already. It happened already. And see, and then I used to, sit there and watch him. I was getting inspired by that. First, the neighborhood used to tell me, like, yo, what's up? You gonna rap next like your brother? So I used to be like, why they keep saying that? So then I started getting involved into the talent shows. So that was the beginning. I was like, okay, let me see what's going on. Because I used to rap in school, in the hallways and the lunchroom. I used to rap in school. So once that started, then it became more and more something I began to do. And then I started doing in my neighborhood Round Project, we have a day called Old Timers Day. And Old Timers Day is that's my brother's, he used to rock Old Timers Day. So I used to be outside, like, yo, like, I was a fan. Yo, you murdered that. I see you when you go in the house. I didn't know this party. So it's like you get to see Bruce Wayne when he's not Batman. So I'm like, okay, I didn't know you do all that. And now, as I used to watch, I was like, okay, that's what he'd be doing. So then I started picking up. I was like, okay, because then I was like, okay, he's righteous. So now I'm like, what is this stuff, this righteous stuff? Because as a kid, you don't know. So now I'm like, what is he talking about? They righteous. So now I used to watch it. Then him and his brother, his friends, they used to have these ciphers. So I used to sit there and listen to them as a little kid. So I'm listening, picking up, like, they I don't know, they talk different. They talk different from the people I know. And this is different. Thanks. So I used to study these guys. And then I used to copy it. Okay, so and then I found out it was a real thing then. Then I'm like, okay, now you gotta know the whole thing. You can't do it like that. So like they was doing, it was like serious. So now this is not something you play with. You gotta be for real about it. So then once that, came locked up twice. And from there, when I was in there, I bugged out for the first time. And then I was like, what the hell am I even doing there? And then they, like, certain people was like, yo, you don't need to be going that route. Yo, you got mad talent. You don't even need to be doing all that, yo. So then these are older street niggas. So I'm like, if they telling me that, these niggas know the game. So it's not like some little niggas telling me that. This is older niggas. So they're like, nah, yo, you ain't, nah, we want to see you make it, yo. So I'm like, wow, like, I didn't even know. So then when I got out of that situation, from now, I'm like, okay, now I know the direction I should be going. Then once I got back from that, I had my firstborn. I had to be about 17. I had my firstborn son. Now, I got signed to Wu-Tang. I was like 14. I was a little kid. Like, me and Sean was the babies, yo. We was like little kids at the time. And so then once that started to happen, I was like, this is not just fake stuff now. This is the real deal now. It became the real deal. And then I'm like, okay, now I got to change up my ways, how I move. And now having a son, I'm like, I got to provide for him. So now my mind started thinking. So then I got to a point where I take it as a hobby. See, a lot of people are hobby rappers. They don't know it yet. It's a hobby for you. This is not a hobby thing, yo. This is, you can make now they see, like, when we started, we didn't know you could make billions of dollars and make a living off of it. It was just music for us. We was having fun doing music, just doing what we knew how to do. Then once the business people came, then they taught you stuff you didn't know. So now you're like, wait, this is worth money? Okay, so now this is a whole different ball game now. So it changed a lot. It changed a lot of perspectives on things. And then it got more serious about things.
Yeah. That's what I want to say, right? From an artist perspective, though. When I got into hip hop, right? I got into hip hop because everybody wasn't doing it. I loved it and I was good at it and I'm still good at it, right? But it felt like a Jedi. If anybody watched Star Wars, it felt like being a Jedi and shit, you feel me? Because you're able to do things that the average person can't do, especially with words, you know what I'm saying? So words have vibrations, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you can make people happy, sad. You can control emotion with music, you feel me? So it's like you can get somebody hyped up, you know what I'm saying? You can bring somebody down, you know what I mean? So it's like the power of music is very, very magnetic. It's very attractive, you know what I'm saying? So if you're a person that can do that, then you stand out, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're not the average person because you're like a scientist. You're putting shit together, you know what I'm saying? You got to get them beats correct, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's an honor to be able to do it. You feel me? So it's like, when you enter in this, it's rules and regulations, it's elements. Hip hop has a whole lot of things, characteristics, you know what I'm saying, that people don't give it credit for. They just took away, hence the vultures. You know what I'm saying? The vultures is fucking up the game. And he's right when it came time for the money aspect of it all. Because I'm telling you, if we would be in full control, total control of hip hop right now, that we'd be rich like we had our reparations. And that's facts right there. But we gave it up, you know what I'm saying? And we don't understand the honor in being an MC, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, I rhyme. It's like he said, most people, it's a hobby for you. You won't live this shit. Like we live this shit over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to write rhymes to express about how I feel about things that I see, you know what I'm saying? So I could put it in a song and get attention and maybe it'll help spark something in somebody else, you know what I'm saying, to maybe express themselves about the situation, you know what I mean? So it's just like that, man. Like that's why I spread across the waters, the overseas, why it's global, because it's a language that people can most definitely identify with, because hip hop is from the streets once again, and it was born from a struggle. So if you struggling, you know what I'm saying, you trying to really do something powerful, you attach yourself to hip hop. Out of hip hop, you get the beautiful things, you know what I'm saying, as long as you move accordance in it. Like it's like move accordingly. I'm sorry. You can get a clothing line out of hip hop, film, media out of hip hop, books out of hip hop, anything out of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? But you got to be able to put the work in, and then you have to be able to network on a positive frequency, and you're gonna get positive vibes back. You know what I mean? It's just how it works, yo. You know what I mean? I ain't want to take over the conversation, nothing like that. I just had to, you know what I'm saying, add on to what the God was saying. Peace.
So tell me, you brought up Old Timers Day. When's the last time that you attended one?
The last time I believe for me was in my movie.
Yeah.
That was 2018, I believe. And you know why? Like for me to film a documentary on my life, to not have that in it would have pissed me off. I'd have been all the way mad. All the way upset and all the way mad. I said, there's no way I'm gonna do a documentary on my life story and not have Old Timers Day in it. If you watch it, we filmed Old Timers Day, because there's no way you in that neighborhood and don't know about that and don't go to that, or that's anybody music involved in rap know about that.
Dope. That's
It's a big event for that neighborhood. And they try to, it's so funny because they try to rename, they call that shit Liberty Heights for a minute.
Was that the gentrification of it?
Yes, because then they came after.
I can tell with that name. Yeah, the name gives it away.
They came in after 9/11, and then we're gonna go. They tricked the people. We're gonna clean it up. We got to clean it up over here. Next thing the cleanup became, we're gonna clean the name too. This is not Raleigh no more. This is a Liberty Heights now. And then it costs like $1,500 for an apartment over there now to live.
Wow,
that's crazy. That's insane. Insane.
Wow. Yeah, those prices are crazy. They want people to be homeless.
Yeah. They push it because you know what? You're gonna be living in a smart city before you know it. Yeah, that's the whole plan. They're gonna kick everybody out these places and they're gonna move them right into smart cities. Get used to that word and get used to this happening, because this is why things is happening the way it's happening right now. They live on purpose. It's not that's not by accident. It's too much. Too much. You gotta have 4 jobs to live right now.
And it's not by accident also that they're doing the legislation that they're doing to try to ban and block TikTok, because that's going to spread to the rest of the social media forums, and it's going to lead to help them to implement the social credit score and all of that. So
yes,
because we have all this freedom on. They think we have all this freedom because of social media, but no, it's actually our cage.
Yes,
if people did the knowledge on it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a box they're gonna lock you in. So be prepared to start doing things on your own again. Because if you get too comfortable with the computers doing stuff for you, what is it called? The series and all that stuff. Them things come in.
Alexa.
They're gonna take the jobs from you, yo.
Yeah, they already.
I think it was Walmart. Walmart, they had no cash register.
It's all self-checkout.
Yeah. I said, wow, these niggas just eliminated niggas' jobs. I'm like, that's crazy. And you got that happening, and then you got them. They open their borders right now. The border is wide open where illegals
they're flooding.
Exactly, they're coming through here so fast. They get ready to
and we know that they're flooding all the illegals in our cities. I did a show about that a couple weeks ago with Mighty Hebrew. And speaking of Mighty Hebrew, let's take a pause for a minute and let me play a video for us. Here we go, Razor.
Shalom Bahashim Yahweh Hakodesh Yisrael, live and direct on BTV. This the Mighty Hebrew, straight from the slums of Philly, now living in Tanzania, East Africa. Giving a shout out to Rizza Hellraiser, aka Heaven Raiser. We love you, bro, for all the contributions that you brought forth for hip hop. Sons of Man's finest, Hellraiser. Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationalism has risen.
Thank you so much, family. Thank you so much, Toda Rabah, for that, family. Because
absolutely.
It's certain things people don't know. We've been opening this gate for people to get influenced. Like they bugged out, oh, Kanye is an Israel. If you go back to our video, The Plan, we dropped The Plan. That was on the Sons of Man, the last show, the first album. The video, The Plan, we shot that, we filmed that in Miami. We had real Israelites in that video. Some people caught it, but certain people didn't know. They're like, yo, I see watching your video. I see the Hebrew Israelites in there. I said, you did, because they was there with us. And it's funny because on that video shoot, it was funny because we a few things. We seen UFOs for the first time. I seen a UFO for the first time in my life, and I was blown away by that. And then I pointed it out to people. I'm like, did you just see that? And they're like, yo, what are y'all bugging? Y'all bugging. Y'all ain't nothing right there. So me and Priest, yo, what are they talking about? Yo, there's a whole thing right there. They don't even see it. So we like, we done. We know what to do. We keep it going. So then we shot the plan. We did that video out there. We was on Speedboat. It was one of those action. It was an action video.
Yes.
And a matter of fact, Marcus Nispel is the one that shot that video. And Marcus Nispel did Michael Jackson's, I think he did one of his biggest videos. He's the truth. And that's why that video looked the way it looked. Because they like
real professional, yeah.
They're like, we're gonna go with you guys, Earth, Wind and Fire, Wyclef, and Old Dirty Bastard. We need this to look like that.
Yes.
So that's what then it would start pricking me. Well, what you want to think about for the? I'm like, can we get on it now? Can we get in the UFO? Now I start thinking, I would like to be inside a UFO and this and that. So when they start telling me that we could really put that together, I'm like, I don't think that's true. Now, next day they really doing it. So now, like, we're gonna be doing this all like this. This is crazy now.
Peace. Thank you for tuning in to part 1 of the Hip Hop Hour with Hellraiser. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel to tune in to part 2. Share the video with your friends and have.
Yo, that was dope.
That was
real dope. That was dope. You know what I'm saying? That was dope.
I feel like me personally, it's just a lot to really take in because I ain't gonna lie, watching that was like hella informational, but it also was like a lot of shit that I already knew because I mean it's present day shit we live in the, you know what I mean. But I feel like, and I don't want to keep saying it, but I feel like we just been modernized by the shit that you hear today. It's like we was completely, somebody erased our minds from like previous shit or like, how shit used to be as far as like hip hop when it actually was hip hop and not just what it is today, because motherfuckers slap shit on the song, make a song, put it out, and now that's hip hop. No, sir. No. Hip hop has a way deeper meaning than what most know. And it's like, also, I just be feeling like it's disrespectful in a sense when you title shit as hip hop. That's not hip hop. Like, for people that know the hip hop from the ground and out, it's like kind of like a slap in the face, really, because you put certain shit out there and you like, yeah, this is the new hip hop, blah 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 blah. This is a new generation of hip hop, but it's not hip hop though. Like, in what way are you explaining art? In what way are you showcasing your craft? Everybody can shake their fucking ass, bro. Like, that ain't no new art.
But see, that's the shit that you know what I'm saying, that's basically the conversation. That's the topic. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, it's more than some asses wiggling and some somebody else's shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, fuck all that foreign shit and everything. Like, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? I ain't knocking nobody, but for the most part, it's like, yo, like, how are you making an impact? How are you helping other artists as far as for expanding and making sure that your brand has longevity to the point where your grandseeds are eating off of it and they benefiting and then helping other people? Like, this supposed to keep giving and giving and giving. Hip hop's supposed to be infinite, yo. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is, but it's too much junk in it. You know what I'm saying? It's too much garbage in hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Say no to whack rappers, yo. Real. Shit. I'm just saying. Like, at the end of the day, you know, get yourself together. You know what I mean? Shout out to BTV, Taylor B. Make sure y'all check her channel out. Like, share, subscribe. Check out Hellraiser's music as well. razor rubies, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Like, we brought y'all some very good information from a powerful source. And we will be having some more, you know what I'm saying, content like this, you know what I'm saying, in the near future or whatever, you know what I mean? But I want y'all to really pay attention to the situation that was going on with the conversation. It was about, you know what I mean, just, you know, the purity, the fun part, you know what I'm saying, and how it changed over, and, you know, the education and the consciousness, how it started to, you know, dumb down and things of that nature, and how we having people implanted inside of hip hop to help kill it from the inside out. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, you want to say any last words, God? I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Nigga, I had Hellraiser shit planned. No bullshit. I was over here.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
YouTube laws, you can't do that. You know what I mean? But shit, I ain't gonna lie to you though. No, I feel like we pretty much put a cap on everything this episode. We learned some new information from what we just watched. We got to see how Hellraiser got his foot in the door. He got to tell his story. I mean, he even said he got a documentary and shit. So also check that out. You know what I'm saying? If you want to know more about Hellraiser himself. And my man's already pretty much said it. Show love to Taylor B. Subscribe to our channel. You know what I'm saying? If you want the precise information and facts about shit that's going on as far as hip hop, you know where to go. Shouts out to Hellraiser too. I'm glad that he was able to get his flowers the way that he did, at least from somebody. Somebody actually recognized his accomplishments.
And that's part one.
That's part one, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you can come back for part two and we'll be watching that shit, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, at the end of the day, hip hop is a movement. And you know, it's a lot of things that factor into hip hop and made hip hop what it is today. And I feel like not enough people understand the roots and what started hip hop, where hip hop originated from, what it's about, what's the message that's supposed to get pointed across. You know, people have different styles and different ways that they get their message out. But at the end of the day, is we really listening to those messages, or we just thinking it as another fucking school class session, and then forget all about it? It's a lot that goes into hip hop and that factor into it. And you know, for us, we love that shit for real. That's just us. That's who we are. That's how we grew up. We grew up hip hop, and so it's nothing bad. Shout out to the 572s. but like but like, you know, it's a wholesome moment when somebody is getting what deserved and their flowers is given in the right manner, and respect is shown to those who paved the way for us. It's a huge accomplishment to see shit like that. But you know, I mean, other than that though, if you ain't watching this video, watching this episode, and you're not seeing this shit for yourself, then I don't know what to tell you, brother.
It's gonna be in the B files. You know what I'm saying?
Be in the B files.
Yeah, we're gonna loop it for 12 hours on the weekend, you know what I'm saying? In case you missed it, we're gonna run it in syndication, you know what I mean? So I did a test run of it first, so now I'm gonna do it again this weekend coming up, you know what I mean? Hey yo, but listen, the background, this got words to it, right? So hold on, check this shit out. I'm gonna turn the words up. We're gonna end it with this shit.
When it comes to these rules, you know, you have to be original, you know what I mean? And you pay dues, you battle, you know what I'm saying? You create, you know what I mean, your lane. You give to the culture, you add on, you don't take away from it. You know what I mean?
We about to be out. We're gonna leave y'all with this.
Peace.
What up, Pop?
Became the reflection of our oppressor.
Relationships as a building streamer, but this is fucking weird. What am I supposed to say in this situation? I've never been in this situation, so I don't know. All I know is I for sure would have called this shit out to be weird, but I'm proud of the way that he's handled himself.
That will be gay. And
If Max said he wanted to try fucking a dude, would you let him fuck you?
No.
What the fuck kind of question is that,
Whoa.
DJ Act?
Whoa.
I don't care how much liquor you have. How the
Whoa.
fuck do you end up there?
Whoa.
I'm sorry, I'm not in that. That shit bothers me because
Shout out to Curtis King for help exposing this sick shit.
You know, way. Did I just hear what I just heard, bro?
Like, share, subscribe. Villains in the building.
Yo, there was no way. He just asked that fucking scenario to a 15-year-old kid, yo.
I don't give a fuck if he was 30. What the fuck would you ask somebody some shit like that for in the first fucking
Like,
place?
that seemed like some fetish type shit, though. Like, I don't fuck with that. I definitely don't fuck with that. That sound like some fetish type. The way he just asked, gave a fucking scenario like that on the fly, Tio was crazy. There's no way he would know, bro. There's no way. There's no way. Continue this.
Because all I can think about is if that's my boy, that's my son on the internet.
Yo, it's
repeat it again. What he asked the boy.
Max said he.
Say it again.
It's sickening, yo, because I got a brother, yo, that's younger than me. And if I was to put myself in that situation where Tay was a streamer and shit, and these was the type of shit, like, first of all, kids already, imagination be out of this fucking world. Kids do shit, and parents are not around 24/7 to see kids do shit. But I promise you, like, to put myself in that scenario, and my little brother was in that situation and shit, and this was the type of shit that he would have to endure.
I was going to mention that, but I was like, nah, because I know you're going to say it anyway, because it's the type of shit that you think about when you see shit like this. Like, yo, all I want to do is get online, you know what I'm saying, and have a nice streaming experience, right? And, you know, put like when I was in school for computers, bro, this is what the dean told me personally about the internet. He said, you know how you got a lollipop, right? And you're eating the lollipop, but let's just say you drop the lollipop on the ground or even in some sand or some dirt or whatever, right? And you pick it up. And he said, all that shit that's on that lollipop, he said, that's the internet. That's how filthy the internet is. Vile. Once again, anybody has access to the net. That's why they have such a thing called the dark web. That's some dark web shit these niggas doing.
That's some dark web fetish shit. Keep me away from that type of shit. Straight
But
up.
see, once again, his fan base not going to go down. And this is what I mean by you're feeding these programs to people that like to live vicariously through people that have channels. I don't make this shit up. It's a fact. When we get the other channel jumping and shit for real, y'all gonna see, and I'm gonna produce nothing but facts. And if you try to argue against the facts, then I'm just going to like write you up. Yep, that's one. That's all I'm going to do. You're one of them. Because if you argue against the facts, something wrong with you. You might not agree with it because, and I noticed this too. People that agree with things, the way that they tell you that they agree with it without opening their mouths, is that they don't contest against it. You see what I'm saying? They the ones that don't have nothing to say about it or what have you. You feel me? Because they don't see nothing wrong with it, or they might be doing it that whatever they doing themselves. Yeah, yeah. You be like, yo, you hear the way he talking and shit? Be like, he just playing around. Like, oh, oh. What are you into, brother, sister?
That shit crazy, bro.
No, wait a minute. And look, my phone not cut you up. One more thing. Diddy situation. Not to really bring him up in this shit, but once again, low level. Thinking with your lower self, right? Everything around him is sexual. We all know he a freak. We been to he was a freak, right? Now they hit the world, right? He a freak, right? That's the entertainment business, though. And now you hear how this dude who is attached to the entertainment business is talking to a 15-year-old. You know what Drake charges are for? Why he's mad at Kendrick Lamar about the song? 6ix9ine God. So at the end of the day, it's like if you put it all together, everything about the industry is devilishment, yo. If you get into the science of Hollywood, right? Magic wands, right? And then I'm gonna let you say what you got to say. But I got to drop this jewel. And I think I said it before. A magic wand, right? You use it to cast spells and make things happen, right? In magic. So Hollywood magic, right? So a Hollywood tree, a magic wand is made from the Hollywood tree. Hollywood. All these things are based on signs and symbols and just things that only certain people of certain intellect would actually really figure out, not unless somebody's telling it like I'm doing right now. So the movie magic, the Hollywood, right? The magic part, all this shit is smoke and mirrors, people. It's an illusion for some other shit. Think you looking at something, but sleight of hand. You missing you missing the whole point of view of everything. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing up my sleeves. You know what I mean? David Copperfield and your ass is for real, for real. On some real shit.
Go ahead.
You wanted to try fucking a dude. Would you let him fuck you?
No.
That's your journalist. That's your fucking academics right there. Asking a child a scenario that he just made up in his head.
Why not?
What the fuck? Are y'all hearing the same audio clip that I'm hearing right now? Did academics just ask this kid if his homie wanted to smash, if this kid would let him? Is that
the fact that you're in a room full of other people, and I'm sure that there's other adults in there, and nobody stands up for the kid and be like, y'all tripping. I'd have got kicked out that room. I'd have for sure got kicked out. The fuck are y'all doing? All right. You doing your little incel jokes. Okay, the fuck are y'all doing right now? That's somebody's kid, bro. Like kids, even in the most gangsters of flick, they said kids and women are off limits. You play them little suspect games with your little homies. Cool. You want a fucking 15-year-old, bro? What are we doing?
that what I'm hearing correctly coming through this video? Academics. I don't know what you got going on in your personal life and in your head, bro, but this right here is not a good look. All you have to do on Discord is interact with your fans. It is not hard not to groom one of your fans. For normal people, not having these type of conversations with kids is easy, but you, for whatever reason, seem to be struggling with it a bit. I don't know if y'all thought that it was funny, it was a joke, but looking at this from a parental point of view, right, which is my point of view, if that was my daughter on live stream, right,
I'm putting hands on you, fucking you up. I'm gonna just say it for you. Let that be my son. I'm fucking you up.
Straight up.
It's not to me. It's too much politicking going on, and we're gonna see some of the reaction from the streamers. I know they got businesses and relationships. Fuck that. I'm fucking you up if that's my son. Are you kidding me?
there and you were talking to my daughter that way, no cap, bro, I would be pressing charges on you. This is absolutely crazy behavior for a grown ass man to be exhibiting. Part of me feels like this has to be fake in some kind of way, bro, but I'm almost certain that it's not. The only defense that you would have though to this type of behavior happening is that it's AI or it's fake or something like that, bro, because there is no other reason under the sun why you should be having a conversation like this with a minor.
Yo, you can have. Wait.
If I can't fuck you, I'm cutting you off.
No, yo. Suppose he's like, yo, bro, listen, yo, you always wanted me to be next to you. Now I could be inside of you. Pause.
You know, and you know, I understand that there's a certain humor that maybe is embedded inside of that community of streamers. Fuck that,
bro.
You know, and I'm not going to criticize this young man's dad because I don't know the situation, but let me hear that shit from the other room. Hey, get the fuck off that game. I need to talk to him. I'm sorry, son, for cussing at you. I need to talk to this motherfucker. Who are you?
Hold
on.
on.
Talking to my son like that for? What gives you the right? Especially somebody who's not a father yourself. What gives you the right?
I'm not
gonna lie.
Well, wait a minute. I think he brings up a good point, though. Academics isn't a father himself, but go ahead.
I don't give a fuck how much humor or dark humor you think goes around or niggas exhibit. Shit like this, bro, will get you beat the fuck up, bro. Like, dead ass. I don't give a fuck how much joking, playing, laughter and shit. I don't care if the kid fucking laughing in the video. I don't care, bro. I do not. This shit like this is why niggas be in the ground. No bullshit. And I can't speak for everybody. But I do not play no shit like that at all. At all. It's grounds for certain shit. And certain shit is like we in a world where shit like this is just plausible. Niggas don't see the hardship and none of this. All they see is the entertainment purpose of it. Like, and that's the type of shit again that people is attracted to. Shit like that. But be the first to be wanting to post yo or make videos about you and shit like that when he do some shit that you should have already expected that he was gonna do. Niggas be surprised and posting videos like, he said what? Like, this is the type of shit that y'all endure. Me personally, I don't fuck with academics at all. Like, I don't give a fuck how y'all twist this shit around or whatever the case may be. I tell him to his fucking face. I don't fuck with him. This nigga's a bitch. Straight up. Certain shit you don't do on the internet, yo, and as a grown-ass man, you shouldn't even allow yourself to go down no rabbit hole like that for nobody. Especially when that's somebody's kid. Certain shit you do and you don't do. And it's crazy because YouTube, Twitch, all these motherfuckers be the first to try to delete your page on some bullshit when something that's not appropriate to them, but it's not even in a bad way. Motherfuckers be quick to do it. But as soon as niggas do shit like this, it's susceptible. Niggas keep that shit on the internet.
Yeah. You not right. That's why I don't be online like that. Not really because of that, because I don't have to worry about no bullshit like that. But the whole thing is like the people, yo. You know, like it's just certain individuals, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just try to avoid a certain type of mentality, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody not meant to be around each other. I know people be trying to preach that shit, but when you have certain type of mentalities, all mentalities are not meant to sink in with each other, you know what I'm saying? Like being in alignment with each other. That would be a life lie within itself because you have 180 of negativity and 180 of positivity. So in order for things to exist, it has to have that 360, you feel me? So one half has to be on the other side Yeah, the other side has to be on the other side. We just gonna have to have an understanding. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like people pass, like I said, establishment off as, oh, it's just entertainment, right? And I think that's one of the things that helps, slow down the advancement of Black people. Is that, like Minister Farrakhan said a long time ago, we love filth. We are entertained by filth, and this is filth. This is filthy shit right here.
And
It's dirt.
it's crazy too, because he didn't already said it pretty much. But you got all these different individuals in that Discord shit. Not one of them checked that situation
Yes.
at
Yes.
all.
You know what I'm
Nobody
saying?
deaded the situation, left that shit at that. Nobody put you in his place for saying no shit like that to a 15-year-old. Everybody kept it pushing. Matter of fact, what made matters worse is niggas added on with other scenarios. Like, come on, yo. And this is the type of shit that people fuck with. That's the type of person that you look up to. A fucking liar. And now a pedophile. Because there is no way to get past that shit. Bro's a fucking pedophile, straight up. Bro, that shit ain't funny, bro. That shit like that, bro, that shit get under my skin, bro. Real talk. Because there's no way you that grown and you doing no shit like that, bro. If I'd have seen some shit like that in person, bro, I would have smacked this shit out of academics right there in the middle, bro. Real shit. Because obviously talking ain't enough. I gotta come across your fucking face with a slap. Pimp hand strong. Swear to God.
Yo, but the evil, sinister part about him is, and see, this is the other thing that I hate too about industry people and stuff or whatever. For the most part, he's a civilian, but he moves around like he's not a civilian. And the only reason why he thinks he can do shit and get away with it is because he has turned himself into a millionaire. Now, he battled with Meek Mills. He got his guns in the house and things of that nature now, right? We seen this nigga, you know what I'm saying, like talk shit to numerous amounts of rappers and tell them, I got more money than you, and I'm just a goddamn blogger or whatever the fuck he calls himself, you know what I'm saying? So, he talk shit to Lil Baby. Like, he's out of control. And it's not just him. It's other. I'm sorry. Dang. Go ahead.
He a fucking DJ, bro. How the fuck you come from a DJ background and don't do shit pertaining to doing DJ shit?
He did it in college. He did a couple of things in college. You know what I'm saying, as a DJ or whatever. But like, let's pick up on it.
But he don't do nothing music wise.
Right, that's my whole point. Like if you notice, he doesn't really deal with DJ academics on his name anymore. It's just academic. Yeah,
nigga, borderline a streamer at this point. Like,
yeah, that's what he is. That's why when people was making complaints about him, and one of the things that they pulled up, like on the last live, they were saying, yo, like, you talking about you don't get paid to do what you do, but you tell people that you do get paid to do what you do, and what you do is illegal because you accept payola. When other companies pay you to promote their artists or their singles or their songs, then that's payola.
yeah,
Right. So,
and me personally, if it ain't a bag behind that shit, of course we talking about some legal shit. If it ain't a bag attached to that shit, I'm not doing that. I'm not wasting my breath or doing shit that helps promote anybody else for the free. Like, I listen, I'm a strong believer in putting somebody on straight up, but there's a certain limit that you reach in that shit. Like, it's cool. I start you up for real. You start from the bottom, but I'm giving you the exposure. Now, what you do with that exposure is on you, and how your channel keeps going, or how your message and how your direction is, that's on you. But it gets to a point, bro. It gets to a point. And I'm not gonna lie to you. This shit right here, This is grounds for anything more than a beating. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I'm not gonna take it there because it's YouTube. Hello, but still.
All right, hold up. So wait a minute.
Fuck all the politic and shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. That shit is not cool at all.
Yo, I'm not gay.
Nah,
you just suck a dick though.
Yeah.
Yes, with it.
I'm not sure if he understands the definition of grooming, but this is grooming 101. Not even allegedly. Like this is grooming 101. This is literally preparing a child for conversations that he otherwise was not even thinking about or even mentioning. You're literally preparing a child for conversations that they have no business talking about at 15. You're starting the pattern off. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Now it's paused, right?
I ain't gonna lie, man. Watching this kind of infuriates me. Academics, this is a kid, bro, an actual child that you are talking to right here, and it's not just you; it's the people.
Hold on, wait a minute, and let me put emphasis on something too. When he said this is a child, a kid, 15, right? Now, sometimes we have 15-year-olds that don't look this innocent or have this type of innocence, right?
Bad as shit.
You know what I mean? So it's like, in one way, this is even worse than the worst because this kid ain't nowhere near street. You understand what I'm saying? Or he doesn't have the education, you know what I'm saying, to curse these dudes out to the point where it's like, don't be talking to me like, you know what I'm saying? Like nigga, don't talk to me like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't play them type of games. So I know some 15-year-olds that lean on your dumb ass, you know what I'm saying? So he just seemed like he just, whatever he doing, just
it's like
chill,
bro,
live life.
You can look at it and see the uncomfortable, bro. Like,
yeah,
you can definitely look at it, bro. Just the laughing, that's not no real laughing, bro. That's a all right, what the hell did I get into kind of laugh. Like, I need this shit to hurry up, be over so I can get out of this mess. That's the kind of laugh that you get when you see how bro just laughing it off and shit. Not yet. I mean, bro, it's just certain shit that you don't say to a 15-year-old, bro. You're not even grown yet. And in most cases, you ain't even experiencing life yet. Nigga, you just experiencing school for the most part. Like, it's just crazy to me. Like, again, that's the type of shit that we live in. Every day in and day out. This is the type of shit that people find entertaining. This is the type of person that they look up to.
This is why I have a problem. Because as time moves on, things get worse. Things get very, very bad as time goes on. And I just want to say this real quick, as far because you brought up something dealing with fetishes, right? So let me just put this out there. This is how fucked up the world is. Let's take the workplace environment. In certain, let's just say a corporate workplace environment. Corporate workplace environments have fetishes running through them all day long. And you have people that hone in on individuals for their fetishes. And then you have people that know that they have these things going on and they do things to attract the people that they know that have these fetishes, right? But all this is supposed to be not in the workplace. So this is why dress codes are involved. This is why certain shit you can't say is involved. You know what I'm saying? All that other type stuff, right? Now, you have these rules and regulations also online dealing with social media, right? Now, you have social media that is designed for fetishes and all that other type stuff, which I believe is correct. It should be done that way. But anything public, right? Anything fetish, no, I can't even say the word, fetishizing or whatever fuck in public, right, is bringing out the worst in people because there's no discretion.
None.
You know what I mean? So it's like, this is why you don't do certain things. You know what I'm saying? You don't wear certain things. You don't say certain things, right? So, like you said, when you have these things going on, they're not really being taken down, but something that's just so normal, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they take that shit down, but leave the type of shit that academics is doing up.
Because prior to us even getting on here and reacting to this shit, we was just basically talking about shit like that, though. How you'll put up something that's not even in no shape or form meant to look as if it was a harm, a threat, or anything like that. And they still look at that shit like it's something. And then it gets to a point like, or is it because of the way somebody's saying it, or the way that the whatever the situation is, the way that you depict shit from it? Like, but either way, I feel like the algorithm is off, bro, when it comes to shit like that, because it's to a point now where, and I really think it's just like you got so many videos floating around on the internet and shit like that. It's hard to look through every video and find out what bad shit is. And like, I really feel like it's somebody that's behind that shit though, because there's no way you see certain shit, or like if I post some shit, me reacting to somebody's video for that, you know automatically that shit is copyright.
Hey, I'm gonna give you a perfect example of how devilishment gets passed down and accepted as something being normal, and then becomes a trend and have other people doing the shit. Let's look at the Kardashians. Let's look at Kim Kardashian. A sex tape. Since we talking about the fetishes and all that other type shit and how fucked up the world is, I just want to get one of the best examples ever. You have a sex tape out right now. Normally, in a strong society, what happens is, oh god damn, right? Your career is ended. Yo, your mother helped get the sex tape together, and you blew up faster than a motherfucking bomb. You know what I'm saying? You know, Paris Hilton, sex tape leak, blew up. You know what I'm saying? See, they already rich and shit, but as far as for attention and all that, bruh, out the water. Pamela Anderson, sex tape leak. You see what I'm saying now? Now, watch this. You got black women that are in the entertainment business. They have sex tapes now. So all this sexualizing, bro. All this sexualizing. It's normal. It's really normal. And I guarantee you, somebody's in the shadows is going to try to make the shit normal. Somebody's going to make that shit natural, normal.
It's because the industry forced us to believe that certain shit sells and certain shit don't sell. So why not go for the shit that sells? You see all day and every day music videos or whatnot, inappropriate shit. Bitches half dressed, twerking and shit in the video. They got other bitches in the video doing some ratchet shit too. Like, the way the industry force and instill shit into our heads, bro, is everything is okay. Certain shit is just a slide by. Oh yeah, they said this, blah blah blah. But all I gotta do is post another video saying I apologize.
The apology, the infamous apology, yo. You know what I'm saying? The infamous apology. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was in a dark space. The devil had me. I know the devil sometimes just be like, yo, I ain't even do that shit. That was brilliant, but I had nothing to do with that one.
I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit is not something that you take to the internet, bro. Like, no, and even with a situation like this, that's just situations, period. That just causes violations. It's certain shit that you just know, should just know. Like, there is probably way more kids than fucking adults that watch this shit. I can guarantee it. And the way that the algorithm works, a video that's doing good as shit is most likely gonna appear when you're recommended. You a kid being a kid, you testing the waters and you looking at shit. Damn. This the way that I see it's going like this, blah, blah, blah. So damn, maybe this the way I'm supposed to handle shit. Monkey see, monkey do, bro.
Oh, well. Oh, here we go.
That are with you too in your Discord. You're allowing them to do it as well. Bro, academics, you gotta come out. You gotta say this is fake. You ain't got no other choice, bro. Because there's no way you could actually be this dumb. Watching this actually really irritates the shit out of me right now.
Hey, nigga, you drinking LeBron and see or what?
Wait. Nora, would you drink a PBM juice?
Hell yes. If PBM drops a juice, I'm drinking it. What?
I suppose he drops a milk flavored juice. You drink it?
Yeah, his milk would probably be the better.
No. Milk flavored juice? What are we talking about with your little ass? Nigga, still drinking titty milk, nigga?
Yo, if Max got a sister and she threw you the box, would you smash her?
The fuck are we talking about right now? How the fuck did we get here on a live stream with a 15-year-old? What justifiable reason do we end up here with a 15-year-old? How do you leave that stream as a grown man and feel like, yeah, that's just normal? And when you hear his justification, the shit gets worse. You know, it brings me back to the Kendrick line and why I told y'all there is not a case for Drake to stand on when you're talking about defamation with Not Like Us. Why? Because before you got to the line certified lover boy, certified PDFs, it is plural. He's talking about all these different people that are part of OVO. He sets it up to where it's plural. These predators move in flocks, is what he said. This ain't looking too good, especially when his boy, Drake, got a pending case in which UMG is already preparing some rebuttals. This is reinforcing the fucking point. I don't care about the internet jokes. This is reinforcing the fucking point. Insane.
He already has a sister.
All right, if she threw you the box, would you smash?
No, because I'm 15.
You're asking a 15-year-old if Blackboy Max's sister threw the box, would he smash? He's 15, bro. At no point do you say, you know what? I'm just playing. Like I've been drinking, and not that that's an excuse, but like you're not even. My thing is, I always feel that when people talk this comfortably in public, I can't even fathom the bullshit they talk about in private.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
He knows it's being recorded. He knows everywhere he goes, somebody's recording the situation.
Dean.
What I mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
She's above 18.
What I mean?
Okay, what does that mean?
It will be grooming.
It'll be what?
Grooming.
That has nothing to do with you.
Nah, imagine.
Oh, yo, you ever dream about Max before?
I have, yes. Not in no weird way.
Yo, what the fuck?
Dreamt of us having.
Think about that. Thank you for saying it. Think about that for a second, Indigo Blue. Why are you even in the environment of a 15-year-old? I know he's one of the biggest streamers in the game. I get that. Why are you even in the room with a 15-year-old? As a 33-year-old in DJ Academics, why the fuck are you even in the room? How do we get here? Why are you even here? What are you not doing with your grown ass on a Friday or whatever day this is, Thursday? What are you not doing with your grown ass that you got other business to occupy? And according to you, you the number one journalist. What journalism work could you be doing instead of sitting in here trolling a 15-year-old, if that's what you want to call it? Other people may allegedly call it grooming. How do you have the time to do this? Why is this a part of the itinerary on your busy day? I don't understand.
I dreamt of us coming to Malaysia and meeting. I dreamt of.
Oh, y'all on a vacation. Holy.
I dreamt of him
You
adopting
dreamt of him and you and him in Malaysia.
Yeah, I dreamt of him adopting me.
Yo, that's great.
Now, I don't know who Max is or who this Max is that they're referring to, but clearly this kid is trying to explain to academics like, oh yeah, I look up to whoever this Max person is. And I did have a dream about him adopting me. He's pretty much saying like, I have a vision of this person being a father figure to me. And academics in them is talking about him drinking his juice and all of the other things that have been said during this stream right here that they have.
Pack his ass out. Get him the fuck out of here. Pack him out. That's part of the party that needs to die off.
Had on Discord, bro. What the fuck is wrong with academics? Somebody let me know in the comments. What's wrong with this dude, bro? This is some top tier weirdo behavior because this abusive, that's what I'm gonna call it, abusive type of behavior is like a pattern for DJ academics at this point. We're seeing.
Interesting that you said that. I don't know if he mentions it in this video, but it is a pattern. It is a pattern. It is a pattern. I wouldn't report it if it wasn't out there and if it wasn't confirmed. This is a video that someone leaked about 2 years ago where he says some comments about underage girls that were really, really disgusting as well.
Hold up. Now, wait a minute. Before I play this one, this right here is it's no way you can get around this. So I just want y'all to know that when we bring things up here and present them, we go and bring facts, right? And we have things coming out of academics' mouth that he has said out of his own mouth. Let me say this again. The shit that he's been accused of and the things that we accuse him of comes out of his own mouth. We have him already talking to DJ Vlad about how he lies to his fan base, right? Now you see him talking to a 15-year-old in a sexual manner. Now you get right here how he really thinks about women, especially at a younger age. I'm not even going to delay this one. Here we go.
But I will say, listen, I adopted this rule, which I think it was fine. I said, listen, man, as long as a chick got a college ID, she's getting I don't care if she's 17. I don't care if she's 17 and a half. I don't care if she just turned 17. She's going to get this dick.
Question: what is the best e-commerce business to start today? Is it drop shipping from China and selling on Shopify? Long delivery time, low margins, and communication issues? Nope. Or, oh God, is it Amazon FBA?
Damn, that blew my mind.
And to keep it real, if you think about it in the bigger scheme of things, there's not much difference between a 20 or a 17.
Think about fathers that got daughters. You one of them. They got daughters.
See, all right. I can't wait till we do this other channel. Woo. Being a man and knowing how other men are, the great majority of men, in my opinion, have a predatory mindset when it comes to women, right? So the way that most men view women is more or less like on a physical product type situation, you know what I'm saying? And it's not a value other than sex, you know what I'm saying? Even in marriage, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not something that's a real bond. You know what I mean? It's more or less like, I pay for this, pay for that, you know what I'm saying? But it's really sexual. And the reason why most of those marriages or relationships don't last is because it's just purely sexual. So there's no real connection. So when you hone in on your fetish, right, you're not thinking about how you want to make this person progress or you want to progress with this person. You're just trying to satisfy your fetish. You're trying to fulfill the low desire, right? So this is the average male. And the reason why most men do get taken advantage of is because they think with the wrong head for the most part, right? And then get mad when shit blows up because technically as a man, you wasn't doing certain things that you're supposed to do as far as for dealing with your woman or certain aspects of just a regular basic friendship. So yeah, this is why most men lose and shit, for real. And I think it's a problem. And him saying that is not nothing that I haven't heard before. You know what I'm saying? Coming up certain individuals. You know what I'm saying? If you go into certain songs, you hear somebody say, I take them 8 to 80 down crippling crazy. You know what I'm saying? So there's things like coming up in certain type of generations and hearing certain type of generations talk. You'll clearly see that there's no how can I put it? No respect value, yo, for the most part, man. And you know, by me already having daughters and being who I am and who we all are and shit like that, it's like I gave them information about how most men think. You know what I'm saying? There's always an exception to the rule. I feel like I'm one of those people, but you know, at the end of the day, it's like you know, you have certain things for certain things, right? But for the most part, you can't treat everything or every woman like that certain type of thing. And this is what him and the rest of the people that he deals with, how they think of women. Because if he didn't think that way, then he wouldn't have the case that he's going through right now. There wouldn't be certain type of talk about him dealing with the lower self, because we don't hear shit like this. Oh, he's embezzling money. Yeah, I mean, these are bad things, but what I'm saying is like embezzling money or overcharging people, shit like that. No, this shit is sexual. Ain't nothing to do with no money. This is all sexual. Anything dealing with Diddy, that was sexual, right? For the most part, the contracts and all that, that was just devious. We already knew that too. But you hear this sexual shit. Even TD Jakes, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, it was sexual. All this shit is sexual. So it's a disease going around. It ain't king disease. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that. It's just that establishment. And when you have people, right, that have a certain mentality that run shit, then that means that you have to accept the establishment in order to get certain things in life or whatever. So you have to assimilate in it and say, hey, I'm a part of that. I'm not speaking against that. I'm for whatever that's going on. But deep down in the individual soul, you saying, no, I know that's wrong. I have a whole lot of shit to support that's wrong. But because of whatever, it's like, no, you're just outdated with your thought. We think it this way now. Become part of the hive. Have a hive mentality where all of us are on one page. And see, that's how you get the finger pointed at you, because everybody in the hive mentality is thinking one way, but you're going to stand out because you don't have that same hive thought. You're like, wait a minute, I'm down for a communal effort. You know what I'm saying? I'm down to help out and help progress as a society. But the things that you want me to become a part of from the way that I've been taught is all the shit we ain't supposed to be doing. So, and then you're trying to rationalize it. So, because of the information that I have read and have been taught, my eyes are already open. I can see the dumb shit, right? So now I'm a villain because I see all the dumb shit and I'm not going to be a part of it. So now you label me the villain. I'm the corrupt one. This is the world we live in. It's backwards as shit. He's all the villain.
Or a 21 and a 17. Just kind of mean one's a minor and one's not a minor. But I will say, listen,
how many times do we have to hear before we understand what it is? How many times before it is a pattern of behavior? How many times? How many? Should we continue?
Him interact with kids like this. We've seen the way that he interacts with women, right? We've seen him like put his hands on them. We've seen him go on live stream and talk crazy about SZA. I mean, at this point, it is a pattern of behavior for academics to abuse his position. I mean, bro is on here talking like he is auditioning for the next episode of To Catch a Predator. This man gets on live stream and talks about how other rappers are slipping all day just to get caught slipping on a live stream himself. I mean, if this went to court, I don't even know how academics would defend this type of behavior right here. Bro calls himself a big act, but the only thing big here is this L that he's taking right now.
I see someone here saying that he's not going anywhere. It's not about trying to make him go anywhere. It's about making sure that everywhere he goes is uncomfortable. Because I know that I'm not the only one that feels this way. I know for a fact I'm not the only one that feels this way. It's not about trying to make anybody go away. That goes against the video I just did about Kanye today. It's not about trying to get somebody off of an island. It's about making it sure that everywhere you go, you're faced with the bullshit that you do. It's not about trying to extradite somebody off a fucking imaginary island of internet. This is about everywhere you go, answer to the bullshit that you've done. That's why I'm up here at 10:30 p.m. Pacific time doing this video. Make it uncomfortable for people who make it uncomfortable for children that have no reason to be there. So you can keep your stance, make it fucking uncomfortable wherever you go. It's weird behavior, bro.
It is actually crazy. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Now, when it comes to who this Max guy is, again, I don't know who they were talking about in the stream, but that kid clearly was trying to explain he looked up to that person as a father figure while Academics was giving his inappropriate line of commentary. And I seen some people say that they thought it was Plaque Boy Max that they were talking about. So I did see this clip right here of Plaque Boy Max actually talking about this situation. And here's what he had to say about it.
Now, I'm not going through this shit. I'm not, because these clips are nasty. It's bad work, nasty work. And today's a great stream, and I'm not bringing it down with this weird energy. This shit is very weird. I talked to Nora. Nora is good to make sure Bub was good. I'm not going to go through this shit. But once again, I didn't want to hide it in the comm either. I didn't want to hide it in the comm because it's like, then it's like, it looks like I'm hiding this shit when I'm not trying to hide it. It's not some shit I want to give light to. You get what I'm saying?
You better give light to it. Mm-hmm. I don't know Plaque Boy Max personally, but I don't like what appears to be moonwalking around a problem. And I know he said more things. I don't like the idea of moonwalking around. I don't like the idea of skating around this or figuring out a healthy medium. There is no healthy medium for behavior like this.
All right, so I disagree with what bro's saying, because I don't necessarily think that he's trying to skip the problem. I think he's trying to avoid himself being a part of the mix, being as though the stream is one of his top mentors and shit in your chill chat. I don't think that he necessarily is not like trying to show the problem, because of course he's feel disturbed about the shit because he's talking about it. Like, this not the type of shit that I want my channel to be around or based on. I think he's just saying it as a way to like get it out of his face and shit and go back to what he was just regularly doing.
No, I agree with what you're saying, because I see the look in his face. The body language says that he is bothered by the shit. But the thing that Curtis is saying too, I agree with both of y'all. Actually, it's like,
well, I know what Curtis said though. Like,
yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I feel what he's saying. Like, some situation like this is some shit that multiple people that sees this shit need to be doing. Like, this is some shit that we need to bring to the light, because this is the type of shit that we get to see physically, or to people that have to deal with shit like this. This is some shit that they gotta see too. Like, so I get exactly what Curtis is saying. I just think that it wasn't meant to be like that though. Like, from Plaque Boy Max. That's all I'm saying.
And it's another thing too. We not promoting no hate speech or nothing, y'all. It's not what this is about. This ain't no hate speech, and just, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all have to understand the problem.
I see clips of Plaque Boy Max all the time. I know who he is, bro.
Okay.
I see clips of him all the time. I watch him, and he be a part of some other shit with other YouTubers that I be watching and shit. Like, bro just be doing his own thing for real. That's why I feel like he wasn't trying to escape the problem. He just didn't want to be in the mix of the problem. Like, this is some shit that a whole bunch of people done already seen on their own. Because I'm pretty sure people came to his chat and addressed the situation, like asked him, did he see the video and all of that shit. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what it was, but it's just like, yeah, I'm doing my own little thing over here. I don't want to be involved in that mess. The whole bunch of people already seen it. Motherfuckers making videos about it and all types of shit. So That's all what I'm saying. But I get what both parties, well, my shit and his, I get what his reasoning is for why he said, like, this is to show this shit, put it in the light. Like, this is the type of shit that happens. Like, yeah.
Another thing is too that a lot of things don't get straightened out in the industry because let's just say I'm bring Diddy back up. People know what Diddy doing, right? And let's just say he did some foul shit or whatever, right? And people was around, but they didn't do it, but they know he did it. They saying that you just as guilty, but the reason why you didn't do it, I mean, you didn't say anything about the matter because you didn't want to fuck your career up. Because you know individuals have the power to blackball you. So if one person don't fuck with you, and you want to tell the other people don't fuck with you, you know what I'm saying? Then it's like you in your mind thinking I'm gonna lose everything if I reveal this truth. You know what I'm saying? So you got people walking around maybe with 15, 20 years of truth of shit that they've seen but never said anything. Or you have a lot of older people on YouTube at this point from the entertainment business saying a lot of shit, especially if somebody passed away that was doing some egregious shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I mean, with this shit though, it's just you as a grown ass man, you wouldn't expect for your just the type of shit that people would be clenched to. Because and it goes to show like he reckless with the mouth. And I think I did hear about the other shit with the girls though. I did hear it, but it was, I ain't gonna lie to you, it was one of them things that showed and then it was gone just like that.
Well, we got it now.
Right.
We got it now.
So yeah,
it's in the V files.
This ain't no defamation of character type shit going on. That nigga did it. Like
it's
coming up full blown said it on stream at that to a 15-year-old kid. Now this is real shit.
Yeah, we not repeating no words. You're hearing the shit come out of his own mouth.
Yeah.
That's the difference. That's why I'm saying get locked into the V files. Everything that we do, we throw it in the V files at this point. So that way, you know what I'm saying, if you haven't saw it, you can go into the V files. We might run it again for another 12 hours so y'all can get this teaching. You know what I'm saying? You need to see this shit. Y'all need to be aware of all the little dirty, underhanded devilishment that goes on behind the scenes in Hollywood. You know what I mean?
The type of people that you look up to and shit. Like this is the type of shit that you get.
Yo, I probably would have fought somebody back in the day. They would have been like, Bill, African band body be doing this, that, and the third of children. Like, nah, nigga, you just hate hip hop. Right, would have fought you. You know what I'm saying? When I found it out about him, I was just like, and then just like everything else just started happening. I'm just like, like there's some dirty minded people, yo.
I mean, shit, and on some ballsy shit too to be doing that shit online. But you know, a lot of niggas is internet gangsters too. So a lot of motherfuckers do shit online, but it be a different appearance or different reaction in person. But yeah, I'm gonna talk my shit because I got a platform where I can pretty much do whatever I want and ain't shit gonna happen to me. Because again, all I gotta do is making a video apologizing to the situation and then all is forgiven. Or at least that's what's supposed to happen. I'm just throw a band-aid on a fucking open wound and shit.
Like Snoop Dogg, for example. If you vote for Trump, you this, that, and the third. He went from saying that to performing. Now, to each his own. But I'm just saying, you see how we switch sides, and the internet is undefeated. You can look that up for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Y'all think I'm not making this shit up. This the internet.
It's really not even the internet, bro. It's the industry, bro. That shit bigger than the internet. For real. The industry is brainwashing niggas into believing that certain shit is okay. That certain standards should be excused. Like the standard way of doing shit
Hell yeah.
In today's world, bro, it's so out the window. This shit used to be like butterflies and angels and shit back in the G.
Yeah.
We in a new world now, my nigga, where sadly motherfuckers pay attention. And I won't say sadly because you need to pay attention to the type of shit that you see. And you need to also be spreading the word and putting the message out there like everyone else. Like,
yeah.
Because ain't no coming back from no shit like that, bro. It's not. But you got a fan base. Those fan base gonna stick beside you and shit. Them motherfuckers watch you do some of the most outrageous shit.
Yep.
Heard about you doing the most outrageous shit. And they still rock with you. Because you give them content. You entertain them with bullshit. And they accept it.
Yep. Let me skip past this real quick. I'm gonna get. Oh, let me see something.
Attention retirees, if you're willing to be at your computer from 9 a.m. to 10:45 a.m.
Fuck that. Fuck out of here with that shit. Not with me tonight. Not tonight, bro. Not tonight. Usually I leave space for cynicism. Fuck that. Continue, Adam. This bullshit. All right, continue, Screwface John, excuse me.
You ain't say that dumb shit. You ain't say that. Hold on.
Come and go is because I never got on by disrespecting somebody else. I got on by...
What did you, can you tell me what you said about Lil Durk's cousin after he died? Hold on. No, we're going to talk. You never got on by what? Nigga, you...
The chickens are coming home to roost right now.
You only got on by disrespecting people. You just have gotten, time has passed and you try to rebrand it as saying it was satire. Should we go back and start reacting to some of them War on Chirac videos? The most disrespectful things I've ever seen? You keeping score with bodies? You telling people they need to get back or they soft? You giving people nicknames because of murders and the bodies they've taken? Are you serious? Like you're not talking about people's children?
All that got to come back to a head. All that comes full circle. All that comes full circle. I had a pastor one time say, nobody gets away with anything, regardless of your belief. I think on some level, most of us can relate to that. Nobody gets away with anything. I think sometimes we try to take vengeance into our own hands. Nobody gets away with anything. And I can only imagine. You know, I think beyond just the rap politics. I think about the mothers that are sitting up here and having family members, or aunties or sisters sending them videos about, you see this shit that they saying about your son? Yeah, I know my son was a wild one. I know he was out here, but having this now replayed in front of hundreds of thousands of people with a host that is using this in bastardizing the hell out of this, nowhere near these cities. He's calling nicknames for the people based upon how many bodies they have. He's basically fanning the flames between two sides in a battle that he's not going to be touched by. He can still take all the ad revenue from this situation. This is a pattern of fucked up behavior. It's just only today where it's really coming to a head, and people are going to have to make a decision moving forward, especially this year, about what they choose to support.
Are you serious? Like you're not talking about people's fathers. Like you're not talking about people's sons.
And this is not about getting somebody canceled. I don't believe in cancel culture. I think cancel culture cleans timelines, not people.
Well, you can cancel culture that nigga and clean his timeline for
sure. We can
sure.
highlight all the great things and all these stuff that is happening around us. This is about making sure that you are informed that this is out here. And we have these conversations. These are cultural conversations, and this is exactly what we're about to do. So.
Like you're not talking about people's cousin. Nigga, you got on by only disrespecting. Don't ever get it twisted. You're not about to change your narrative, gang. Just like you tried to, I've been doing this for 10 years. I'm your sons. Okay, cool. So we must have been watching you, right? We must have been watching. You're not going to change the narrative, my nigga. You specifically got on by disrespecting people. It's like.
Do me a favor. Get rid of any of these fucking ackheads. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. If there's anything that you see right here, if you see anything in here and you still hold on to your defense, hold on his ass cheeks from his live stream, not in here. You go clutch his ass cheeks over there where he's at. Not in here. There's no space in here for you. Fuck a free internet. We're not in here. We're not in here for that. We're not in here for that. You go hold him by the nutsack right in his chat. Not here. So moderators, you see this shit? Rid their ass up out of here. Fuck them.
You forgot you're buying into your own BS, bro. You didn't get on by disrespect. What the fuck is Warren Chirac, bro? It is strict disrespect to the point where you had to now try to say it's satire as if you're not talking about real homicides. What?
He called his comedy satire, the reactions in the videos. This is just walking down a character that we've seen before. And I think there's a part, it's crazy, man, how many people have, I've seen artists that have been fearful of Act in the way that he uses his platform because of the way that he can use comedy, the way that he can leverage his platform to make somebody look pretty silly, right? The way that he'll go on the offensive, the way that but really what it comes down to is that he has ability to make entertaining content. And when he meets somebody that can also make content and make music, he's at a disadvantage. So now here we are, and we're seeing this play out with someone who is efficient at content, and he's copping his pleas in the meanwhile. No, we're gonna continue to do this.
He said, "I'm not gonna rap battle you." You thought that I got on this microphone and rapped about you, thinking that you was gonna rap or like cared if you was gonna rap, man. Boy, ain't nobody give a. We heard your goddamn what was your mumble rap persona? Ain't nobody thought that, nigga. Don't flatter yourself, nigga. This nigga said, I didn't disrespect no one. You didn't? So why did Vic Mensa have to talk to you the way he talked to you, Mr. I didn't
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
It's the reason why Vic Mensa pressed him at the everyday struggle, because he saw firsthand the families that were affected by this satire entertainment. When you are commenting on real human beings and their real lifestyles, and it has a direct effect on their actual life, these things will happen. There's a reason why you only see him reporting these things from that fucking dungeon. There's a reason why you only see him reporting these stories from that dungeon. Because
what
he
I
knows
call it, a dungeon
there's
every
so many things that he's reacted to.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. No doubt. I'm glad to see that, you know what I'm saying, that people are going after this cat, man. Bro, I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to be a part of the revolution, actually. Revolutionary dope boy music. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. Yeah, I mean, let the truth be told. He's not even from Chirac. So why are you reporting on him? This is how you got on the death of people that are actually from Chirac that you never even knew.
At all.
He is a vulture. He is a virus.
And it's crazy how, like, not even to bring up this shit with him and Drake, but it's crazy how niggas clutch on to motherfuckers and like really be fans of niggas and shit like that. Like to the point where they make a motherfucker look so good, like they the highest of almighty and shit like that. And you never even had an interaction with them. You never seen them. You never talked to them at all. They don't say nothing to you. You did it multiple times. They don't shout out to you for nothing. They don't come to you and be like, yo, bro, I seen this shit, blah, blah, blah. Big ups. Niggas don't really give a fuck about you whole time. Yeah, you just another nigga making them look good and shit like that. You can do that shit on their own.
You want to leave it right here, or you want to go further with it?
I mean, it's more to. Oh no, we can
Yeah, we're gonna leave it right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, we just pointing out to the people. You know what I mean? That when you step on this channel, you're gonna get raw truth, yo.
Yeah.
We not here to lie to you, yo. You should be able to do music, stream, make movies.
It was like that the one shit that we did on Whack 100, and we kept getting niggas that was like, yeah, that's not the real Whack and all that shit like that. Like, yeah, like, and by me even using that analogy is basically saying like we don't sugarcoat shit on this channel, bro, like at all. We give what we see, you know what I'm saying? If it wasn't the real Whack 100, okay, well, it looked it like that, nigga, and somebody posted it. We posted what we see. That's our content. The shit that we see and we think is out of pocket or worth mentioning, that's what we go for. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, fuck academics. He's a fucking pedophile and he's a bitch. And he's a dick sucker, straight up. Straight up.
Yeah. Listen, like, share, subscribe. You want more truth? You don't want to be lied to? Come on the channel. Hit that Etsy.com shop Villain Bag Life Store. Get your villain gear. You know what I'm saying? It's a lifestyle. You feel me? You know what I mean? Some truth going on. We gonna give it to you, yo. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know what I mean? We out, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody, peace to everybody. It's a part of the villain movement, you know what I mean?
And definitely appreciate everybody that's showing support to the channel. Everybody that look at the channel, giving the time of day to hang with us and shit for the hour and a half that we didn't be. You know, we appreciate y'all. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you want more truth, like my man said. And also, you know what I'm saying, join the family as always. Let us know what your opinion is about the video in the comments below. Let us know how that shit made you feel. And you know what I'm saying? It's all welcome. Any channel we have, talk to us straight up.
It's all love, all love. All right, y'all. We out, you know what I'm saying?
Dynasty for celebrities, honestly, sonically, y'all, you in the wrong league. I know we're told that hang with a centipede and a caterpillar. That smoke mad weed so strong, it made his nose bleed. Your level is so beneath me, please. Stand still, don't breathe free. My best friend is the desert Eve. Yeah, you heard it. Tell them how it's supposed to be. 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 All my niggas, they go hard. Strength set on retard. Kill you in 5 bars. Hold you like a tripod. You should never try guard. I be rocking fly guard. Sure you know disregard. We started singing moons and stars. Foreign swerve popping pills of kratom. Black Jaguar, 10 Capital Space Station. Every other day is a vacation. Killer Fifth on PlayStation, keep it in rotation. MC occupation and hell ice skating. My pen is the greatest. I made the devil's playlist. Fuck all you haters. Fuck y'all, man. Yeah. Yeah. You know what it is. Bag life. Yeah. Bag life dynasty. Yeah. MVP. DMG. Motherfucking yeah. I made the devil's playlist. I made the devil's playlist. I made the devil's playlist. Tack your neck, nigga. Yeah. Indie boom. Yeah. Yeah.
What's good? What's good? What's good? Yo, we got a new motherfucking president. You heard me? We got a new president, yo. This is crazy. We got a new president. Yeah, 2025 new president. Anyway, yeah. Okay, so DJ Academics, Drake, all this shit that's going on. We're going to get into this contract thing, right? Shout out to BMG Mo. Couldn't be here today. We're going to hold it down like we normally do. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm going to get into this Drake contract situation and shit for real. Shit, we just going to hop straight into it because to me, this is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? This is Big Zo TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, share, subscribe on his channel. Like, share, subscribe on my channel as well. You know what I'm saying? Also, hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it pop.
I wanted to see what their thoughts was on the Drake lawsuit. I know they talked about it real quick. Let me see what they
Didn't want it because it's over. So now you suing a nigga because you lost it.
Let's talk about the lawsuit and specifically, you know, Jason Martin, Glasses Malone. We both know Drake did not sue Kendrick Lamar. He sued a company
Over a Kendrick Lamar song.
It doesn't matter.
That's the only thing that matters. If he sued him, because if he sued him over what he doing for his own career, cousin, that's cool. But you can't talk about suing him over a song cause they dissing you on. You can't take that away from him. He's suing a company over promoting a song dissing cuz from Kendrick Lamar. That's some bitch ass shit, and it's cool to admit it. You could be down with cuz and still admit that if he fuck with you, bro.
No. First of all, I'm always honest.
Yo, he stays saying that shit, bro. Like, I'm always honest. Ain't nobody say that shit more than the nigga that's about to lie to you, dog. Listen, I'm always honest. Listen, real talk.
Facts, yo. Look, we all know Academics a liar. Go into the V files, check one of the episodes, you know what I'm saying, dealing with Academics, where he admits that he actually lies to his people.
To tell you the truth. Lying ass nigga, fuck out of here, man.
I don't think he should look to sue, number one, because I do believe some of the tactics, even if they use it for Kendrick, let's say bots or whatever, not saying they did, but if they use any tactic for Kendrick, they would use for him, right? All we're going to pretty much find out is that they probably did some shit for you too. I think that Drake believes that he had a particular relationship with UMG. Drake is the single most important artist in building the streaming era. He built this.
He ain't the first black artist to get fucked over at, but you still don't sue the company over a record dissing you. That's weird.
Listen, I don't care what nobody says. I don't care how anybody tries to spin this shit. Do what you want. Try to talk about it the way you want to talk about it. There is no way, I dare anybody, try to find a legitimate reason to why this shit that Drake did was cool. Please, we waiting. Let us know. What is cool about this? What is the cool part? I would love to know, because there's a lot of people out here like, if you can find a way to say that what Drake did was cool, let me know. This lawsuit, let me know. What way shows you that this is cool? Please, because I can't find it, but Academics is trying to find it. And I think the angle that all these people are going to take to try to defend it is the angle of he's suing UMG, not Kendrick, because he wants to do it for the people. Let's continue.
If he would have sued them cause they did something to his career, cool.
Yeah.
But cause if he was so worried about UMG, why would you battle another UMG artist? Cut the punk shit out, cause that don't even make sense.
My thing about you guys having this opinion is like you're defending UMG.
What?
Again,
No,
no matter
we're not.
what
We're not defending UMG. Telling y'all, bro. What the hell? This is what they're gonna do. Everybody who's trying to find an angle, especially Act, what he's doing is he's trying to pivot, but he's trying to pivot in the safest way possible.
See, this is my thing. For you to defend somebody that doesn't really consider you a friend, you never met this person in person, right? And both of you technically are not from the United States. So I must add that in. Maybe that's why you get along so well and see things the way that you do. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just like, you know, to go through this, why he shouldn't do it and why he did it. There's no excuse for it because once again, 73 street culture. Excuse me, dang, shit get real around here. 73 street culture, yo. This is hip hop. You know what I mean? They don't look at hip hop the same way we do. We got to remember that.
possible. And he's doing that by pretending like he cares about everything else. But then at the same time, you over here talking about people defending UMG. That's the thing that everybody's trying to say now. Oh, why are you defending a label that doesn't care about you? Like, nobody's defending the label. There's nothing cool about this, dog. There's nothing player about this, dog. There's some soft ass shit. Let's keep it real. That's where we at. It's some soft ass shit.
If you was okay with the tactics your whole career,
Hey, he's a
don't get mad at the tactics now.
get a record deal.
He said,
Let me
nah,
tell you-
nah. Nah, that ain't us, killer.
Bro, you gotta have a conversation in good faith, because we talking about he sued him over the record.
hold on,
this
hold Wait, hold
He
on.
said we
Let me
defending
finish it.
UMG. This nigga crazy.
Hold on.
We saying if he
Wow.
would have sued him because they didn't pay cuz his money, would nobody say nothing. And him being another
Hold
black
on.
artist that built the company don't matter, cuz you know how many black artists they did whoop-de-whoop. But okay, if you gonna sue them about your money, cool. But when you sue them talking about they should have censored a record dissing you, cuz in the middle of a battle, that's some bitch ass shit acting. You gotta call a
Should say Interscope. Shit, look where he at.
Again, he's not suing Kendrick.
This nigga bad.
Oh my god.
This nigga Joe. There's one thing I give Act, bro. This nigga's relentless, bro. He's relentless, dog. Like whatever he got to do for his man, he gonna do it.
Gotta give him that hot spit on that thing. You get me?
No matter what happens in this lawsuit, it doesn't change the result of the battle. Nobody ever said that, right? Nobody ever said, oh, if he wins the lawsuit, he wins the battle. Nobody said that. This is a clear disagreement.
Hey, yo, hit the link to join the discussion if you feel like it, to voice your opinion. You know what I mean? You want to defend academics or you want to defend Drake, you know what I'm saying, or not. You know what I mean? You can hit the link and pull up this pull-up show right now. You know what I mean? You can pull up on the show. All right? Pull up on the show. Something different. We're doing something different.
Agreement he has with the label on how they're doing business and how they prioritize shit.
No, his issue is they didn't censor a record dissing him in the middle of a battle. That's the fact.
That's in the paperwork.
Cook them. Don't even put a timer on that shit, bro. If that shit burn, let it burn, nigga. Cook them.
He never said censor. He said if you're using tactics that.
Oh, he said censor. He used that specific word. His attorney used.
See, once again, like all the shit that he's claiming that they have done to him, he's done to everybody else. Like, this is some real bitch ass shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, this is the most hypocritical shit I've ever seen. This dude does not need to be in what we call hip hop, our beloved culture, yo. Fuck that. If you got something to say, pull up, hit the link. You know what I'm saying? You'll see it in the comments or whatever, or even in the description. Pull up.
Use that word.
I can't even read the shit. They just came in blindly glazing. They gonna walk in. I'm just about to glaze right now.
High Skull, yo. High Skull said, act, hold the drink, we. Yeah, I agree. That this is, I've never seen no cheerleading like this in the world, yo. He's the best fan ever. You feel me?
And they came in with a blindfold to glaze. Glaze you, net. You're like, I don't even want to see it. I'm just about to glaze. Where's that? I'm just gonna glaze real quick. Golly, nigga, you don't even want to see what you glazing. Damn, but shit, man. Like, what the fuck?
He never said censor. He said he felt that they use bots and inflated views.
And then he also added that they could have took that stuff out of the song. So if you're so smart in the business, cuz, then why would you diss somebody else signing UMG knowing they have to market the same song?
Body bag.
So both of y'all signing UMG.
Crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious.
But you gotta remember, Drake was getting out of like a deal.
Shut your ass up.
Drake ain't getting out.
Yo, who is this nigga that be talking in the back, yo? This nigga stay trying to come help Act, yo. Act, I got you. Nigga tagging in. This ain't WWE. Tag me in, Act. Glaze. Fuck out of here, man. Team Glaze and shit. Y'all just idiots, man. This nigga built the whole Glaze Avengers over there on his chat stream. It's just all in the Discord. Yo, who be glazing tonight? Golly, man. This shit crazy. Act the type of nigga that glaze with no hands.
Yo, that man said he glazed with no hands, yo. Oh shit. Yo, listen, yo, this Act is the most dedicated fake ass nigga I've ever seen in my life, yo. He a fan, yo.
I'm the type of nigga can't even glaze regularly. This nigga got to do tricks and shit. No, look what I could do. I'm the best one out here. Nigga be glazing with no hands. Nigga do a spin on it.
Yo, is there anybody else that Act reps this hard for? I mean, would he go this hard for somebody else? You know what I'm saying? Put it in the description if you know. We could talk about that as well. You know what I'm saying? Leave a comment. You know what I mean? In the script. I mean, oh shit. Leave a comment, yo. Just leave a comment.
This nigga Act is certified. He's a spin doctor. Oh, some real shit. Oh, this nigga can't even do it regular. This nigga got to do all types of tricks. My gosh.
I don't know. Bill Drake owed them people another album that he can't put out because he don't know what to do.
Wait. So this is what I was saying, right? Again, he's not suing Kendrick.
No,
right?
but he's stop saying that.
God, why you keep saying this shit, man? Golly, bro. We understand what you trying to say. Stop trying to spin it.
Like he's suing UMG over a Kendrick record.
No matter.
Yeah, he's suing UMG over Kendrick's record. No matter how you want to try to flip it and bounce it and shit, you know what I'm saying? He's suing over Kendrick's record. Kendrick's record had that energy, shorty. No matter what anybody want to say, it had that energy, and it still has that energy. You mad. Just get over it, bro.
What happens?
No,
it doesn't change.
no, it mattered. It mattered. If he was just suing UMG, this wouldn't be nothing to talk about. He's suing them over a Kendrick record, and you know that.
No, he's suing them on how they try.
It don't matter. Mind your motherfucking business.
Oh my god!
It don't matter.
If I play this. If
you seen that spin move he did? Yo, that's the spin move he just did. Yo, he going somewhere else with it.
Lakers, and now we're talking LeBron. If Lakers leaked that LeBron,
yeah, switch over.
Wait,
you don't talk about cuz that shit ain't player.
So, if LeBron's about to be a free agent and they leak that LeBron has some debilitating medical condition that nobody knew, and the whole free agent market changes for LeBron, okay, cool, I get it. LeBron could be mad this and third, but if LeBron chose to sue them, I think that's their beef with LeBron.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here with that whack ass scenario. This is hip hop, yo. It's not the same fucking thing. This is why I keep saying, y'all, at the end of the day, mainstream politics is just different. It don't represent the culture for real. And the only people that really think that are the people that don't know the damn culture. And that's just what it is, yo.
Yeah, but you got to confuse. Imagine LeBron suing the Golden State Warriors because they went and signed Kevin Durant and they won the championship and he didn't win nothing. That's what happened.
Cook.
Well, LeBron
crazy in here now.
LeBron was never with the Golden State Warriors.
No,
the guy
I said,
his own
imagine him suing the Golden State Warriors.
No, suing the NBA. Suing the
NBA because of what this. You gotta focus. Act like he's suing them over a Kendrick record. It's just wrong on every level.
All this shit break down to is everybody think that they bigger than the fucking program.
And they not.
The nigga ran the program the whole time. He was happy with the program. And then once he didn't become as popular when it came down to it, the program switched on him and he don't like that shit. That sounds like a sore loser.
And the program didn't switch on.
Nah, he been handing out this since Struggle Dog.
See, the truth is right there. That's the actual truth. Now to sit and spin the shit is like, it's ridiculous, bro. Like, come on, like we gotta do better as a people. But once again, I question how academics really views the American blacks for real. And you know, Kendrick, you know what I'm saying, he did his job, and it's just like it's so ridiculous on how they try to sit and spin it, call a man anti-Semitic and things of that nature, bro. Come on, y'all.
I'm not saying I don't agree with
you. Agree,
I don't
think
think
you know it's right.
Hold on. I'm not saying that. No, I don't think a
Dirk
lawsuit should
Sanity
come out of
has
this.
donated
Here's the thing,
$5 and says, AK
His
part of
lawsuit-
the Glaziamaniacs.
What up, Coach Sandy with the super chat? Say, act part of the Glazer Maniacs. Act be doing tricks on this shit, bro. I ain't never seen somebody glaze like this. This nigga said, nah, we ain't glazing tonight. We glazing for life. This nigga signed a lifetime contract for glaze. Like, damn, nigga. This nigga don't take no breaks. Ain't no days off. He said, we glazing for life. Fuck tonight. We glazing for life. We locked in.
So I don't think any Kendrick fan should have an opinion on. This is a nigga going at his label. Got nothing to do with Kendrick.
Facts. Glasses is cooking him right now. For shit.
Because
you see how he says he don't think Kendrick fans should have an opinion? First off, we deal with facts out here, right? So when you speak on facts, when you speak with facts, right, that means that that's nothing but truth going on. So you can't dispute a fact. I think the problem is that we're dealing with opinions, too many opinions, where the fact is, or the fact of the matter just gets buried in all the opinionated shit that goes on, right? It's a fact that you're not supposed to be doing what Drake is doing. It's a fact, yo. You know what I'm saying? Opinions and facts. You have one that is subjective, and that would be the fact. You have one that would be objective, and that would be the opinion. So if you are arguing over opinions, that means that you're not going to have a real understanding.
Mention the Kendrick record. If he didn't mention the Kendrick record, would nobody care?
What's
We'd
that
be
called?
just
An
looking
alpha
at him
day?
doing
What's
his
that shit
thing.
called when you write that up?
Cooking.
What's that shit? It's called an alpha day.
It's called cooking.
Nah,
Petition, right?
He's suing them over. He's suing them over a Kendrick record. You got to be honest, act like for real. You see the difference.
You're right.
Even that leaked text message, what does it say?
In negotiation.
Then why would you battle in negotiation? That's you being a dumbass.
And that's what everybody.
See, that's another thing. He's saying during the battle, he was in negotiations with these deals, dealing with like Nike. He was supposed to drop his shoe, all this stuff, renegotiation with the label. So what they're saying is, why would you even go into a battle, knowing this is going on if you felt as though it could hurt you? The problem is he just knew he was going to win. And since it didn't turn out the way that he wanted it to, now he put a lawsuit out.
Been saying, like, that's the point everybody been making. Why would you battle if you're in negotiation, right? And the only reason why he would battle while he's in negotiations, and let's keep it real, the only reason why he did that was because he thought he was gonna win this shit. The way this shit went ain't the way he thought it was gonna go. That's why he battled during negotiations, because he thought, like they said, he was bigger than the program. And now you feeling it, dog. Nobody knew the story was gonna get here, man. I'm telling y'all, this is like one of them books where depending on what you read, that's how the story go. You read the wrong part. You can't go back in the pages and try to change it. Yeah.
Like, share, subscribe, hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Let's get some likes up or whatever, so that this video and other videos will go out to the people that it needs to go to.
Oh, it's crazy, man.
Why would you battle in the middle of negotiation? Every way you look at it, he was being dumb.
If you have an opinion, hit the StreamYard link and pull up.
Stupid. Even when the battle started, I said, cuz shouldn't do it. It's dumb. Just don't do it. And he made a mistake, and now you want to blame everybody for the dumbass mistake.
And hold on. I'm not disagreeing that that's not a way to look at it.
It's the only way to look at it, because you can lose, because you don't play if you don't want to lose.
At this point, you're defending UMG.
Oh my God, bro. Yo, listen, man. I'm telling y'all, when these motherfuckers spin narratives, they know how to spin these narratives. They spin these shits to death. Like he gonna keep spinning this narrative, dog. Like I'm telling y'all, man, this lifetime glaze, dog. That nigga talked to Drake and was like, yo, you ready to have the glaze of your life? Here I am. Like there's no kind of respect that you can have for this move. I don't care how you try to spin it. And I know everybody that's trying to defend it is trying to spin this to the point of saying, well, he's going against the label. Everybody should be mad at the label. No, that is not where we're at, bro. Like you're not getting, it says it in the documents. If you actually read the documents, you'll understand that suing the label is just something he did because he didn't want the optics of what it would look like if he sued Kendrick Lamar directly. Y'all know what that would look like? We cooking Drake for suing UMG because we not slow. We not stupid. We know what's going on. But imagine he had actually sued Kendrick Lamar. You know what this would look like? It's bad right now, but it would look 100 times worse. Who is this nigga?
Yeah, it's gonna look 100 times worse, but at the same time, it's still bad. It still looks worse. You know what I'm saying? It's no way getting around it. This dude has literally, listen, yo, this shit is going to change the way that we interact in the culture, so to speak. Underground don't have to worry about that, but for the most part, I'm telling y'all, it's going to be people out here that are going to do diss tracks, and then the person that they diss is not going to like the verbiage, and lawsuits are going to come out. Lawsuits are going to come out. So now you got to watch what you say.
Homie is this?
Defending UMG.
How do you hear defending UMG?
If you sue UMG because they did something and didn't pay you your money, fine, cuz. But if you gonna sue UMG over a diss record in a battle that you participated in, it's different.
All right, let's try to put this.
UMG Malone.
Hold on. Okay, so we're both streaming on YouTube.
Wait, what? UMG Malone?
I have a situation with YouTube, right? And I feel like we're now in conversation about a.
Once again, what you should be doing if you want to make some type of example, use hip hop examples. Stop going out of the culture. Use hip hop examples.
So then
Yes, I
why
agree.
would you battle?
I agree. But
So then don't. So
put that
there's
to the-
nothing else to say. Then we don't got to go no further. Cuz.
Thank you. It's like that's what he does. It's like I agree. Okay, if you agree, then what the fuck we talking about? What is this? I agree, and then now you want to take it to another area. Like if you agree, dog. What's all this? I agree, but what, nigga? What? There's no other way to look at this, bro. There's no other way.
But the conversation done. That's the mistake.
And that's how you body bag a nigga.
Good shit, G.
Because that's true.
Wrap it up, G.
You're trying to like these corporate entities. You're acting like these corporate don't do these underhanded tactics all the time.
It's not no underhanded tactics. It's the same tactics for every record they market. Every one. Whatever it is the same thing. And you can't sue them over a record in the middle of the battle, cuz like you did it. You got to live with you, the shit you did.
If I'm going by what you're saying, nobody should sue their label.
No, if the label owe you money, fine. But if you suing them over a battle that you participated in over that record, them promoting that record, it's just ridiculous.
If you're suing a label over them trying to manipulate the market about your work.
No, because they manipulate your markets all the time. And if you thought they could manipulate the market, why would you participate?
They've been manipulating in his favor for 14 years.
They manipulating everybody's favor. That's their fucking job. They market records. That's their whole job.
The point of the conversation is that's why you would sue.
No, that's not why you sue. That's
he always tries to flip this shit. What they're saying is 100% correct, but at the same time, because he's Drake #1 cheerleader, he's going to try to sit and spin and flip and bounce it on some other shit. Yo, this dude gets no fucking respect from me. My whole thing is, who made him who he is today? Like, who said, hey, you're the one? You know what I'm saying? Like, he has to be involved in something or however, whatever, because he told everybody, he puts out false information. And once again, he is suing the company for what Kendrick did instead of suing Kendrick directly, because #1 thing that he said about the man that I most definitely don't like is that he said that Kendrick is anti-Semitic, yo.
That's why you don't participate.
And that's in the lawsuit, in the 81 pages lawsuit.
Participate in the battle, Act. If you finna re-up with your deal, Act, you would not do it in the middle of that. Anything that's gonna hurt your value.
You was in the middle of negotiating for Spotify, and you got mad that people was pulling up shit on you, and you was like, "Nigga, I'm going through this negotiation right now. Why is niggas bringing this shit up right now? That could hurt my chances of getting the deal that you wanted." Correct?
All right. Okay. Well,
boom. If I had a sound machine or some shit, I'd drop a bomb. Boom. Like that right there. You hear how you stuttering, but because he knows what he just said got his ass. That's a kidney punch.
Ooh, I hear what you're saying with that.
Nah, bro, yo, it's always I get what you're saying, but type of nigga that you gotta avoid these conversations with, bro. You can't talk to these type of.
No, you're not cooking at all.
Yo, hit that like button and leave a comment. I want to know how y'all really feel about academics for real. You know what I'm saying? And also like, share, subscribe. You heard me, and hit that link as far as for Etsy shop with the Villain Bag Life joint. Yeah, hit that. Make sure you do that. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get yourself some apparel. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna use a PG example.
No, you're not gonna get it.
I'm gonna use a Warner example.
Right, go ahead.
Whatever. I'm using Meek Mill as an example, right? Meek Mill wanted a raise, essentially, to sign a new deal, right? If the label, which I know they did, they didn't like Meek from the get-go. They didn't like the fact that he was this popping rapper, because he used to treat a lot of people in that building like shit. At the moment, they could turn his lights down to manipulate his stock to make sure that, #1, you're not going to get that 30 you want over here. Matter of fact, you can't even get 10. And even if you go elsewhere,
Hey, yo, hit that link, hit that StreamYard link if you want to pull up, you know what I'm saying, and say some of your words about Drake, you know what I'm saying, academics, whether you defend them or not, you know what I mean? This is something new we doing.
don't even want to give you 10. So you're going to have to go independent. If Meek then filed a lawsuit and he had proof that they specifically altered or did things that manipulated his market value in a very outside of their contractual obligations way, you've kind of interfered with this guy. And I think that's a worthy lawsuit. I'm not saying it's going to win. It's
While I agree in that general.
That don't got nothing to do with nothing, dog. Oh my God. What kind of example was that? He just started talking like, damn, I wasn't even like, what, bro, how does that apply to this? This is a rapper who's suing a label because they promoted a song that hurt his feelings. That's it. Simple and plain, dog. Damn, bro. There's no hands glazing shit. It's crazy.
No consensus, but it's also different when you.
I wonder, since all this has been going on, when a lot of you listen to Drake's music, do you still feel the same way? Do you still look at him as the mob boss, the gangster, and all that other type shit? I'm just curious. Leave a comment below.
Who participate in a battle in the middle of negotiation? Their job is to market records. That's what they do.
That's the program. The program is gonna go no matter what.
So soon as the right record happens, it's on.
And don't treat people like shit. You're gonna need them at some point.
And once again,
that's how it works.
Do not treat the people that run the program.
Why
like
treat them
shit.
like shit? Like, this is kind of crazy.
It's
That's
just
how it works.
Can we thank him for trying to break the system?
I'm agreeing
No,
with
it's
what y'all
cool
are
to break.
saying.
Listen, if you want to break
Why
the
you
system,
want to break the system now?
Hold up. Listen, it's cool if you want to break the system, but don't break it because of some shit you did. Break it because they wrong. Don't break it and say, oh, well, Kendrick's record. If Kendrick's record wasn't at the center of it, none of us would have nothing to say. That'd be his own squabble,
You know what?
girl.
Y'all only care because Kendrick Lamar is involved in it somehow.
No,
y'all only care.
Yo, I hate this dude, yo. I don't like him. Well, I mean, wow, no hate speech, right? What I'm saying is that I don't like what he stands for. Put it like that. Like, I really don't like what he stands for. Like, this type of conversation, they already won. Yes, they already won the debate, right? So he keeps trying to spin it and give us all of these different scenarios about different people's contracts, but none of those scenarios are hip hop based.
Y'all only care because Kendrick Lamar is involved.
I would have been.
Y'all only care because
I
Kendrick
would have
did
been
it.
mad if it was.
You
Pusha
only
T
care.
record.
It says
I
y'all
would have been
care.
mad if it was Pusha T record, Common record.
I'll tell you why I don't only care because he's involved. Because I'm telling you, no matter what's the outcome of this lawsuit, it doesn't matter to the battle. Here's the thing. Kanye went through the same thing with Def Jam. So when y'all are saying that these aren't
He
valid
didn't go
reasons,
through the same thing with Def Jam. No, he didn't. Kanye West never sued Def Jam because Drake dropped the song and they marketed it.
Kanye had a very public spat with Def Jam. Why was
because of their situation of
First off, it wasn't a battle that Kanye was in for him to beef with the record label. That's not what happened. So it's not the same thing.
him feeling like he was entitled to more money. Drake is suing.
This is why this is like super disingenuous. And this is what academics does. Academics just always gets into these spaces where he thinks he's smarter than everybody in the room. Like he thinks he can just circle around the conversation, say whatever the fuck he wants, say this and say that, and then everybody's just gonna rock with what he's saying. This is the reason why it's so dangerous to have this thing to talk without somebody that's there to check his ass. Because this is what he does. Like these examples he's making are nowhere near what's going on here. Like we're talking about, it's not like they owed him money and they didn't pay him and he's suing them. It's not like they didn't promote his music. They did all the things for him that he needed them to do. But here you are complaining because somebody hurt your feelings and now you wanted the label to suppress that. You wanted the labels to suppress a diss record about you. Y'all let that sink in. What is that?
What is that?
Hell yeah. Quickie Sticky said that he's moving the goalpost. That's all that he fucking does, bro. That's all he does is move the goalpost. But I don't understand how what he says is being taken seriously, because you can kind of tell a con man. Because his whole thing is, like he said, he think he's smarter than everybody else, but he doesn't have enough information to even, this is just in my opinion, based on facts, that he's not qualified, yo, because he doesn't know the history like that.
And you got this guy right here, no hands academics, glazed with a blindfold, out here glazing this thing and try to make excuses for him. And they're trying to point this narrative that is UMG. It's not Kendrick. And that's the reason why it's okay, because Drake is going against the machine. Ain't no machine here. Drake
Wait a minute. Shout out the Hot Skull. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Wait a minute. Shout out the Raving Boss Hot Skull and Quickie Sticky, yo. Good looking out.
Doing this for the better good of no damn artist. He doing this for himself. And you know what's worse? He doing it for his ego. This is for his ego. It has nothing to do with no artist. It has nothing to do with artists making money. It's not going to help artists do nothing. This is about his ego, dog. And they trying to frame it, dog. It ain't working.
UMG, because of a song
that was
dissing him
during their negotiations.
You can't switch this act. You gotta be honest, bro.
Kanye at a point was trying to get out of his record contract. Also was trying to get his masters back. He posted.
It's not the same thing, yo. I don't like this dude, yo. He always tries to move the goalposts. You understand what I'm saying? Hold up. Wait a minute.
All the contracts, right?
But what does that have to do with anything? This is a point that has no.
All right, so Quickie Sticky, hold up. Let's see what he said. Hold up. I agree. Been watching him a long time. He only knows the ignorant side of hip hop, and that comes with sex, crime, and money. Yeah, that's true, bro. Like, see, that's the whole thing about hip hop right now, as far as for me being concerned. It's like it's too much of the same thing. Whereas so many other topics we could talk about that we could build on, but this one particular thing, you know what I'm saying, is like, yo, why is this so redundant? Like, why you keep forcing it? But that's how he came up anyway. He came up exploiting the Chicago scene of hip hop, you know what I'm saying, with the gangs and all that or what have you. And I wonder if, you know, things would be a little bit different if he didn't cover things the way that he covered them, because that was best left up from somebody that's from Chicago, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, like that's crazy. Like everything that this dude stands for is just what you said it was, you know what I'm saying, sex, money, you know what I'm saying, power, like all that is, I mean, it is what it is, you know what I mean? Sometimes we gotta be past that, you know what I mean?
No correlation, dog. It's not the same situation.
We're not, we agree, but Kanye's situation different, Act. You know it is.
Not the same.
It's the same principle.
It's not even the same in principle.
And in business, they making a business move.
He was accused in Def Jam of playing not only with his career and his catalog, but it allowed where he could leverage. Remember, he was saying he was in debt back then.
Once again, hit the StreamYard link if you want to pull up, you know what I'm saying, voice your opinion.
He couldn't leverage it to do anything else. So did they affect his market value? Absolutely, but nobody backed him up. And he wasn't as popular as Drake is at this moment.
None of that.
I be wondering, do Act panties get wet when he talk like this? Like, do you start to feel a little tingle down there, Act? Tell me about it. Like, do you really start to get off on talking like this? Like, do you get home, take your hat off, put it down on the counter, and be like, I did a good job glazing tonight? Like, do you text Aubrey and say, did you see my glaze? Did you see my glaze session? I want to know, bro, because I can't understand this, bro. What are you getting out of this? Is it the abuse you like? Is it you getting ignored? You appreciate the fact that he ignores the shit out of you? Are you like the...
Yo, he goes so hard for Drake, but if anybody's been watching him, you'll know that he has never met Drake at all. At all.
Woman that loves the bad guy? Are you the woman that loves the guy who doesn't pay attention to you and just ignores you? Is that you? Tell me, man. Like, when you get home from glazing, when you get out of that basement, right? When you get out of that basement and you go get changed, if you ever do that, are your panties wet, dog? Are they wet? We need to know, because there's no way you doing all this, bro, for nothing. There's no way you get something out of this, bro. Do you leave the door?
He does have to get something out of this. Everybody that's watching, would you go this hard for free? Put a comment down below. Would you go this hard for free for nothing?
Unlocked because you think Drizzy coming through? Are you sending what you doing text? I feel like you are, bro. Your phone probably remembers. As soon as you type in W, that shit completes the YD for you. What you doing? I don't understand how you do this for free, dog. You doing this for nothing. For nothing. How? You glazing with no hands. You blindfold glazing. You glazing. You don't even want to see what you glazing. You just glaze to glaze, my nigga. What are we doing? I need to know, chat. What do I need to know? What are you doing out here, man? How much do you love him?
Oh, Drake talking, my bad. He's talking.
If you could show us how much you love him, maybe we might understand. If you could show us something, man, show us. Like, do you text him on your belly?
Yo, oh my God, yo, Quickie Sticky says at this point his Drake interview will be a joke. I wouldn't want it. Yo, listen, yeah, like it's a wrap. Like we don't even want to hear from Drake. Actually, I mean he's still in the news and all that other type shit. But at the same time, it's just like yo, like who would really want it? And then at this point, it's like Puffy leaving behind the publishing to the people and saying, "Hey, here go you publish it. It ain't worth nothing." You know what I'm saying? So that's how the interview would be. Worthless. It ain't worth nothing. You know what I'm saying? And then he says this man be on his stomach texting Drake. You know what I mean? Wow. Pull up if you want, yo. Hit the StreamYard link. You know what I'm saying? Pull up if you want.
Huh? Do you wait for the response? Are you watching your phone? You get excited when that icon pops up? How does it make you feel when it disappears? Oh my God. There's nobody doing this much, man. I done had a shorty that I wanted bad, and I didn't do this much, man. I wasn't back-to-back texting, no responses, and still waiting for it. I didn't do that for that. So why you doing this for this?
That means you're gay.
How? Who raised you? Who is this man? So I need to know, man. I need to know. I need to know. What have you been promised? You're listening to Come Through, waiting for Drizzy to come through. Come on, man. Like, bro, ain't no way them panties dry when you done streaming, dog. There's no way. There's no way, bro. Them shit's soaked.
He needs some milk.
Don't take my baby.
Oh, wait, man. Oh, my gosh, bro. If there's one thing that you do offer everybody, it's entertainment. I tell you that. That's one thing you offer is entertainment.
That's that booty meat.
Sheesh.
Stuff is going to help him win, and it's not the same, Act. It's different because it is the record, Act. It's the record. If the record wasn't at the center, Act, it's good money. The record is at the center, it's bad money. Bad.
Hey, make sure y'all hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Yo, this shit is ill right now. You know what I mean? We got a StreamYard link. Go ahead, hit that StreamYard link if you want to pull up. You know what I'm saying? I feel like every time we go live after this, we're gonna be putting the StreamYard link in so y'all can pull up.
Culturally, no.
Not like us is the record that they're using as the
Down.
talking point to say this is how they devalued me.
This thing ain't read nothing, bro. He ain't read nothing, bro. Because if you read that whole thing, you would not even be talking like that. You'd be like, ah, damn, the homie. Yo, somebody go.
Yo, listen, the last one we did, the emergency joint that we did, we said to y'all and showed and proved with the paperwork that the homie was reading, right? Listen, he is blocking Kendrick from performing that song at the Super Bowl. That's number one. And number two, I'm gonna say it again. He said the man was anti-Semitic. He don't like Jewish people. He went that low with it.
I'll take Chocolate Tie internet, yo. Your internet gotta go. She said this right here, a panty dropper. I'm about to leave y'all here, man. Yo. Oh man, sheesh.
Oh, but again, that's the point.
But
so he admitting he's devalued.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Uh-oh. You know you done fucked up, right? No, you done fucked up.
So he
No,
knows he knows Kendrick knocked his value down.
Answer it.
Went through a negotiation.
He was in a negotiation before the battle.
Okay, and clearly in the negotiation, he's seen where the value was reduced.
Oh, so Kendrick Lamar reduced his value.
You don't think his value started reducing when he started like shitting on women and talking about guns?
I mean, minus that, but I'm saying so he's saying solely Kendrick Lamar reduced his value.
No,
hey, G Malone, man, you fucking up Axe Climax, yo.
Hey, yo, I fuck with G Malone. Make sure y'all go on G Malone's channel, man.
He trying to talk himself through it, yo. He like, I'm gonna get there. Yo, G Malone would have checking him, and now he like, damn, now I gotta start over. Yo, Axe trying to get there, bro. Y'all stop fucking up this climax, yo. He's trying to get into it.
That's not his point. He never said Kendrick. He said You keep bringing the
He
Kendrick.
said, not like us. That's a Kendrick Lamar song.
No. He said the label's utilization of the song.
Oh, so it's a Kendrick Lamar song that was possible to devalue Drake.
You're not gonna win this one, Act.
You're not gonna win this, Act. Stand down.
You gotta back up.
Stand down.
It's not.
Get 'em. About time somebody digging in. Get 'em.
Real quick, let me see what they
Didn't want it.
We was trying to get over it.
So now
didn't read nothing, bro. Because if you read that whole thing, you would not.
Kendrick Lamar reduced his value.
My bad. I got so excited. I hit the shit. I made it go all the way to the beginning. Let me go back. Yeah.
Oh my! See, I'm telling y'all, all these red pillars, all these people, they all the same. They got this whole team along with attacking them, and now you're like, damn, now I gotta start over. Yo, Act trying to get there, bro. Y'all stop fucking up this climax, yo. He's trying to get to it.
That's not his point. He never said Kendrick. He said you keep bringing the Kendrick.
He said, not like us. That's a Kendrick Lamar song.
No. He said the label's utilization of the song.
Oh, so it's a Kendrick Lamar song that was possible to devalue Drake.
You're not gonna win this one, Act.
You're not gonna win this,
You gotta
Act.
back
Stand
up.
down.
You gotta back up.
Stand down.
It's not looking good. It's not looking
You
good,
done met
bro.
your match. You done met your match today, Act.
Liberals, bro. It's like I'm telling you.
You argue with
different than
liberals. That's
Basically, I see the shit going where it's like when people put songs out or what have you, and they might throw a jab or something at another person, they might be able to say, yo, you hurting my brand. I'm suing. Keep that shit in mind.
crazy.
Oh my! See, I'm telling y'all, all these red pillars, all these people, they all the same. They got this whole talking point. Now is you arguing with liberals, bro? Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all need to mute that nigga Mike. That ain't talking on the back with Act. Mute his mic, bro.
Met your match
You
today,
arguing
Act.
with some white
I'm a
liberals
crip.
right
I
now.
ain't-
White liberals. You that this the same voice that
Y'all
said he
moving
cheated
it.
on his wife.
Yeah.
And you talking about his wife.
Y'all
Shut the
moving
fuck
the
up.
goalposts. Y'all moving the goalposts.
They can
All right,
move
destruction
wherever they
time.
want to.
Everybody not named Act. Shut the fuck up.
They can move the motherfucker wherever they want to. I'm gonna kick the field goal every time.
Fuck out of here,
The
nigga.
point is over the song, Act, and you got to be honest. And what you're saying is Kendrick's song is so powerful that UMG can use it to bring the value out of what you just called the most
negotiations.
important artist in the streaming era. So some little nigga from Compton's record is so powerful that UMG can use it to devalue the most popular artist in the history of streaming music. The most important is what you said. One song could knock all the air out of cuz.
Body bag.
Knock the air out.
Even if UMG puts this song
You just
around the
made up a
world,
narrative.
hold on. Even hold up back. Even if it's one song, cause one song, all that shit he put down for 15 years, all of this success, one song UMG can use to knock the air out of cuz? Really?
That's crazy. That don't even make sense.
Don't make sense.
That makes sense to you?
One song,
Yeah.
not the
That
air out
gotta
of
be
home.
genuine, bro. Like
See how Act not saying nothing, right? You know what I mean? Because he can't dispute this shit right here. This is real facts, yo.
The way he said in the lawsuit.
we all backing our man Act. We all backing our man Act.
He
But
got him quiet.
none of us is gonna lie about it. None of us is gonna mislead people about it. Straight up.
Let him cook.
Y'all literally, y'all not trying to have a conversation.
I really
Fatality.
Not trying to have a conversation because they dropping bombs on his ass. Get his ass. You know what I'm saying? They dropping bombs on him. About time, yo. I'm so glad they digging in his shit. I don't know what to do. No Diddy.
Yo, pack your bags. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here.
This is
man.
the problem with all y'all niggas from the West Coast. Y'all be
Oh, he about to get personal. He about to get personal.
Oh, here we go. This is the problem with all y'all niggas from the West Coast. Let's see what you got to say with this.
Let's go for the W, nigga.
What the fuck? What problem with this nigga from the West Coast?
Yo, that's not the point of what we're saying. If you
See, if you don't agree with him, then he says that the conversation is being had wrong. You know what I'm saying? Oh, bitch.
watch the petition, or you look at the petition, the whole point is made to say it doesn't matter whose song it was. It
That's a
says
lie.
A song,
That's a lie. It matters whose song it was. Not being honest.
Yeah, because
it does matter whose song it was because he said that the man was anti-Semitic and he doesn't want him to perform it at the Super Bowl. So what are you talking about, Act?
And the specific song he didn't name. He didn't
This
name.
would've happened
He
if
didn't
it
name
wasn't no
Pusha
battle.
T song.
He
He didn't name the other song.
definitely didn't name that.
Right. That's a fact.
He named one song. He didn't even name the other song.
He ain't named the Rick Ross diss that happened during that time
Rick
neither.
Ross diss, all of
None
these
of 'em.
different disses. He didn't name them.
Not one.
You know what? And that probably would have been a smart move. If we being real, that probably would have been a smart move to name all the other songs. Whatever songs you had against, you could have named them songs too. So it wasn't looking like you was nitpicking on one song, even though we know what's up. We're just not dumb. We're not going to sit here and act slow, bro. Everybody sees what's going on. Everybody knows what's going on. And Act sees this. He got to do what he got to do. He got to protect his man. He got to protect his man. That's what he doing right now. He protecting his man.
I won.
I feel like you like talking to hear yourself talk.
Ditto. Ditto, Act.
Yo, this thing got some nerve, bro. This man said they like hearing themselves talk. Wow.
Ditto. Fucking DITTO.
He said that's what you West Coast
I made
niggas.
it a point.
You West Coast niggas.
If it was Kendrick, he would have sued Kendrick. What I'm trying to say is that,
Man, shout out to the West Coast, man. Y'all keep holding it down. You know what I'm saying? Fuck what Act talking about for real.
No.
Oh my God. Hold on, man. Yo, we not gonna do this, bro, because I'm tired of him saying this shit, bro. If it was Kendrick, if it was this, if it was that. No, bro, like, we not gonna do that. Let me find this lawsuit real quick. I'm trying to find it real quick. You're trying to point it in one direction. You want it to be about UMG. You want it to look like that. Because you know the optics look crazy if you're trying to sue Kendrick. You know how crazy that's gonna look. Even crazier than this. So right there, it says the lawsuit involves no claims against Kendrick Lamar or any other artist. Instead, it's about UMG, the publisher and exclusive right holders of Kendrick Lamar music, as well as Drake and his malicious decision below. They write all this because they want to make it seem like this is about UMG and not about Kendrick. And it says UMG may spin this complaint as a rap beef gone legal, but this lawsuit is not.
Spin it as a rat beef gone legal. Keep that in mind, because I keep telling y'all, it's going to get to a point where somebody can say everything that Drake is saying right now against somebody that might have a better verse. This is a shame.
Underline not about a war of words between artists. This lawsuit involves no claims against Kendrick Lamar or any other artist. It is about UMG. I don't even understand how people are trying to spin this and make it look another way, but there's another part in there where they basically talk about how it would make him look if he sued Kendrick. Yeah, if I find it later, I'll tell y'all, but there's definitely a part in here where it says that. But let's go back.
Hold on. Yeah, brother, calm down. You're hyping yourself up. Calm down. What Drake admitted, this is the most important thing he admitted, that the labels, in his opinion, has the ability to create and to basically blow up any song. I know y'all keep saying Kendrick, but that's the biggest thing he admitted, which, by the way, I agree. It could be used to then point back at him. Well, they did the same thing for you. Okay, cool. So that's the point where I think this is a really interesting lawsuit, whether win or loss.
It's not even interesting. It's bad.
No.
It's bad.
Why would not be an interesting lawsuit when
because
the
if
biggest
people
artist
lose the battle and then that becomes their retort? It's just ridiculous.
I think it's a timing thing. I'm not.
I mean, I might have to predict. I might have to predict this one right here, y'all. Act might sue somebody in the near future because of what they're saying about him. That's probably why he's defending this shit.
Mad at a lawsuit about this situation at all. I'm not mad about a lawsuit about this situation in music and UMG versus the artist. I'm for all of that. But when you're utilizing, when you
nigga popping on you, bro, and you lose the battle cuz and you sue this nigga, you sue the label.
That shit kind of
say that.
That shit cap.
Come on, Act.
Yeah, because I didn't see Euphoria in that mention in that motherfucker neither. I didn't see none of the other songs. It's this one record.
Once you get past all this battle talk you guys want to keep indulging in,
it's not. I mean, listen, even in a lawsuit, Act, if he didn't bring up a battle record, he won't let it go, Act. He mad right now, cuz just dropped a freestyle. He got you dissing a nigga to dance into this song, cuz one song ruined cuz life.
Yo, that's crazy.
Like you talking about a nigga that's a stranger to you, cuz that play basketball. Cuz is putting out songs of a nigga he got tattooed on. Cuz one song, Act.
yo, hold on. You're basically saying a lot of nothing. You keep talking about a battle. I'm not talking about that. I'm telling you the interesting part of the lawsuit.
I'm asking you what song is at the center of the lawsuit.
It doesn't matter what song.
That matters.
Oh my God, bro. This nigga talking in circles. I'm telling y'all, this is what I'm telling y'all. Act always think he's smarter than everybody in the room, bro. So he gonna keep trying to talk in circles. And if you don't follow him and check him when he tries to do that, this is where he gets with it. You gotta watch this thing. He's snaky.
This isn't about him and Kendrick who to sue Kendrick.
Of course it is.
Hold on. Listen to my point first. The interesting part about this entire lawsuit is to actually see the effect of the music.
Oh yeah, just to let y'all know for real. I dropped the Bad Dreams brand. You know what I'm saying? Check it out on the Etsy.com shop. Villain Bag Life. You know what I mean? Get yourself some apparel. You know what I mean? I'll get back into the show now. Hit that like button.
Music industry on any particular song. It doesn't matter if it's a song from G3 Jello or anybody else. How it could be used, manipulated, whether through deals under the table with Spotify, whether it's through bots, whether it's with anything else. Yes, I get it. It's a Kendrick song, but after you get past that, as I said, nothing that got to do with this lawsuit will.
Yo, my man Quickie Sticky said, "Hey, yo, honestly, Rick Ross, this age like fine wine." He said, "See these lawsuits, right?" Yo, I was sitting here thinking that about that as far as the other ones go as well, because Kendrick had some other songs that were, you know, to me, way more terrible than this. When he was talking about his father, his child, and his moms, you know what I'm saying, as far as for how they raised him and what he turned out to be. Meanwhile, you know what I'm saying, Rick Ross, we don't want to hear you say white. I mean, we don't want to hear you say nigga no more. And he kept calling them white boys. So, but he didn't, you know, I think it deals with the numbers actually or whatever. He's like, those numbers, there's not enough data to affect him. But Kendrick's data, it pushed the envelope. It went out the atmosphere. You know what I'm saying?
Affect how people think of the battle. But what it will affect is how labels deal with artists, and now we get to see some transparency.
No, we won't. We're not going to get any transparency. We're not going to get any of that.
How we won't?
Because he don't have it. If he wanted to sue them, he could use all his own books about what they do for his career. He could sue the same company. He has more information on what he's petitioning the courts to get information on another nigga record that's dissing him.
It's clear that he might not even be in the know of what they have done.
Of course. So you telling me he's not in the know, so he just cannot believe he lost the battle. They had to cheat.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's what I've been saying for the longest. That's where he at with it. He cannot believe that he lost this battle. So he just feels like they had to have cheated. That's where the ego was at. And this,
once again, I said it on the emergency live that we dropped before this. Drake is about data. His data showed that he would win, but he didn't factor in a whole lot of other things dealing with Kendrick, and he lost. See, everybody else's data is not superior to his. Kendrick's blew his data out the water, bro. So at the end of the day, this is why he's mad, because he can't. Somebody had to cheat. Somebody had to do something, because the statistics didn't match up the way that he thought it should.
This is also the reason why you have an ego and you go into this battle knowing you in contract negotiation, because you never saw it getting here. But hey,
he's so great that they had to cheat him to win. Really?
He believes manipulation's happening. And here's the thing.
You know why he would know Act? And if he wanted to really throw them under the bus, you know what he could do, Act? He could show how they manipulated his career.
But he wouldn't, again, him filing this lawsuit is clearly him saying he doesn't even know. That's what I'm saying. That's the biggest risk, right?
Well, he's not filing a lawsuit. He's filing a petition to gain evidence to be able to file a lawsuit.
The petition turns to a lawsuit. That's him almost saying he don't know what they've done for his career, which, again, this is why it's a great lawsuit.
It's a bad lawsuit then. It's either way it's bad, because at least if you knew it made sense, now you just can't. You so arrogant, you can't believe that somebody just beat your ass and fucked your shit up.
No, it can't be. Again, you seem to be trying to speak for him. I'm speaking as a fan. It is good for us to see what labels do to every song, including Drake's song.
Not good.
But we've been knowing that.
Hold up, Act. You know what they do for you.
Labels do something for me.
Yes.
They pay me. That's all they do.
The fact that they pay you is manipulation.
Right.
No, it's not.
Most fans
cook this nigga up. Cook him. Cook them. We don't care if it's burnt. Stir the pot, cook it, put it on high, bro, and walk away. Walk away at this point. Put the stove on high. Walk away. We don't care. Cook them. Cook them. Burn it. Burn that motherfucker. We don't need no water. Let the motherfucker burn.
Oh my God.
Burn it.
Most fans think that you posting shit because it's good. They don't know the label's paying you.
Woo!
Oh man, it's getting spicy.
Yo.
Most people, like I had to tell my niece that certain people pay you. Like they're not just so good. You finding the good acts and then you covering them. I'm like, no, the label's paying them, niece.
All right, hold on.
niece.
But that's wait, hold on. That's the same thing that happens with
wait. Hold on. He got the right ones today, boy.
Kendrick pays people.
So then what's the fucking problem?
No, because it's good when me be like this. I like for everything to be transparent.
It's not. You're not transparent. Like you're not.
Talk about that case then. Let's talk about that case then. Listen, man. We transparency. I'm just saying, dog. Don't preach transparency one way and don't preach the other way. Let's talk about that case then, dog. We're gonna be transparent. If that's what the goal truly is, we know what the goal here is. Trying to get to that climax, dog. Them panties wet. You're trying to get to that climax.
Posting every time somebody pay you and be like, "This is a posted ad."
Well, we should. Let's
no. It start with you. Be the change you want to see.
Well, we should.
Be the change you want to see, because you can't talk shit about UMG if you're not doing the same.
I love it.
If you're not doing the same, cause it start with you. So every time you do it, so what you should do, cause if you really believe in the shit you selling, then every time somebody pay you, post it ad.
Hold on, yo, here's the difference. I'm not mad that other people are getting paid. You have one artist. First of all, Kendrick claimed Drake got bots, and then Drake claimed that Kendrick got bots. So no. All right, so let both of them.
Everybody has bots. Everybody. Spotify has bots to help push you if you have enough money to pay them for their services dealing with those playlists. The only thing about that is if your bots get detected by Spotify's bot detectors, they'll shut your shit down. They'll take your music up off there. You feel me? So, I mean, they trying to tweak it, you know what I'm saying, so they won't have this problem. But that shows and proves that everybody uses bots, yo.
Expose each other. They wanted
nobody's going no. It starts with you. You know why the business.
Deadly Force, what up, son? What's good?
Don't expose ads. You know why you don't expose ads.
What? I don't do no fake bots.
No, not bots. You have ads. Listen, act. People come to your platform thinking you're discovering the next hot hip hop act.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that
don't let them do it? See, bro, this is what I mean, bro.
Yeah, he get ready to try to spin it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even trying to answer that. He could ready to try spinning and shit.
Bro, he be spinning, man. Come on, man. He be spinning, bro. Don't let him switch it up.
Universal, a third-party agency, or Kendrick Lamar and PG Lang themselves, do you think that any fake streams were purchased?
I think every last motherfucker in the history of music business pays for advertisement, however they pay for it.
Yep.
No, we're not talking about advertisement.
It's all ad.
See how he trying to spin it? That is a form of advertisement. When you are paying for something to push something along to put it in more people's hands, view, eyesight, you know what I'm saying, eardrum, whatever, that's what that is. I don't know what's wrong with this dude.
Ads. It's all ads. I think it's all ads. Everything is advertising. Everybody paying for their story to be told.
So you're saying fake streams are ads?
Every last program is an advertisement. If you paying for the story to be told, cause it's an advertisement.
And in my thing though, y'all really believe in like fake ads? Not fake ads. Y'all really believe in like fake streams? Like y'all think people really doing fake streams for like the bigger artists, like a Kendrick?
Yeah, they doing fake streams. There's a guy named Johan something on Spotify. I come to find out he has more numbers than Michael Jackson, right? I forgot how many songs he has, like millions of songs or whatever. Like this dude is a construct. He's not real. He was created by a company, right? AI, and he has this many songs now. So he's one of those AI things that have been created. And I think that Drake is involved in some type of tech companies that deal with things like that, because think about the tailor-made disc when he used Tupac's voice. Now, if you go deeper into the history of him and the tech companies, you might find something out.
Taylor, Drake, whatever you say. Y'all really believe it? Let's be honest. Y'all think this is happening? I think that advertising is obviously something that any label gonna do for any artist that they rocking with. I think they're gonna do it for any artist they rocking with. So why wouldn't they do that for their artists? But people are trying to like correlate the two and trying to make it seem like advertising is like on the same level with getting bought. Everybody market. Whatever you do gonna get marketed, bro. That's the whole point of the game. All these people on labels strictly for marketing, dog. Yo, shout out to the chat. Shout out to Deleted, man. Deleted in the chat. Shout out to you, my guy. I know you dropped something, but definitely watch it after this stream for sure. That thumbnail alone got me ready to watch the shit. I almost ended the stream and went to go watch the shit. I was like, man, fuck this shit. I'm about to go watch the damn video. I'm trying to see the pack out. You feel me? Shout out to Deleted, man. Let's see. Joke said we got to start gatekeeping even these dudes. Man, look, yo, not Axe still got Drake Pelvis on his phone.
Yeah, we need to start gatekeeping these so-called journalists for real, because they are the people that's helped fucking the game up, to be totally honest with you. I mean, think about it. You're going to have people like academics and Maul, of all people, you know what I'm saying, tell people about the culture when they are defending this bullshit and keep using every other person's for music, whatever, as an example that don't even deal with the culture. Like, you can't compare apple to oranges, you know what I'm saying? But that's what they keep doing, bro.
Go ahead. Tell y'all, Act get home, take his hat off, and be like, yo, how'd I do? Act don't even text. He probably just text. When he texts, he probably just say Drizzy, ... You see me glazing? Glaze you, net.
You could take that to negotiate a bigger deal.
I'm asking specifically about fake streams.
I think every last motherfucking music industry artist in any major system, they pay for advertisements. However the money go out, I have no idea. I ain't in they mix. But just like I'm telling you, Act, I know certain people you don't think is tight, so I can tell when you pay for it. When a person pay, you don't reveal who pay you for it.
Okay, so you would agree that Kendrick Lamar, in your opinion, probably paid for some bots?
Listen, I'm telling you, whoever is doing what they doing, if UMG is paying for one, if one person got bots, they all got bots.
Facts. But I ain't gonna lie, dog. I don't feel like Kendrick is going out there like, yo, where them bots at? Let me get them bots y'all got. Y'all got bots yourself? Who?
But see, no, that's not what he's doing. And that's what I mean by Drake and his data, but he didn't factor in. Like, listen, the culture itself stood up for Kendrick. So when the culture itself stood up for Kendrick, it made that data go crazy. And that's what Drake didn't anticipate.
Who going out there to get bots? People don't go out there to this conspiracy about bots. I don't know why people really like dive in with that shit. I don't believe in that shit. Do people pay for advertisements? Yeah. Do people market their records? Yeah. There's regular marketing. There's aggressive marketing. Maybe somebody might have regular marketing. Maybe somebody might have really aggressive marketing. Like, to where they marketing they shit everywhere. Everywhere you go, you see they shit. They pushing it everywhere. Or they budget probably here, your budget probably there. That be
Hey, yo, check out Curtis King's channel. He'll tell you everything that you want to know about how the bots work.
the difference. So if you was on this thing saying, okay, UMG gave him a marketing budget of this and my marketing budget was there, like that, have that conversation. But this bot shit is stupid. This bot shit is nothing but a conspiracy to have it out there to make people look at this thing and think, oh, well, somebody did this.
See, I deal with music. So he really wouldn't have a full understanding of how bots work. And if you dig into the new networking system, as far as for music these days, the new system is about bots. It's about everything being streamed. It's about not being physical. It's about just being, you know what I'm saying, online in the cloud. So how do you manage all this stuff? You have to create these little microscopic things, you know what I'm saying, or what have you, that's going to be able to control certain things and detect certain things. So that's what bots do. And if you control the bot and you can tell the bot what to do, then you can tell the bot to, hey, make this song, you know what I'm saying, do what it's supposed to do. Go out, seek, get what you got to get. I need the song to go up. So that's what bots do, yo.
That this bot shit is stupid, dog. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's an excuse at this point, dog.
Okay. The whole label.
The whole label. Because they ain't gonna stop with one person. So then that means it'll be everybody else.
Oh, by the way, you're making an amazing point here.
He said Bati boys.
The whole label got bots.
Okay, so this is actually a good point. It's actually a good point. Transporter said fake ads like Drake and random playlists. So if y'all didn't know, that was a thing that actually was pointed out too, was the fact that he was showing up in random playlists that really didn't have much to do with whatever genre he was in. So I don't know about that.
Yeah, I heard Drake. Some of his material was ending up in gospel playlists. I mean, I'm just saying. So, Ack is talking all this crap, but at the same time, it's like Drake was in a gospel playlist, bro. What do you have to say about that?
That, but we gonna say, it's bots otherwise. I just feel like this bot conversation is stupid. It's funny, but it's stupid.
So when you're saying that, right? So I look at the industry a lot like you're
a part of the industry though.
Wait. Let me explain this point. I look at it like the steroid era in baseball. So you're agreeing that if you're not gonna penalize, say, Kendrick now for using potential, inflation or bots, that if Drake ever did use inflation or bots, that was also on the up and up as well. And
I'm telling you, every last
ain't
thing.
Nobody stupid. Everybody knows what goes on behind the scenes in the industry.
No, hold on.
And the company is gonna do whatever it is to make them more fucking money.
If
you
you genuinely believe what you saying, Act, if you genuinely believe that, then you should start putting posted ads every time somebody pay you to post their shit.
So we know.
So we know, so we can say,
we the
okay,
people know.
that person is not who Act thinks is tight.
Wait. What you're talking about is not what I'm talking about. We're not talking about advertisements.
Of course we are.
Yo, Quickie Sticky said Drake was popping up in the gospel playlist because of God's Plan song. See what I'm saying? So, I didn't make it up. You know what I'm saying? That's backup right there from Quickie Sticky. Yo, shout out to you, yo. Like, for real, like, this shit is crazy. You know what I mean? Like, when he ended up in the gospel playlist, did he complain? Did he go, man, listen, I'm not a gospel person. I'm not a gospel artist. I don't deal with none of that, okay? So why am I in the gospel playlist? He ain't say that. Since you want to break the system. It was working for him. That gospel playlist worked for him.
Not. I'm talking about fake streams.
Because you're trying to separate that as if that's not advertising. Right now, Spotify offers a program that they'll market your song. Listen, at the expense of 30%.
Hold up, so you can't make this shit up. I just told y'all, Spotify.
Sir, if you want me to believe, if you want to go pay to get on Time Magazine, I got this quote from Atlantic Records specifically. $250,000 to get on front cover Time Magazine. That's not the equivalent to 40 million bots that don't exist.
Yo, he trying it, bro. This bot shit is just dumb. This bot thing is a dumbass argument. I hate having this bot argument. It's stupid. Ain't nobody using bot. And somebody said it in the chat. I saw it in the chat. Somebody said in the chat. They said bots in streaming were a thing in the beginning of streaming, but now the tech companies have sorted it out. Listen, I remember bots in the sense of like people were using Instagram bots, people were using Twitter bots to get more followers, where they would like follow a mass amount of people, or like tweet to a certain mass amount of people. That was bots. But that shit is long gone, bro. Like, they sorted this shit out long time ago. Who the fuck is using bots in 2025? Like,
listen, I deal with DistroKid, and one of the things that they have in as far as for like, you have to accept their terms and agreements. You can't use bots.
that's the dumbest argument ever, bro. Like, are there fake pages out there? Maybe. But who are these people? These people are trying to scam. Half the time, they don't even last a day on the damn platform. Like, what are we talking about? Like, do we really think that UMG sat down, put together a whole plan to devalue this thing? Let's be honest, dog.
That's in Sri Lanka in a phone farm that's just running up streets.
Look, we don't got a fake.
But has every artist at the top benefited from those same Sri Lankan fucking bots?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. I want to say you guys.
If we're gonna keep it, if we're gonna keep it real, we got to keep it real across the board. If everybody benefits from it, and the minute that is on you, and you don't like how it's getting promoted now. The program that benefited you. It's the same shit.
Listen.
So we got to keep it. We got to call it a
hold on. If
that can use some bots.
So here's the question. Why is
everybody's using bots?
Okay, so here's the question. If the song is not as high.
Quickie Sticky said he don't think the bots was used during the battle. Well, I'll say this. I'll say Drake used bots. I almost definitely have to say that because he's involved in the tech world. As far as for Kendrick, whatever UMG had did for him as far as for the advertising and the marketing and stuff like that, I'm gonna say that they use bots, but just not like Drake would have them using for him. And I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying, like make how can I put it, like make Kendrick the more authentic versus the non-authentic. But I'm just saying, like I said, the culture stood up. So for Drake, he's a bot dude. 15 years running, he's a bot dude. That's just in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like everywhere you turn around, Drake, 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 right? And then understanding the mechanics of how UMG works, or any record label at this point works with the new digital age, right? We in a digital revolution. So the reason why streaming is as big as it is because it's global, right? And it's supposed to allow us more access to people that we normally wouldn't have that access to. But when you think about getting paid 0.0 something 3 cent, right, for each stream, right, then the whole game has changed as far as for like units being concerned. So we're not selling physical units, we're getting streams now. So this is why I also stress physical units, right? Because you'll get more money for your physical unit versus your stream. And let's just be honest here. You have to have some type of bot to go in and deal with the networking of making sure that these songs get pushed. Security. I mean, it's a lot of stuff when it comes to computer age. You know what I mean? I went to school for computers or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I kind of understand it more so than the average person. I'm not saying that people don't have a certain knowledge or information or whatever, but I'm more than certain, that bots are being used every day.
As it needs, then why is it back on the charts right now?
Whoo! Damn, academics, where you at? Where you at?
You have to concede that the record is so hot that you feel like somebody cheated for it to work. It was the #1 song in the country for weeks. You can't stream that. You can't fake bot that. It don't work that way, and you know it better than anybody. Just like you could take somebody money and post a posted ad because you know that shit ain't finna really help them unless you go to work on it.
Okay, here's the thing. If you're asking that question, I'll answer completely honestly what I believe about the record not like.
No, I'm not asking your opinion because you know what happened. You seen what happened. You seen it was the hottest record in the country. And it wasn't the hottest record. It wasn't like that one song. What's the Drake song where they was dancing?
Nation.
What's the song? Tootsie Slides, where it was #1 for a week and then it fell to like 27. It was #1 act for multiple weeks. It's so hot it didn't need no bots act.
No, not true. Let me tell you how
this nigga's crazy as hell, bro.
See him go in the industry, this is how it goes. This is a fact. And this is why, and I believe Not Like Us is no different. That first 2 weeks, there's usually about 30% bots in there. Not Like Us is a genuine hit, though.
That's it.
Hold on, wait. After a month, you don't need bots. The bots come down to about 10%.
Let's keep it real. This nigga Act is loyal as fuck.
What the hell?
Let's listen to me, dog. This nigga Act is
facts, God. Yeah, Quickie Sticky. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a thing when you put your music out, right? And let's just say if you had a streaming farm, right? Streaming farms consist of many different, it could be a whole bunch of laptops, it could be a whole bunch of phones or whatever, and they can play songs for as many times as they want to try to manipulate the IP and all that so they won't get detected, so it'll look like it's many people playing your song. So there's the thing between, like organic and inorganic. So the streaming farms will give you inorganic traffic, which they know how to detect. Now, as far as for organic traffic being concerned, that's the amount of actual people, you know what I'm saying, the real people that play your song, you know what I mean? So this is how they know to give you honest streams as far as for what counts and what doesn't count. This is why Spotify has security to make sure that nobody manipulates the streams.
Is loyal as fuck, and he would be an amazing stripper.
Huh?
The fact of the matter that he could twerk on this nigga Drake online 33 minutes straight is insane. This nigga has been twerking on Drake with the glazing for 33 minutes, bro. We have been here for how long listening to this man spin and defend every little thing that they said. This man had a rebuttal for everything, even if it made sense or didn't make sense. This is a twerking marathon. This is a twerkathon. This nigga been twerking on Drake all stream, on the phone.
For free. He don't get nothing out of it. For free. But we believe he has to get something. But if you're not getting nothing, oh boy, you's a dummy.
And you know he on stream like this, talking like this to the phone for 33 minutes, glazing, glazing. And you don't even care that you glazing on camera. You glazing on stream, live. You can't take back this glaze. This man been here loud as shit, saying all the bullshit that nobody agrees with. Nobody is hearing this shit but the people in your stream, dog. They the ones agreeing with you. He has been twerking on stream all day. He want the dollars. Like, yo, it is what it is. Like, this man has been twerking since we started this. We going into 30 minutes of watching this, and he's still going. These niggas done went and used the bathroom. People didn't have water breaks. He's still on it. Like, bro, this is wild, bro.
After 2 months, it actually like comes down to like 5 to 7%. Now, the thing with Kendrick, he's great at marketing. Shout out to my man. I don't even want to call his name because he's been getting a check over there at PG Lang. But they've been doing a good job at marketing. The reason why Not Like Us consistently pops up back on the charts, they do a good job of, I don't think it's bots. Now, are you crazy? I think the first week or two, maybe 30% were bots, but the songs are hit.
So then what happened to Family Matters?
Drake should have got some more bots.
There we go. Now we here. Thank you. Good job.
Yeah, you see how he does, yo. I mean, this guy's a great master manipulator.
There you go. Okay, I fuck with that. He got these now. I fuck with that. He can't deny the truth. I cannot deny the truth.
Yeah.
I fuck with that. That was a great response.
To be honest with you, I'm disappointed at Drake with that. You can't let Kendrick outbot you.
Hey, look at Ty. What's up? What's good? What's good? Hey, yo, you said Family Matters is heat. With the LOL, right? Right. I mean, I'm one of them type of people like this. Everything is subjective. I mean objective to the point where it's like people like what they like. You know what I'm saying? I'm an artist, so I base things from an artist point of view. And because I deal with hip hop the way that I deal with it, I could hold up, the elements to a person to be like, yo, you this or you that, or whatever. So respectfully, Drake is just not somebody that I look at as a hip hop artist. I can't, because for one, he has people assisting writing his rhymes. So on that end, does he make good songs? Yeah, some of them might be hot, or whatever. But at the same time, it's still like not my cup of tea. You know what I mean? I'm with Most Def. Like, Drake sounds good when you going shopping or some shit. You know what I mean?
Here we go. Now we here.
Hey,
to be honest, he could have botted that shit to the heavens. It wasn't gonna work.
Wasn't gonna work, brother.
It gotta be real. It gotta be real. Act, you know better than anybody.
And that goes back to culture.
That's just dumb. Cause the niggas need to be over there telling this stupid ass. Cause you don't got no hooks on the fucking song. You good for hooks.
All right, hold on. All right.
Just use his tactics. That's all.
By the way, I think we're coming to some middle ground on certain shit. Okay, what do y'all think in this next year?
Shout out to the WAP in the chat.
Yo, I think in 2025, I think we're gonna see a phenomenal year still from Kendrick. What do y'all think with Drake? I think he's gonna bounce back. I think he's gonna have a phenomenal.
Drake can't bounce back. I would say certain things as far as for his fan base and who is mainly going to be. You know what I'm saying? Use your imagination, because people out here sensitive, and I don't want to say the wrong things because people be all in their feelings and shit. So at the end of the day, the hip hop culture, as far as for who we know, that loves and supports real hip hop, they're not going to support Drake.
No, you can't sue UMG, Spotify, and iHeart and bounce back.
It's the same shit you were saying about Meek Mill.
You said it's not a law; it's a petition.
You can't petition.
Look at Tyler. Hey, yo. He said I played myself out of enjoying good music. You feel bad for me. Like, for example, I feel bad for you. Have you ever heard of Rock Marcy? You know what I'm saying? Listen to Rock Marcy. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's the type of shit I listen to. You heard Wu-Tang shit? You know what I'm saying? I managed by him. So Yeah, check out the Wu-Tang brand. You know what I mean? That's the type shit I'm into. That's why I said people, they listen to what they want to listen to. You know what I mean? Like my lane might not be your lane. You know what I'm saying? You might feel good like my lane might be too dark and too cold and too morbid for you. Whereas though your lane might be too sunshiny, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, full of fake bitches and shit like that. You know what I mean? That I can't rock with. You know what I mean? But at the same time, that's the difference. Music is just it is what it is. You know what I mean? Once again, I'm an artist, so you know I exist in my lane. You know what I mean? You got to find a lane, and you found a lane. Drake is your lane. You know what I'm saying? And through all of this, and you still like Drake. You know what I mean? Kudos to you. You know what I'm saying? I hope you go see him in Australia.
You can't petition them on some level of corporate.
You can petition quietly. You did that shit, sent it to TMZ.
He did it loud.
Once you did it loud, it's over.
I think he's gonna bounce. He didn't say the TMZ. That was Kendrick and his bots that.
Oh my God!
Stop it.
Oh
nigga,
no!
Hey, he making cultural no-nos. Cause the nigga got the most talent in the world, but he's such a fucking dumbass. He's so culturally ignorant. Cuz.
See, I didn't say it. He's culturally ignorant.
Like he's so fucking stupid, man. Like you got
and don't let that shit go over your head.
Shout out to Balti Mega. What's good, God? You know what I'm saying? Going in. Hey, look, I'm gonna say like this, man. I try to be, you know what I'm saying, like fair. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to really, you know what I mean, like, hey, you like Drake? Oh, you soft as shit. You know what I'm saying? Get that whack shit out of here. You know what I mean? Shit like that or whatever. You like Drake? You like Drake? You know what I mean? I'm more of a rock, Mossy Wu-Tang, Mobb Deep type dude. You know what I mean?
Culturally ignorant is 100% facts. All the praise y'all want to give Drake about anything about writing, about all this, all that shit gets negated when you start bringing.
Oh, and as a matter of fact, Look at Tao. I got an album coming out. You know what I'm saying? Balti Mega produced it. You know what I mean? So we get ready to drop very soon. So yeah, you'll get a chance to get into my world. And if you a little bit more what's the word I'm looking for here? A little bit more curious about the world. You know, you on the page, go ahead and listen to the music, look at some of the videos, just drop the video. That's the main one on the front. You know what I mean? Check that out. And then let me know, you know what I'm saying, if I missed out on anything, you know what I'm saying? And before Kendrick actually really dissed Drake, I had already had a song in the chamber just to let it off, you know what I mean? Because that's just what I do. Hence the name Killer Fifth, yo. You know what I mean?
And in the incidentals, bro. It's always gonna be an asterisk somewhere, bro. The ghostwriters asterisk, like it's always gonna be something. So y'all can sit here and say he's an amazing artist and this and this and that. To me, that shit always gonna be tainted. Did he write some of his records? Most likely, yeah. But it's a whole shit gang of them shits that he ain't right, and we know this. But hey.
Gotta get your feelings out the way, cuz, and get back to the business. All that dumbass shit cuz doing is dumb.
Feelings,
nigga, you got it. Cuz had it. Cuz had the rock for real. Cuz, and this what he did.
Shout out to community, man. Shout out to those boys over there. Ace Pun, Jason Martin, Glasses, AD. Shout out to those guys, man, over there. This was good. They cooked the shit out of act, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If you don't think they cooked the shit out of act, you not really watching, dog. They cooked his ass. All the points he was making absolutely made no sense.
Yeah, I feel you. Look at Tao. Like, listen, you know what I'm saying? It's like I listen to some Drake joints. Don't get me wrong. I really have. Matter of fact, Balti Mega, you know what I'm saying? He likes Drake. He listens to Drake, which he rightfully should, because he's a musical genius. So my man is he listens to everything, right? But at the same time, it's like I listen to some of the things that I wouldn't naturally hear from Drake, and I can appreciate certain songs that he has made. But as an overall, though, like I said, I'm an artist, so I'm just like, yo, like, first off, you know what I'm saying? Like, I listen to the bars, and sometimes I think he cosplays a lot. You know what I mean? Like, when he first came out to who he is now, I can't rock with the change. You know what I'm saying? If he would have stayed the same as far as for the identity, instead of having this identity crisis, as we call it, you know what I mean? It's like I could accept him a little bit better, but he attaches himself to different artists from different states and different vibes as far as for music. He absorbs that shit and he puts the song out. The way that people saying is like OVO, the record label, the sweatshop, has a whole bunch of artists that he signed just so he could take their music and put it out like he did it himself. So, you know what I mean? It's like, whatever. I just can't subscribe to that shit.
But he he tried to shake and bake across all them motherfuckers. But it is what it is. But that was interesting. Shout out to those guys over there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, at the end of the day, it's a whole lot of bullshit going on. But shout out to Balti Mega, Look at Tile, you know what I'm saying? Quickie Sticky. Also, hold up, where you at? Raving Boss, Hot Skull. Thank you for being on here with me. We had the link so anybody could pull up, you know what I'm saying? All you had to do is hit that StreamYard link. I will let you into the studio, but we'll try it next time we go live. I wasn't able to pre-record this, you know what I'm saying? So we just went straight in, or whatever. Yeah. Drake is bullshit with the lawsuit. That ain't hip hop. That's not what this is, y'all. Not even what this is. So let me see something here. How I'm going to leave about. Boom. Yeah. I like that right there. Hold up. Because this is how I'm feeling right now when it comes to hip hop. You know what I mean? So from a mainstream level, I don't really rock with that bullshit anyway. But hold up. I gotta leave it. I gotta leave y'all with a song for real. Gotta leave y'all with a song. You know what? This is Rest in Peace to your favorite rapper, y'all. This is what we going to do.
So fly, I can't touch the ground. Bet you never, ever, ever, ever touch the pound. At the range, dump 200 rounds. Lower clouds, bag life don't fuck with clowns. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper. Got so lifted, I shook hands with God. On some high-tech shit, you don't want to get involved. Eyes glow red, take a closer look. Position the pawn, and then I took your book. Book your shows at Club Pussycat, cause on the stage is where all the pussy at. New niggas, same format. Knock you out, turn your back into a doormat. Inject the alphabet into the veins, cramp your brain. I lust for dope chains, stay working on my frame. Saddam Hussein of this rap shit.
Do I sound like I listen to Drake? This is my song. Do I sound like I listen to Drake?
Lines on top of your head, middle finger out the window like fuck you bitch. Creep through the door in my melanin, BGL hoodie on, black suede Chuck Timberlands, live nighttime hood gremlins. Yeah, yo, live nighttime hood gremlins. So fly, I can't touch the ground. Bet you never, ever, ever, ever touch the pound. At the range, dump 200 rounds. Blowing clouds, bag life don't fuck with clowns. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper. So fly, you can't avoid me. Through the air is how you absorb me. You said what he said, that shit's boring. Most definitely, y'all niggas corny. This game ain't hard, you just lame B. Paper made on Martin Payne, each line of right is so crazy. Bag life niggas are unstable. Mom's water broke, I was born on the devil's table. Don't make me spring it top like a trader. Too real for cable. Hit the CBD, do something amazing and cross the cables. Drop a bomb on your record label. You fake fairy tale fable. Go ahead, rocks the cradle. Wrote you out with and we spray you. Went from being a pharaoh in my past life to hugging the blocks, shooting green and red dice. Allah allowed me to be here twice, 3 times a charm, Baltimore paradise. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper. So fly, I can't touch the ground. Bet you never, ever, ever, ever touch the pound. At the range, dump 200 rounds. Blowing clouds, bag life don't fuck with clowns. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper. Wow, born divine. Divine chamber. Sing God, yo, MTP, yo.
knives. We not the same. Started getting money and they change face. Niggas moving different and they change pace. Never gave a fuck about what a bitch say. If you ain't tryna make M's, I'ma get it my way. My dogs at the ready. Shit get messy like spaghetti. Shoulda blow up like confetti. Which way you want it? Put the deal on the table. Niggas leaving here disabled. Crossbody like a straight jacket. Only head nigga making shit happen. Rack so big I can hold it to my face like a phone. Not worry about the noise, I'ma put on for the dollars in the key. Drop them packets out the V. Niggas want actions, gotta charge the fee. Niggas working till they feet hurt. If nobody can do it, the hood. Show love to the city. Niggas gon' ride day and night, say the word and you know we gon' slide. We not with drama. Presidential like Obama. We sending them threats like Osama. For sure we gon' ride. They see the pain in my eyes. Woke up with vengeance inside. RIP to the guys. Had to grow up to realize. Niggas will stab you with knives. Show love to the city. Niggas gon' ride day and night, say the word and you know we gon' slide. We not with drama. Presidential like Obama. We sending them threats like Osama. For sure we gon' ride. They see the pain in my eyes. Woke up with vengeance inside. RIP to the guys. Had to grow up to realize. Niggas will stab you with knives. We not the same. Get that money, my nigga. Steady tryna run up 6 figures. Running up players like a scrimmage. Dollar sign only on the image. Running out of time, I don't wanna talk with ya. Hard to score top shotters with the switches. Can't keep it cordial with none of you bitches, I swear. Look over the city like I was the mayor. Been cocky, I just keep it player. Keeping it trim, stack it up on some layers. Feeling like Jordan, so high in the air. Hard to get like me, my kind is so rare. This shit like competition, I can't play fair. Shit too bricky down, I can't stay there. Sex said get active, I'm on a new level. Hoes in the trenches, I'm outside with new steps. So love to the city, niggas gon' ride day and night, say the word and you know we gon' slide. We not with drama, presidential like Obama. We sending them threats like Osama. For sure we gon' ride. They see the pain in my eyes. Woke up with vengeance inside. RIP to the guys. Had to grow up to realize niggas will stab you with knives. So love to the city. Niggas gon' ride day and night, say the word and you know we gon' slide. We not with drama, presidential like Obama. We sending them threats like Osama. For sure we gon' ride. They see the pain in my eyes. Woke up with vengeance inside. RIP to the guys. Had to grow up to realize niggas will stab you with knives. We not the same. I don't know, sometimes I be feeling like we cut from a different cloth and shit. Cause niggas not on the same level I'm on. I ain't gonna lie though, don't keep bothering, keep on doing what we doing for real. Who the fuck gonna stop us?
Drake's a bitch.
Emergency broadcast. This is an emergency broadcast.
Today's episode is filled with ill-advised shit. Or as we like to call it, bleep.
Yeah. We're gonna keep it professional as possible. But
who keeping it professional?
All this stuff, man, like I just want to bring a point of view out about this Drake legal lawsuit thing about the record label, Kendrick, and all this craziness, right? Like everything that's going on, my perspective is this is going to affect hip hop on levels where suing will be instituted in the game because you said something that somebody didn't like. And once again, I say we have to gatekeep because this is street culture, yo. 73 street culture. And we do have rules. And one of the things about hip hop is it's a braggadocio sport. And when you battle somebody, right? Hip hop is a sport. Once again, and when you battle somebody, you're going to try to defamate their character, you know what I'm saying, on all kinds of levels. And because you're there, that means you accepted the challenge. As an artist, you know what I'm saying, you have songs that you're going to make and you're just going to be throwing some shit out there. Meanwhile, when you get into a battle, you're going to throw some of your heaviest shit out there, and it just is what it is, and whoever wins, who loses. And you know, you learn from that loss, and then you come back if you can. If not, it is what it is. But never in the history, ever in the history, has anybody ever sued anybody for some shit like this. And the sad part about it, the man said that Kendrick's style isn't his, and that his wife slept with one of his peoples, and he was beating on his wife. So he put that whole man family in there. He basically, you know what I'm saying, made it personal first, poked the bear, and then when he woke up and got mauled, now he playing victim. We all know that. But to have people defending him, right, is letting me know that we don't have people of the right caliber representing the culture. And it's just point blank, period. We have a standard. And we have a standard because you can measure things by the standard. It's called a standard of measurement. Right? So if I say we have 5 elements, 4 elements, I have something that I can say, hey, let me check you out with this standard right here. If you don't meet the standard, then you're not hip hop. It is what it is. Somebody gotta say that shit. But you have people saying, oh, well, Kendrick took it too far. But nobody said he took it too far when it came time to deal with his lyrics about about Kendrick's family. So that shit is contradictory. You know what I'm saying? And it's narcissistic. And it goes to show you how when something doesn't work for somebody, they want to bring everybody down like Nino Brown. Drake is Drino Brown now. Think about that shit. Yo said what was working for me shouldn't work for them. It worked for him. Well, fuck it. I'm telling all the business now. How do you do that?
You know, I feel like it comes a point when niggas need to realize that if you can't take what's being dished out, don't play the cards. Like, I mean, to speak on it, like this is a whole hip hop matter. I mean, yeah, it was hip hop, don't get me wrong, but I've never considered Drake to be hip hop. That's just me personally. That's Drake and Grind, bro. That's a singing nigga. That ain't no rapper. Like, and then we already put it out there. Like, if niggas is out here writing your shit and you spitting those verses and shit that's not yours, you ain't hip hop. Nah. You definitely ain't hip hop. None of that shit is yours. None of that shit is creativity. None of that shit is original. That's somebody else's creativity that you exploiting. That ain't. But to go as far as he is for some shit that you started, I mean, let's be real. He gave us some entertainment for sure.
Did he?
Cause he kept poking the bear, bro. And Kendrick got to a point where he was just like, all right. So when he started dropping his shit back to back and started giving us fucking pretty much storytelling and getting on Drake's ass, Drake want to get in defensive mode and start throwing out lawsuits and shit like that. Then, not only that, but you also want to drag other motherfuckers down too.
Yeah.
My thing is, how the fuck this shit is between you and somebody else, yet you pointing fingers at this. Where the fuck that come from?
But people will still deal with him though.
Yeah, of course people will still do it. I mean, bro, Don't get me wrong. Drake is Drake at the end of the day. I won't take nothing from him. You know what I'm saying? He built his solid fans. Real shit. I can't take that from him. The next nigga can't take that shit from him. But we even had a discussion on what the better route would have been if that nigga, what we would have respected more if he'd have handled the situation differently than he did. You know what I'm saying? This ain't the way to go about it. And if you think that this shit was meant for you to have niggas that was gonna be by your side and stand by your side on this fucking matter, you bullshit ass, you dog shit wrong.
First off, you see, people keep putting money in it. You know what I'm saying? Like the biggest deal, okay, fine. That's fine. But once again, the money that you have, right? And you think about the people that are backing you, anybody in your position will have that. That's just is what it is. Because once all this, you know what I'm saying, the smoke clears, this is not going to be the same for him no more. I guarantee it. But I'm just saying, as an overall, bro, like this is serious. Like this is why this is an emergency broadcast, because hip hop is about to change, and everything is going through changes. And what a lot of people don't know is when Drake did that Tailor Made with Pac's voice on there, there's a lot of things in the background as far as for him dealing with people in the tech world. Now, tech world, Spotify, right? Excuse me. Shout out to Curtis King, because he has the whole thing on the Spotify, you know what I'm saying, situation when it comes to paying artists. And this is the guy that promotes DIY all the time, do it yourself, you know what I'm saying? So basically, you know, if you're dependent on Spotify and all that, just get your own .com, sell your music that way, and also do physicals however you want to do it. Just get it out there, you know what I mean? You got to put the work in, but you know what I'm saying, put it out there, get that money. But nonetheless, Drake is teamed up with people like that when it comes to streaming. And see, this is the thing. I noticed that when people are guilty of something, the things that they are guilty of, they will project it onto the person, right? Now, the reason why I'm saying is because of academics, for real. Academics was like bots. That opened up a whole new discovery, you know what I'm saying, of research. So once you get to digging in and looking at all this stuff for the new industry, you start to notice that damn near everybody using bots. So there was a thing, once again, I watched on Curtis King, where somebody used the package that Spotify had about a playlist or whatever, right? Long story short, they took his music down because they said it was detected that it had bots. So basically, Spotify's bots detected the bots, didn't recognize that it was his own bot. So it took the man shit down. So Drake is, you know what I mean, let's just say in the know of how all that works. And also academics ask, he knows, but he tried to put that shit on what's his face on on Kendrick, yo. So all this shit that's going on, this isn't about the beef, so to speak, bro. You know what this beef is about? It's about controlling the industry right now with the tech. And it's going to be about controlling speech, which kind of sort of is the reason why they started putting warning labels on hip hop music in the first place, because it was so vulgar, this, that, and the third. But now it takes it to a whole new different level. Now, I'm oh wow, let's get into this dude right here. So this is the Drake lawsuit, right? Blocks not. I can't. This is disgusting. Drake lawsuit blocks Not Like Us from Super Bowl. Now, it got so bad with this situation that Drake has in his paperwork with this 81-page lawsuit that Kendrick is anti-Semitic, meaning that he don't rock with Jewish people. How hip hop is that? How is that hip hop? Like, look at how underhanded and dirty that shit is. Look at how dirty and underhanded that is. And if I'm not mistaken, you know what I'm saying, Kendrick. No, I ain't even gonna say that. I don't want to put that out there. Not like that, but I'm just saying, like, I think he had some connection with the Hebrew Israelites. So at the end of the day, how can he say that man's anti-Semitic is what I'm trying to make the point of. So it's like you putting shit in there just so you can win. You're using everything you can just so you can win. And you're like not honorable at all with anything that you're doing at this point. But people will still rock with him. And this is the mainstream shit. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't see this shit affecting anybody in the underground because the underground is what it is. That's why I always stress independence, because there's no control. It's free like it's supposed to be. So mainstream shit, you can't say this, can't say that, can't do this, can't do that. Hold on, I'm gonna let him get into it.
And this was his assessment of it. And he explains why Kendrick Lamar is not going to be able to perform Not Like Us unless he does this one thing in this breakdown. So we know that this lawsuit is going on. The article.
My fault. This is the urban legend, Will Evans. Super dope content. Very, very positive channel, may I add. Young guy too. Check him out.
Says the 8 months between now and last May, when UMG released Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us, with the lyrics that call Drake a criminal pedo, is a delay that displays strategy. So he's saying that Drake specifically released this lawsuit right now, a month before the Super Bowl, for a reason. And it makes a lot of sense when you think about it now. It's like, okay, if the song came out last May, you've been hearing the song all summer. Why not release the lawsuit in July? Why not release the lawsuit last September? You know, why wait until a month before Kendrick Lamar gets on that stage? And now we understand why, because he's trying to block it from the Super Bowl. And 50 Cent actually confirmed this previously. 50 Cent said the same thing, and we'll show that in a second. But this legal analyst said that the delay in filing the lawsuit displays a specific strategy from Drake. He goes on to say, first, it would have been a bad look for Drake to sue Kendrick Lamar in court right after losing the rap feud, and that would have hurt his image in the court of public opinion. I think Drake's image is hurt regardless. I'm sure you guys feel the same way. Also,
yes, we do. This is the thing. He's damaging his own self. He's doing all this shit to himself. He should have just lost, went away for a whole year, came back, you know what I'm saying, and things could have just turned out better. No, every other day, trolling. Hey, my nigga, ain't you tired? Shit. Yo, oh my God, yo. Don't make no fucking sense.
So we got a poll in the chat. You know, vote on the poll. Do you think Kendrick Lamar should perform the song regardless? Or do you think that, you know what, we heard the song, everybody knows what it is. Kendrick, don't even risk it. Don't risk losing no money or, you know, the lawsuit that will come behind it.
I'm going to say don't risk it. You heard me? Don't risk it. You know what I mean? But if you feel like you can, I would say by all means. See, that's the thing. When you can't be controlled, you can be like, oh, for real? All right, then. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, drop that shit. I'll be at that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. If I didn't have any repercussions for the ways of actions that I would do after that. You know what I mean? if I could afford to do it and pay some type of ticket or some type of fine, oh, it's on. You'll never perform at the Super Bowl again. Hey, this is all I need.
Real shit though.
I just needed this one right here. Thank
Yeah.
you.
This
Shit,
one's
I
for
don't
the
fuck with-
book.
Look, I don't fuck with y'all anyway. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Shit. But man, that's crazy, yo. Hold up. It's about to get deep. Watch this.
Let me know what you guys think. Hit that.
Mm.
So he goes on to say, this legal analyst from Forbes goes on to say that Drake would have looked bad if he filed the lawsuit right away, so he didn't do it for that reason. He says, secondly, the complaint's allegations of anti-Semitism.
Hold up. You can't make this up. You cannot make this shit up. This is, I told you, it's in here, right?
Because Drake is half Jewish, it would have inflamed students and others last summer at the height of the Free Palestine campus protest.
Really? This is how deep this shit goes. The average person would not expect to hear nothing like this. This right here, this is crazy, yo. This is crazy. A song, nigga, you lost, yo. You lost.
You fucking L.
Lost one, but you really, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, yo. That's what this culture is about. You know what it is, yo. I know exactly what this is, yo. You know how like everybody outside and shit, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, and everybody doing shit that you on the porch, you just looking, you know, damn, I want to do what they did. You know what I'm saying? But in the house, you studying it all, you know what I'm saying? You doing what you're doing. But then next thing you know, little nigga come out the porch, you all with everybody. And you cool, dressed like us. You look just like us. You know what I'm saying? You look just like us, right? Hey, some shit go down, boom, you ain't like us because you ain't moving like us. You know what I'm saying? You don't think like us. You know what I'm saying? It's just the clothes. So I think that's what we have right here, because once he realized shit got real and things wasn't in his favor, oh, now he a victim. Nobody told you come down here and deal with us. Should have stayed your ass on the porch.
But for you to get to a point where that is showcased and it's clear to see that, because I'm like, you put this out here like this shit is affecting your everyday life. Like this shit is fucking haunting you to the point where you can't sleep at night or some shit like that, or you need to be held or some shit. Like, bro, nobody, and I mean no fucking body, is on your side, sir.
Yo.
Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. To go about this shit, that nigga is crazy, bro. Crazy. This is some, like, it'd have been different if this shit was like back in the G, like, all right, whatever. But this is like current day shit, where we already in a world where hip hop is slowly getting taken over by shit that shouldn't be even around.
Bro.
So the amusement that we was about to get, you know what I'm saying, with the whole shit, because we ain't have nothing like that in a while. So niggas riled up and shit. Niggas ready for it. Like, damn, we ain't get this shit in the moment. This shit ready to be a movie.
Yeah.
Nigga lose, can't take his L and shit. You supposed to battle it out and then go about your fucking life. This nigga went and got a fucking yo, like, this nigga went and sued him. Yo, like,
that's some rich shit though. I don't like what you said to me.
that ain't no rich. That's some bougie shit. Straight crybaby ass shit.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, hell no. I'm the only one can talk about people around here. How do you think you're doing?
That's exactly how that shit it was. Nigga thinking just because he got the fan base that he got, and that he felt like he made some type of impact on shit. Blah, blah. That nigga was thinking that he was going to use that shit to his full advantage. No, hell no.
He
Day and night.
bro.
Bro, day and night, niggas is seeing this shit and calling him a fucking clown. Because that's what you are.
Bozo.
You stuck your nose in the wrong
bozo.
business. And a motherfucker came out, or damn pit bull came out, bit you in your ass. You couldn't take that shit. So you said, "Oh hell no!"
But guess what, though? Guess what, though? He realized it's all real. But I told y'all in the episode, I got to find it. I swear I got to find it. But we were just joking around for real. And I said, yo, I bet you he tried to use his Jewish side. And that's what's going on right now. It has nothing to do with nothing. But that was a card he wanted to play. Come on, that's just the insult at the end of the day for everybody. It's when you go that low to try to project something on somebody because you lost. So you want to make this man up to be something that he's not. I mean, then it's like, what about you saying that that man was rapping like he trying to free the slaves?
Yo. They rap on the rent is due and shit. Like nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you. That you get no points in my book.
Oh man,
None.
hold up. Let's go deeper down the rabbit hole.
So basically, if Drake would have filed this lawsuit and called Kendrick Lamar an anti-Semite, which he's filed, which is in the lawsuit, that's what Drake is calling Kendrick Lamar right now, saying he's anti-Semitic.
You heard it. I didn't make it up. That's how deep this shit gets.
If he'd have did that, which is silly to me, that's why it make me giggle. Like, come on, bro. But they saying this legal analyst says if Drake would have did that, if he'd have filed the lawsuit last summer, at the height of the Free Palestine movement, which was going on with the Israel and Palestine war, then it would have incited people to, pretty much hate Drake and say he's a part of the other side of that, right?
Hold up. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar.
Shut up.
Those are some bars, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's God work right there. You feel me? This song has transcended. It's out of this atmosphere. It went that way. Like, how did it gets this deep with it? Those are some bars. When you hit somebody with some energy, some frequency of in a vibration and a tone that's so strong that all you could do is just scream out for help in the form, you know what I'm saying, of the legal aspects, right? You want retribution or some shit like, oh my God, this is just not good. And you got people talking. I can't wait to put on more. Let me let him get through this.
So those campus protests were probably a big factor. Now, this says that I'm going to show you guys in this, actually. Maybe I'm getting a little ahead of myself, but Drake has hired a crisis management team, according
Crisis manager, bro. Who the fuck manager?
You hired a crisis management team. That's how strong the song is. That's how strong the song is. Your little weak ass can't handle the truth. That song is that powerful. Where that man had to call, get legal aid, right? And then get a crisis management team together. That's some deep shit right there. That's deep. That's deep. I don't think nobody has ever written a rhyme that has transcended to this level. Put out a song that has transcended to this level. Oh my God.
Transcended to this level. Nigga. Just keep it going, bro.
Into this article and this analyst. But we'll get to that in a second. So the second reason why Drake didn't file that was because of the Free Palestine movement. He didn't want to be looked at like the Jewish guy trying to silence the black guy from speaking, because it would have heightened that, right? So the article says it's such a different time now that Drake felt like it's okay to come out and call Kendrick Lamar anti-Semite in his lawsuit now. So that was a part of the reason he didn't file it right away. Those were the first two reasons. Now, this is the part where the analyst explains why Kendrick Lamar will not be able to, or may not be able to, perform the song at the Super Bowl if he doesn't do this one thing. So this guy says, Bill Hochberg, legal analyst from Forbes on the music business legal analyst, he says, Kendrick Lamar is slated to perform and headline the Super Bowl halftime show on February 9th this year. This lawsuit may keep Not Like Us off the set list. But if that is proven to be the motivation in court, the case may be viewed as an unlawful anti-SLAPP, SLAPP, which is a strategic lawsuit against public participation. So let me finish it. An anti-SLAPP motion can short circuit a frivolous lawsuit that is seen as stifling free speech. So Kendrick Lamar's lawyers and also UMG's lawyers have to go in court and file this motion. Now, Drake waiting till the last minute to file this lawsuit a month before the set list. You guys, if you've never been to court, or if you don't know how court calendars work, court calendars fill up really, really quick. So him filing this lawsuit a month before, Kendrick may not be able to get in court fast enough, or UMG may not be able to get in court fast enough. It all depends on the judge's calendar and the judge's schedule. Because if his calendar is full, then they can't get in court fast enough to file this anti-SLAPP motion, and Kendrick won't be able to perform the song at the Super Bowl. So this is another reason that Drake will wait to the last minute to have this lawsuit filed. It's all strategic. It's all strategic. So this legal analyst says that if they can't file that motion, then it's likely Not Like Us won't be performed at the Super Bowl, which is, if you're a fan of music and you want to see that song on stage, which a lot of us do, because obviously outside of it being a Drake diss, people like the song. Like, the song is fire. It's gonna win Grammys. But it's not necessarily a Kendrick Lamar thing, like a choice thing. He may not be able to perform it just because he don't have the time to get to court. That may be a situation. So, like he said, this is the motion that could be filed, or the way the judge could view this is anti-SLAPP, which is a strategic lawsuit against public participation. An anti-SLAPP motion can short circuit a frivolous lawsuit. So he's saying that if Drake's lawsuit is deemed to be frivolous, which a lot of us believe that it is, when Kendrick Lamar or UMG goes to court, then they could very easily file this SLAPP motion, and the lawsuit gets tossed out, saying that it's stifling Kendrick Lamar's free speech, because he has the right to free speech. And maybe that's the reason why people, like, we look at Drake's lawsuit and go, it don't even make sense that this is a lawsuit. It's a diss song. Kendrick should be able to say whatever he wants to say in a diss song. And this is why UMG is even saying in their statement, which I'll get to in a second, UMG put out a statement about Drake's lawsuit, and we'll get to that in a second. But this is why they're saying that this is a illogical lawsuit and this is a frivolous lawsuit, and they're going to fight tooth and nail to make sure that Kendrick can get on that stage, because they don't want to see battle rap go away. UMG said that in their statement.
All right, so I mean, really, I mean, I don't even know what to say at this point.
Yo, it ain't shit to say. Yo, bitch, bro. Yo, there's nothing to say, yo. You let a nigga, a grown, first of all, it was two grown ass men, by the way. You know, love, you let another grown ass man punk you to the point of I'm sending out sues. I'm gonna sue you for everything you got, and I'm gonna try to sue you to the point where the most popular song isn't gonna be played at the Super Bowl because I'm not where I want to be, or because the shit that you put out on me depicts my character, and it has people looking at me different, and have my numbers and my sales going down. Hell no. You got people looking at me like I'm a pedophile, even though I ain't gonna lie to you. Doing this shit, you look like a pedophile.
Son. I mean, I'm gonna let him finish real quick because I want to get to the other shit too. I gotta get to the other joints because y'all ain't gonna believe this.
And I'll show you guys that in a second. So this legal analyst from Forbes goes on to say Kendrick Lamar's decision about which songs to perform at the Super Bowl invokes his free speech rights. So Kendrick could go to court and say, hey, I have the right to choose which songs I perform. The problem is, can he get in court within the next 3 weeks? Because what is it? It's the 17th today. So you figure Kendrick Lamar got about 3 weeks to get in court. And Drake filing his last minute may hurt him being able to get in court and put the slap motion, for his lawyers to put the anti-slap motion. You know, it's gonna be tough. So that's one of the reasons that Kendrick might not be able to perform the song. The article goes on to say Drake's legal team, led by Michael J. Gottlieb, I think it's Gottlieb, chair of the Wilkie, Farr, and Gallagher's Crisis Management Group. So Drake's legal team is led by this guy who's a chairman for this crisis management group. Drake's hired a crisis management group to kind of protect his interests and help him navigate this thing. Why hire a crisis management group and not just go with just a lawyer? Because you need somebody to help steer public narrative. This is back to what Kendrick Lamar has been saying the whole time. You know, that Drake is a manipulator. You a master manipulator and habitual liar too. Don't tell no lies about me. I won't tell truths about you. Remember that line? So he's saying like same thing that this is saying. Drake has a crisis management group managing all this. So he has a team of people working to make him look like he won something. I don't know if he can even do that at this point.
Yeah. Hearing this shit makes me mad.
Yeah.
So the question is, they're saying that they block Not Like Us from the Super Bowl. So is this shit in action? Like,
as of right now, it is. I mean, you might as well say, and like he just said, Kendrick got 3 weeks to get, you know what I mean, the ball rolling, you know what I mean, so he can fight against that and, you know, do what he has to do, but he has to put it in motion. Meanwhile, Drake shit already in motion. So he has to be able to counteract it in time, which is 3 weeks span.
shit sad, yo.
That's hateful as shit, bro. That's some hateful shit. Like I wouldn't even want to be around a person like that. Cause I mean, imagine just on some little petty shit. You know what I mean? Like you can't be around nobody like that.
Niggas took the fun out of that whole beef, bro.
Yeah, yo. This shit is some other shit, man. Hold up. I'm gonna get to the other joint. I gotta get to the other joint. Hold on. Where you at? Boom. All right, before I go in, Maul defends Drake's lawsuit. Sony responsible for striking channels, right? All right. I'm really on here for the Maul defends Drake lawsuit. Okay. This is Jay Nolan's channel, and he's an artist as well. I like his music. Check him out. Yo, you got it. Man, listen, I'm trying to tell you, this dude Maul, he's a hip hop journalist from New York, right? Now, hearing him, and I've heard him other times, and always used to just question, like, "Yo, who is this dude? Like, where he?" So I'm gonna put it out there now. How did he get where he is? Like, who said that he was certified to talk about this shit? I mean, hip hop. Period. Like, really, like, okay, journalist, hip hop, like, really, like, who made you qualified? Because you up there with academics to me, bro.
Only because hell no, he right where academics is. He right where the fuck academics is. Straight up. Right where the fuck academics is.
Yo, you're not gonna believe it. Wait a minute, let me hold on.
I think that shit froze or something because the old video's still there. Yo, you got the video playing? You got the video playing?
What you mean?
Like, are you playing the video?
Uh-huh.
On my screen, it's still showing the other video, yo.
Oh, damn, my bad, yo.
His shit frozen. Yeah.
Is it now?
Yeah.
All right.
Rory and Maul, because they have a debate.
Here we go.
Rory said that he's decided to take off his objectivity hat. He understands that Drake looks crazy. Maul, on the other hand, is still fighting for dear life, and he's made it pretty clear that he is riding with Drake. Now, we know he's riding with Drake, but they asked him clear as day on the show, did you pick a side? He said, no, I'm riding with the team, with my squad. I'm riding with my mans all day. That's something that we did not hear from him prior in the beef or in the time after the beef. Now we're in a new year. He's made it abundantly clear through his own words, not just his stubbornness, to say that no matter what Kendrick was going to do, he was riding with Drake. But again, in the midst of everything happening, he was trying to play the objective role and was just downplaying Kendrick's moves, downplaying the music, downplaying this. Y'all really think the song is that hot? I don't know. I don't know if it's that hot. That's different than saying, I'm riding with Drake. Fuck what that nigga talking about. Because he could have said that 8 months ago, and there would have been nothing more to really drag out. But again, let's get to the content. Let's get to the show, because they had to jump through hoops to even get this nigga to get there.
How would you be looking at this? Let's say Drake never sues and Kendrick ends up, let's say Kendrick lost and Kendrick ends up suing UMG because Drake said that he's a woman beater and that his son isn't his. How would you do that? Would you be okay with it?
If a company publishes a song or does something that directly violates my contract I have with them, I'm not mad at any artist that is suing that company.
Okay.
If we have a contract before,
you see what I'm saying? See, starting off wrong. This is hip hop, yo. We starting off wrong.
any battle, anything happens, we signed the contract however long ago, and in my contract, the company, because we love to talk about the machine and how they fuck artists over all the time.
Fuck them.
If I violated my contract with them, an artist, because it's now all of a sudden we want morals and integrity in rap, right? That's now out. Now all of a sudden everybody's like, oh, you can't sue on that. You can't do this with rap. Niggas do everything else with rap. Niggas put out songs with niggas that can't rap. Push songs, music with niggas that can't rap.
Give them $13 million deals.
All day. We could do all of that. But when it comes down to the artist saying, I'm going to protect my contract, y'all.
See what I'm saying? Like, what type of hip hop is he talking about? What type of hip hop journalist are you, bro?
Did not honor what's in my contract. Y'all violated my contract. Now it's, oh, nah, he bugging. He can't do that.
Okay, so what I want to ask you, because I read some of the lawsuit. I didn't.
Yo, she get ready to bury him, yo. I'm so glad she on the show. I don't even know who she is, but she get ready to bury him. Watch this.
Come across exactly what you're saying. What did they violate in his current contract? Because what I'm seeing is this is a defamation lawsuit that in my next contract, you know that we're in negotiations, and you supported him putting this record out knowing that it would tarnish my character, therefore hoping to, you guys not have to pay me as much in our next negotiation. So where did UMG violate a past contract by releasing Kendrick's record, which is what this lawsuit is for?
Big shout out to Baby D for
she froze.
He can't remember for aggressive as shit. Shout out to Baby D.
Asking the real questions. You feel me? This nigga over here trying to move the goalposts. He done took the shit from goddamn Soldier Field to Wrigley Stadium already. Talking about breaching the contract. All right. And the thing about Maul is he always acts like he's privileged. He's got access to privileged information. And then when you actually ask him about said information, he always retreats and flips it again and then takes the goalpost right back to Soldier Field. So that's exactly what he's about to do here, because we literally went through all 81 pages on live YouTube and saw there was nothing in there that says that Drake's contract was violated. His feelings have been violated, but his contract, not so much. He feels that the label has violated him by supporting another artist, whether that be equally or otherwise, in their back and forth battle, because he expected, that's the unwritten thing here, is he expected preferential treatment from UMG as the so-called bigger artist out of the two.
Hey, yo, what you call him, yo?
A bitch?
Yeah. There it is.
Hey, bro. Straight up.
I'm supposed to win.
Yo, cause why?
It's all about me, baby. Okay? No one's bigger than me.
All about the Benjamins, baby. Straight like yo.
Hold up. Yo. Ooh, yo, Maul, yo, like it's
they're always gonna have my back. They're not gonna let me fall. So even if Kendrick puts out the better records, which I think he expected, there's no way that UMG is gonna let me fall. So at the end of the day, I think he expected that his numbers would outperform Kendrick's. So even if the quote unquote the culture sided with Kendrick, he would have his numbers to fall back on. I'm gonna deliver something that's gonna hit the top of the charts. My fans are gonna carry it. UMG's gonna invest the right amount of money into the songs, so he could have the culture. He could have the little rap. He could have the little rap fans' opinions. But I'm gonna show up with my charts, and I'm gonna show up with my metrics and my analytics, and go get my deal. And that didn't go to his liking. The exact opposite ended up happening.
Wait a minute, not to cut him off, but he went in there with metrics. See, he's not looking at hip hop as the culture. He's looking at it as data. And that's what I was trying to say in the first half when I'm saying he's involved with like tech companies and stuff. He's all about data, which makes sense when you think about how he buys a lot of hip hop history things, you know what I'm saying? So he's all about data. And you know, the person that controls data controls the world, literally. Facebook, data. Twitter, data. You see what I'm saying now? Everything is data. AI, hence him using what? Tupac's voice on Tailor Made, yo. So he's all about data. Hold up.
Happening. Kendrick ended up walking away with the superior statistics and the cultural vote. So now he has nothing left but to sue. He could have moved on with life. He could have, took a break, came.
Hold up. One thing why he is so furious is because he did not, he underestimated the power of the culture as far as for people's involvement. Because, technically at this point, people shouldn't know. Well, I think when they started letting people know how many record sales a person had, I think that's when hip hop sort of kind of like started getting destroyed in a lot of ways when it comes to like respect or even perception of what a real artist is. So let's just say there was a discussion between Moni Love and I think it was Young Jeezy at one time. And basically, he said that his numbers say that he's better than Nas. And there was a big argument behind that, right? So numbers doesn't mean that you're better than somebody. We all know Jeezy is not better than Nas, but Jeezy's good though. But numbers will give you an inflated ego and make you think that you're something that you're not. Right? So Mo has an inflated ego.
Came back, all the things that we've discussed on this channel and others. I'm not the only person. But instead of taking those, sound measures, he decided to jump completely off the cliff. That's his decision. But hey, if Maul want to jump on his back and see if they can fly, who am I to hold him back?
Hold up, yo. Look, he got his hand on his head. she hit him with some shit. He's like, oh Lord. He just laid back in the chair. Look at Maul's face, yo. No, she didn't.
Yeah.
No, she didn't. Oh, okay. You want to go there with it?
Hey, yo.
Again, I don't know. I don't know what Drake.
Yeah.
You can keep going.
And UMG's contract is, but I'm saying if his lawyers, which we can assume he has great lawyers.
He said if. See, once again, this, like he said, moving the goalpost.
They know his contract. They know exactly what's in his contract with UMG. If they feel like something was violated and they move forward with it and took it to federal court, then I think that they know exactly what they're doing. Like, so any public opinion and public perception, we know no matter what happens, it could come out tomorrow that they absolutely did some dirty shit to Drake, violated him, did whatever they did. And people are still going to say, yo, but you can't do that in rap.
But that's not
so it doesn't matter.
That's not
And let's not forget the fact that this is Maul we're talking about. This is the guy that literally sits up on this podcast weekly talking about, bro, this is hip hop. This is hip hop. Nah, y'all gonna let some shit like that fly? This is hip hop. He says that in other artists' direction.
Honeybook completely changed how I do business. I'm a photographer, an independent business. It's a
says it pretty frequently. But now, as it pertains to Drake, he says, man, I'm not worried about public opinion. I'm not worried about that. We looking at the contract. We looking at, so all hip hop rules, the ones that he supposedly projects himself to live by, especially as somebody that's within the space with a voice. But when it comes to Drake, it's no longer valid. Interesting to me.
The lawsuit is saying, the lawsuit is saying it's a defamation case. You supported an artist saying terrible things about me that aren't true. That's what they're saying.
Now it's straight up defamation. Instead of a discovery of bad practices between DSPs and major labels.
Yeah,
that's why I was excited about it and why I liked it.
Yeah.
Now this is just a straight up defamation case, which again, by definition, Drake has a solid case. You are funding somebody that called me a pedophile and it ruined my reputation. Where people have a problem with it, myself included, is it's almost like entrapment. Because by definition, rap battles are defamation.
Yeah.
So if you went in knowing, Drake even said on the shop, I study rap battles for a living. And I believe him, because there has been times when Drake has mocked people up in rap battles. You study this for a living, you know what a rap battle is. It's by definition, who can defame each other worse. So going in knowing that, and also defaming someone else, you then turn around and sue for the definition of a rap battle? That is where everyone is kind of like, all right, man. Even people like myself that understood the first petition are looking at this now like, yes, you are right, but at what point do you just save face?
But save face so that the label doesn't pay for the shit that they violated?
But what...
See, this is why I have a problem with him. Look at his face, yo. He just looked like he just don't got it. Like, you're a pretender, bro. You cosplaying. Because there's no way that this could be something that should be happening in hip hop. And all the real hip hoppers, all the people in the culture know that this is wrong. But you're on some other shit. And he's entitled to how he feels. I'm not saying he's not. But at the same time, it's like you're speaking out of turn. You got to sit down and let the real niggas that understand the culture, that know the culture, that actually really live the culture, make decisions. You're not a decision maker at this point, nigga.
But you keep saying that the label violated when his suit is not that the label violated anything. His suit is that they allowed Kendrick to say mean things about him.
Again, that's what we know so far. We don't know exactly what they violated. Like, yes, it's a defamation suit, but where did that come in at? Like, where did they do that at? Now we know that, oh yes, you published a song with somebody saying things about me. You posted my home on DSPs with sex predators.
Hold up, wait a minute. But he did. What about Kanye? All that shit he said about Kanye and Kim. See, this is the contradiction. And that's why I'm saying, even with him, he's contradicting the whole situation. Because Drake did all this shit. And now it's a problem. Because somebody beat you at your own dumbass game.
Markers above my own. That could be in his contract with shit like that. A label cannot do. They cannot allow that to happen. I'm just saying we don't know the nuances of this contract.
So why are you even speaking on it then, nigga?
So you mean to tell me, Ma, you think Drake's contract specifically says that no artist in a rap battle can defame me by using a animated app image of my home with these markers over it? You think that Drake had specific language in his contract that said that?
I never even heard of no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, like who thinks about shit like that? Did Was there something in the contract between Jay and Nas when Nas ethered his ass? Was there a clause in the contract when Ice Cube was beefing with NWA? I mean, I could go on and on. This is the first time. This is that mainstream bullshit I be saying. This is that mainstream bullshit.
Come on, brother Jamal. Come on. Ain't no way. And you said that shit with a straight face, looking like you pleading your case as I'm looking at your still image right now. Would you take that to the bank? Would you take that to the courtroom? I certainly don't believe so. But Baby D gonna set you straight. So I'm glad that you at least got some folks around that would continue to give pushback on this horseshit that you peddling to the people. You would have had 3 people in the room giving you pushback, as a matter of fact, if y'all wouldn't got rid of Julian over the holidays. Still trying to figure out what the fuck happened with that, because he was about the most entertaining motherfucker on y'all podcast, low key, for people that actually tuned in. I know some people that don't like Julian, know some people that do, but from clips that I've seen, he's not always educated on everything, but at the same time, he does bring entertaining elements to their show that they can't produce on their own. But there certainly would have been 3 against 1 in this situation rather than 2.
What makes our practice special is a unique blend of truly caring professionals, modern technology.
And we are kind of agreeing with you. I think he has a case. Yes, by
No, I know
small
you
lawyers.
He don't have no case. It shouldn't be in court.
He has a case.
I know.
That's
Yes.
obvious.
Of course, it's defamation if UMG is distributing a photo of my house with pedophile dots all over it. Yes, that's defamation. Everyone is looking at it nuts because had he won, this would probably not be happening.
Only thing that we're telling you is, as we sit in this room and we have this conversation with the knowledge that we have, as far as
Hold up. Wait a minute. But if I think about some more hip hop beef, the things that 50 Cent was doing to other artists that he had beef with, had them like with wigs and shit on, with pictures, you know what I'm saying, like animated. So, like I said, all this shit is this hip hop is get ready to change.
going through the lawsuit, the news articles, and what is available to us as far as what the lawsuit says.
So speaking from a very limited window of
Speaking from what the lawsuit says, period. That's what anybody can speak to.
Okay.
The lawyers filed a lawsuit.
Right.
The lawsuit is for defamation. The lawyers are not suing for breach of contract. They are suing for defamation. So you keep saying, oh, well, they broke contract. We're not talking about that, because unless you have some, and I'm not even being funny, unless you have some information that you're going to give us, as far as a breach of contract, that's not in this lawsuit. As far as a breach of contract, it's strictly about defamation.
And even I'm sure there probably is some type of clause.
Sure.
A lot of artists contracts between their partner that you can't do that to your artist. There can't be no defamation. So it probably broke the contract. But again, people are looking at it like you went into a battle where defamation is the entire thing. Now, I think it's fucked up if they were changing the rules to make sure Not Like Us went crazy, especially if they're calling him a pedophile. But at this point, I'm out of it, because to me now it's a person.
See, peep the language. If they made it, not the people, but if they made it, right? So basically, UMG uses bots to help push their artist range. Once again, everybody uses bots. So if you take away the bots, then is it safe to say that the count, like say like it'll go down dramatically of, let's just say, streams, also followers or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like all that goes down if a company's not backing you. Now, as far as for Kendrick being concerned, he's looking at it from, well, Drake is looking at it from a data perspective when it comes to Kendrick. He was saying in his mind that we don't have the same analytics. My analytics say that I'm here with mine and Kendrick is here with his, right? But because this was what it was, and Kendrick showed something that most people didn't see or thought that he might have had. Like I said, it just went. It did what it did. It's out of here, right? So, I mean, I'm mad that I'm even talking about this shit for real. I just had to say something, but he has no case because this isn't hip hop. This isn't what we do. Now this is on some other mainstream bullshit, like I keep saying. But you have no case. That song, it destroyed your ass. And your thought, I mean, his thinking is, I'm supposed to win because my dad says this. But the culture itself, you didn't depend on actual people. He's saying it's impossible for him to have that because the only way he could have had it was through UMG pushing his shit with bots.
Right.
That's an insult within itself, yo. To say that real people don't really fuck with you like that.
Which is crazy, actually.
So let's just say the people made up. I'm just saying, right? Just try to vibe with me on this one real quick. Let's just say Drake got people. Of course, we know Drake got fan base, right? Okay, cool. But also he got the bots. He thinking Kendrick don't have the bots like he has the bots. And he was like basically thinking that the people that Kendrick had was little in number, right? Now, you know, like I said, the inflated ego got fucked up because once again, people fuck with realness. They all see you not real.
Yeah.
So that's going to stop some things for you. I'm just saying. Hold up.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's just, I feel like it was definitely a way that the shit could have been handled. And then, like I keep saying, if you didn't want to get or be in this position that you in now, I mean, you bucked up the wrong tree and shit. You got what was coming to you, like straight up. You can't. And then to do the shit that you was doing and make the comment that you was about Drake, not Drake, about Kendrick Lamar and his family and shit like that, like, and then you get offended when a nigga you pull an Uno reverse card on your ass and shit. Do the same shit. Well, on a reverse card on your ass to do the same shit.
Yo, that's wild.
And then the nigga like, well, I'ma see you, but not only am I gonna see you, but I'm gonna also make it so that the best song that you've had is not playable during the Super Bowl performance. I'm gonna drag it and also say that the people that was around you that so-called your buddies on the low who was streaming your shit on YouTube, content creator wise, blah blah blah. They had a say in everything. They was on the same team as you, and it was out to make me look bad and make defamation of character and all of that shit. Like, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you, and I want to talk about that shit straight up. I want to talk about that shit. So, do you know, or have you seen about the YouTubers that he called out? Have you seen that? So basically, the whole situation for those who have not seen that shit is basically Drake had put in a lawsuit that certain big streamers had had a say or helped push the Not Like Us out more than what it already was. First of all, Not Like Us was already big as fuck. And if you ain't heard Not Like Us, then you must be sleeping under a rock, because everybody in their mother heard that shit. Like,
thanks, bro.
It was just really one of those songs. It was just really one of those big moment ass songs.
Yes.
But basically, by the YouTubers, the individual YouTubers that he called out, they basically, he said that they were like helping push it more. And what's crazy is some of those YouTubers I was watching like videos and shit like that where, for example, the nigga Casanana shit, Drake physically called that nigga and told Joe to look at some react to some shit that he did and blah blah blah. You see, and he did that. But what is a YouTube? What is a content creator gonna do at the end of the day? Especially reaction channels. They react to shit. That's how they make their money, regardless if those niggas was. And then it was also a thing where, because you know, if let's just say if me and you was to do a reaction to a music video right now, and then we happen to get a copyright strike or some shit like that, it was certain individuals. If you got pulled, you can hit niggas up and tell them like, hey, I'm trying to do this. Can you lift the copy strike off of this and shit like that? So he made it a thing like because people wasn't getting copyright strikes on their videos for reacting to the Not Like Us thing. It was a attempt to make him look even worse than what he already was looking after. I mean, because you can't get no worse than the situation that you in now. You look clearly and saw, but it's just like, yo, content creators, that's what they do. They do reaction channels. Whether they got copyright strikes or what on the videos, they still would have reacted to that shit. That was a big ass fucking moment. You think niggas gonna miss out on that? Hell no.
No, nigga. But once again, that just goes to show you he the one that says, I get 4 turns at the plate when it comes to baseball, nigga. I get 4 strikes, nigga. What's wrong with you? Yeah, man.
But it's crazy to think like that's what shit has came to. Like shit got so soft to that point that you like that's some soft shit, chill.
Yo, hold up. Wait a minute. I'm gonna let them get this and then we hold up.
So no Drake, UMG,
pissing
like it's back and forth.
Now again, what can't be overlooked here, and we've talked till we are completely looking like fucking airheads on a package about this stuff. If Drake would have gave people the hit record that they needed, hold his staff.
Protect your wealth by spending physical gold, not
And
paper
hold
money
up.
that grows weaker by the second.
Hold up.
Medicine feel
Not to cut this shit off though, but let's just say the roles was reversed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say Drake put out one of the hardest fucking songs of the year, going against Kendrick and shit, and it's obvious that Drake won, right? What would the situation play out like then? If Drake was on top and he actually would have won, would this whole lawsuit shit or whatever the case may be, would that shit even be a thing?
Nah, because they would be using the bots, I guess, on him. You know what I mean? For him. Yeah. So
I mean, in return though, what would that be like? Would Kendrick be doing the same shit that Drake doing? Would Kendrick be out here throwing lawsuits because he's saying that, oh, he's a pedophile and blah blah blah?
You know what? No, I just think that he would do as any real swordsman would do. You know what I mean? I feel like he would most definitely come back and really get it in like he's supposed to then. You know what I mean?
I feel like because either way the situation goes, if roles was reversed, it's just like, okay, well, how would Kendrick handle that situation, or what would Kendrick do in that situation? I feel like First of all, we can always sit here and say that pedophile shit is some serious shit. That ain't some shit that you just flaunt around. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because there's really motherfuckers out here sick in the head like that.
Hold up, wait a minute. Let them finish this. Wait a minute, hold up.
Like he's being railroaded, he's being mistreated, he's being ostracized from the rap game. That's exactly what's happening. And that's exactly what this situation calls for, because he knew what was coming. He should have known. He been in this shit how long? We give him 15 years, but let's be real about this shit. This nigga has been trying to become a thing in hip hop since what, 2003, 2004? So he even had a few other years prior to anybody giving a damn who he was to see what was going on. This nigga witnessed the Jay-Z and Nas battle. He witnessed all these niggas go at it. So that was his ace in the hole. If I can't beat him, I'm going to destroy this shit. And that's what he's effectively been doing. I'm gonna let these niggas finish up their debate, and then we're gonna move on to something else.
I'm out of it because to me now it's a personal Drake UMG
pissing
like it's back and forth.
If he knows some things that they did on that side, that will direct.
See, there he goes making up another scenario. It's not what it is. This isn't what you're talking about, brother.
Directly, one, violate his contract, hurt his brand, and now interrupt his negotiation leverage in his dealings with them. Because this is a rap battle, y'all feel like he shouldn't do that? He should just say, oh, nah, I'm going to take the loss. I'm going to lose out on money that most people will never see in their life, and I'm just going to let it be what it is.
Now,
like, is that the stance he should take?
Okay.
I'm just asking, do y'all feel like that's the stance he should take?
This is speculation to answer that. We know that Drake fulfilled his contract and was going in to negotiate with UMG around the time of this rap battle. He has put a petition to UMG and is now suing UMG for damages of defamation. Do we think he's going to ever work with UMG again? So either way, all that money or stake or percentage that he is owed by UMG is now gone, and he's probably going to go independent. So at that point, why don't you protect your rapper brand, your fan brand, instead of your legal brand, and move the fuck on?
Again, you say protected. I feel like this is him protecting his brand. I feel like this.
You don't think brand is when it comes to music, a lot of that comes from your fans rather than your legal process or your label's perception of you, especially rappers.
Yes, but you're talking about this is a very different situation though, because we're talking about you keep saying rapper. This is one of the biggest artists in the world.
That's why I was excited with the petition before.
See, you talk about rapper. Come on, yo. You see how he just degraded the rapper?
Right.
but he a hip hop journalist. Come on, yo. A hip hop journalist.
Because even if people thought it was sucker shit, I was like, well, Drake is the only one that I know of outside of Taylor Swift that would even have a chance at going at the majors and making them open their books to show what the fuck they do. And now that is gone and now it's just defamation, we're not going to learn anything at all. So I don't
so let me ask you something. Do you think that Taylor Swift's label will allow another artist to put her home up on DSPs, a picture of her home up?
Hold up, wait a minute. Let me ask you something. Who said you was creditable? That's all I want to know. Who said you was credible? Why are you comparing him to Taylor Swift, yo? It's hip hop.
What the fuck? Like, how do we even get through that? We talking about Kendrick and Drake. How the fuck did this stem to Taylor Swift?
I have no idea, bro. Like, that's crazy. His analogies and oh my gracious, his comparisons and examples is just crazy.
Was sex offender Marcus above her home?
No.
Okay.
And see, he participated. No. Like I wouldn't even answer that. Like this is hip hop.
And then Taylor
know,
Swift is in her own lane. You can't sit here and compare Taylor Swift to Kendrick Lamar. Of course, Taylor Swift got a big ass fucking fan base, but that's for her lane.
Facts, bro. Hold up.
If another podcast called Maul a pedophile, and we all know for a fact Maul's not a pedophile, and let's say it worked, everyone was going around saying Maul's a pedophile. You don't think I'd have a bias in screaming that Maul's not a pedophile? That was a corny fucking move. Of course I would.
And this is the thing. That's fine.
Yeah.
The issue is when we're trying to get Maul to admit that he has said bias, Maul will say he doesn't have a bias. And I don't think that that's true.
I don't know if we've ever like
I had full out Patreon episode. You weren't here. I sat in that exact spot where you're at, and I asked Maul, did he have a Drake bias? And he said no.
Oh, as far as when it comes to music?
When it comes to period, that's your friend.
No, yeah, but I don't have a bias when it comes to his music. I've sat on here and said when I didn't like Drake's song. I sat on here and said when I didn't like the single he dropped with led was him and SZA, the Slime You.
Oh yeah.
We were having a conversation
I didn't like that,
about the Kendrick battle and the
oh, in the battle? I'm riding with my nigga. I don't give a fuck who the other side is.
Okay, but
I'm riding with my man. It's a battle, and we talking about.
He said the song with him and SZA. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't you know what I'm saying? What wasn't what it was supposed to be, right? But guess what? SZA is in whose camp? You see how he hating, yo? You see how he hating?
Yeah, I'm on this side. In battling, you got to pick a side, which is why I don't fuck with what your man did. You got to pick a side. Pick a side. That's a win.
And when he says your man, I think he's talking about LeBron.
Lose or draw, we gonna pick a side over here. I'll take the L, but I ain't gonna be playing double dutch. Nah, we don't do that. So yeah, if it comes to a battle, I'm always riding with my niggas.
And that's where it's you don't do that. We don't do that. You're setting hip hop rules.
Don't do what?
Not suing in a hip battle, in a rap battle, or not, not taking rap battles legal is also a hip hop rule. So you can't sit there and say we don't do this, but the other shit we don't do.
But you crossing the lines because you saying taking a hip hop battle to court.
I said legal.
It's not, but it's not about the battle. It's the business that was done behind a record that was used in the battle. Kendrick Duckworth is not being asked to come to no court or nothing at all. So this isn't about that. This is about what the business did with a song that was used during a battle. This is not about the outcome of a battle and, I'll bring Kendrick in here because he said this about. No, this is not that.
Okay,
I feel like y'all did some funny shit because y'all know the type of negotiations we having. I feel like y'all did some funny shit behind this record, and I can also prove it. And I also have language in my contract to where y'all violated my contract.
Okay, so final question, and we can move on. Do you feel like if Kendrick had put out Not Like Us and it said nothing about pedophilia and still blew up as big as it did, do you feel like Drake would still be suing UMG? If he called him something else, wasn't pedophile.
I feel like
called him something else, still blew up.
I feel like no matter what, if he feels like something in his contract was violated and he's in the middle of one of the.
Do you see how he's like throwing off her question? Like he's not answering her question. He's diverting from the question by saying what he's saying. Like he
biggest negotiations an artist has ever been in the middle of in the history of music. I feel like he would be going to court for it.
Do you think
that nigga crazy, y'all? Maul need to be clinically checked upstairs. That nigga, he's low key turning into motherfucking Joe Budden and don't even know it. Now,
yo, yeah,
because he basically about to just sit here and say that he feels as though either way, if he didn't mention anything about pedophilia in the song and shit like that, that basically because of him feeling the way like certain things is off-putting and shit like that, that it's still gonna hinder a reason for him to sue. But it's just like, what other reason do you have to sue that nigga besides that pedophilia shit? You gonna sue that nigga because he getting more views on you on a video?
It is what it is. You know what I mean?
I'm not. So I'm trying to understand this shit. Like,
Hey, that's why this was an emergency broadcast. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I got to go lay down. I got to go to the gym in the morning.
oh bullshit.
Yeah,
I
it
just
was,
got work tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to the damn gym. I'm going to the pillow.
yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, yo, we had to do this, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, whatever. But we got some more things coming and shit for real, for real. So yeah, we gonna end it. We just gonna end it. We out, y'all. Peace.
Orbit, somebody always lying. In the end, somebody run their mouth, somebody always dime. My dog used to believe in me like Brody, keep it going. I'ma hustle till I can't no more. I'm ballin', check the score. If you got me, I got you, no problem with it. I'm a dog in my city, just ask a witness. Pray the Lord I don't die before I finish. No excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. Money hungry, I don't care what you say. I had to hustle, run it up so I can eat day to day. Try not eat off my plate, I think not. How you keeping the time with a fake watch? Trapping, that's my knowledge, no lacking, it's time to get it. 10 toes I'm on my pivot, these niggas be trying to get you. Been the one since I was little, pops even thought I was tripping. Shout out to BMG, we the ones who fucking with us. Money dance all on our bitches, they calling me cousin Skeeter. Only call them bitches up when I'm trying to find me an eater. I pop up at the function wherever we trying to handle that. Secure the bag and make it back, these bitches, we ain't chasing that. I'm trying to make it to the big leagues like playing sports. Kobe in his last game, I'm balling out with 60 points. Thugging is a habit, they say trapping is my passion. Not even close to average, all these niggas get the capping. If you got me, I got you, no problem with it. I'm a dog in my city, just ask a witness. Pray the Lord I don't die before I finish. No excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. If you got me, I got you, no problem with it. I'm a dog in my city, just ask a witness. Pray the Lord I don't die before I finish. No excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. Excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. Excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. Excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Pray the Lord I don't die before I finish. If you got me, I got you, no problem with it.
Yo.
What's good? What's good? What's good?
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back, Mace. Yeah.
Shit. How you feeling, brother?
Very nostalgic for the 25, yo. Very nostalgic, yo. This show get ready to be on some transparency, you know what I'm saying? So I'm excited to do it, you know. Shit. So before we get into anything, go ahead and you know what I'm saying, explain to everybody, you know what I'm saying, why you been gone, nigga.
Well, one reason I had a situation, an injury situation. So, you know, I had to heal properly.
Yeah. You had to sit home, eat the spinach and shit, you know what I'm saying? Get it all in.
You know what I'm
You know what I
saying?
mean? Get
Come
the
back,
Popeyes.
fucking another. Yeah. Straight up. We back
Yeah,
though.
no doubt.
You know
No
what I'm saying?
doubt.
Been gone for a little minute, but yeah.
Mhm. Hell yeah. Yo, the last show we did, that shit was like, that shit was crazy. I ain't even gonna front. We got a lot of information, you know what I'm saying, we had put out in there and shit, you know what I mean? So it did what it did. But we got more subscribers now, you know what I'm saying? So
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
we, you know what I mean, we try and get to that 1,000 now, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
Let's
we
go.
we will see that, you know what I mean? So thank you to all the new subscribers out here, for real.
Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you, for real. You were an official villain and shit, you know what I'm saying? So some things are coming, you know what I mean? So yeah, welcome to the, you know, the place where the villains be at, you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
And then
Yeah.
if you know somebody that knows somebody that's also want to be part of the evil ways and show their true vengeance on the world we call Earth.
Pure ability.
Come on down.
Pure ability. You know what I'm saying?
You know?
Pure ability. Shit. Matter of fact, go ahead on Etsy.com, you know, the shop Villain Bag Life. Get your merch, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and do that, you know what I mean? All the way down to the keychains and stickers. Got fucking card joints, all that shit. Go ahead and check that shit out. But man,
and you see at the bottom, bornkingmusic.com. We said in every video, be sure, along with checking out some merch that you want to put in your cart, you know what I'm saying? For your personal reasons, that you also take a trip to that man website and show some love, man. And then, of course, you know, YouTube BMG Mo right here. Catch me on YouTube. So we got a couple channels coming, so I'll put that in there eventually. But yeah, we working.
Make sure y'all follow my mans, yo, because we starting legacy and shit. We doing dynasty shit over here. So,
and I got something for y'all. Stay tuned. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get too much into it, but just know it's coming.
Facts,
the word up.
Facts, yo. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get into this show because it's about basically what we've been dealing with, what we've been going through as independent artists. And I think that that's like a what makes this channel stick out is that we're artists still doing stuff and we active, put it like that. So the things that we go through, the steps, is almost like y'all growing with us, to be totally honest with you, especially New Year. You know, so I'm gonna give you some footprints, the carbon footprints, you know what I'm saying, that we leave in. And yeah. So without further ado, I want to get into knowledge, like being transparent to the point where your information actually puts somebody in the right direction. And you know, you got a lot of people that will say that you can hop on YouTube and you can get these many subscribers and you can get monetized within this time and things of that nature, which some of it is true, but there's other steps that you have to deal with in order to get it. Consistency is most definitely one of those things, but I would have to say that it depends on your type of content, what type of page your content, you know what I'm saying, promotes. You feel me? So yeah, that part. Like a lot of people don't understand the interworkings of the channel itself. When you pop the hood on this channel, you know, you have to program it to say what type of channel you are. So that way, when the algorithm starts putting your stuff out, it's going to put it to people that are searching for your type of channel, right? So look into that. How do you do that part? So like I always tell y'all, I'm going to give you some information, but it's going to help you research it for yourself because it's going to feel better. You know what I mean? Now, when it comes to getting subscribers and, you know, getting more views and all that, you know, people talk about ads and stuff. So Facebook has ads, Instagram has ads. Pretty much everybody has ads in some type of way that you can gain some type of residual income. Now, I want to give you the red pill real quick about YouTube. Let me see here. All right. So this is the video that I put out for one of the songs that I have, right? Right. This is the video. Now, this video, you know what I'm saying, I use the promotion. Now, normally when people see things, they're not going to see what I'm about to show you if you haven't already seen it for yourself right now. Right here, where it says share, there's a promote button, right? When you hit the promote button, this is what you see. What's your main goal? Targeting and budget. Video targeting and budget. So this is what most people don't tell you. That you have to be consistent enough, right? In order to, let me show you, in order to get the promote button. We've been doing this since June. I woke up one day, was being nosy on my own channel, of course, and I saw this promote button. And I didn't even really pay it any mind at first. But I was like, let me research it real quick. I kept seeing it so many times. And when I found out how it works, I said, oh damn, this the shit. This is the part where they don't tell you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, at this point, this is a great way as an artist or anybody trying to get a channel together to understand why consistency has its value. Right? Now, hold up. As far as for monetization being concerned, there's a way as a music artist, right, to get monetized, through DistroKid, through distribution, through music distribution. Now, you get your songs placed everywhere, right? But at the same time, because the songs are placed everywhere, you get paid for your streams, right? And YouTube is one of the people that pays you for your streams. YouTube Music is where I'm going with that. But you have a channel, right? You have a channel. So that means that, because see, these at the bottom, they get their views, right? They get their streams from the music YouTube part. But up here, this song is going to get the promotion tab put on it because it's a video, right? And because it's a video, right, it qualifies you for like YouTube partnership to get ads and things of that nature and so forth and so on. Now, this is what YouTube specializes in, videos, right? So I'm just giving you all a little bit of information, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people feel like that they can't achieve certain things. And I'm like, it would be achievable if you knew how to do it. Now, just because you know how to do it doesn't mean that your content is something that somebody wants to watch.
Right.
But right now, I'm showing y'all how to get your feet wet, how to get your foot in the door, how to get started, right? Now, this is a way as an artist to deal with monetization without actually being monetized by YouTube, right? So, yeah, that's one thing you can do. You can drop videos, and I'm thinking visualizers are counting as videos as well. So if you could drop an ill visualizer and get that promote button on it, shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you could do something, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's interesting. You know what I mean? A lot of people say what you can do, but they're gonna tell you little parts of the can, but give you a lot of motivational speeches. But at the same time, you got people that'll be like, I did all that, I was consistent. I had my YouTube channel for like a year, and all I've been getting is like 10 views and stuff like that. Well, had you known about that promote button, you might feel like you had a dog in the fight. You know what I mean? Shit. So yeah, I'm just saying. But we also had gotten to discussing, as far as for like the generations of hip hop and how you get paid, and basically, having money in two different ways with two different generations is crazy to me. Because my generation, we deal with getting money tax-free, hand to hand, you know what I'm saying, DTC, direct to consumer style. So, you know, radio play, you know, stuff like that. So we know what it means to have, you know, control over your career as an artist, actually.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Now, as far as for the new generation in the digital age,
Don't get me wrong. With the new generation,
mhm,
we was talking about more hands-on with direct deposit, like. But we also was talking, and I was telling them like, yo, but if you think about it, my generation is kind of like putting on for the older generation, because now, see, a lot of people like to stay in that old school mind frame. Like, well, the way I came up, it was you got your money in hand, you put your money in your pocket.
mhm,
My generation is more so we don't get the money put in our hands. We get the money sent straight to a bank account.
mhm.
So, or, you know, a card or however you have it, you know. But we put on, though, for the older generations, because now we have a lot of people older that's like, okay, well, I'm investing doing direct deposit or going about having money put into your account versus putting in pocket. Myself, I'm a nigga that don't even like having money in hand on me at all. I would prefer the method of having it sent direct deposit, or if somebody wants to send me money, or if I want to send them money, that we do it through money on a card, which is that's like versus having it in hand. But you got the older generations that like to stick with the idea of, I don't want that technology shit in my hands. Nope. Like that shit to fuck you over. Like if something fails, you could lose everything. Versus me having my mentality that my money is physically being put into my hand. I have control over what I get and what I don't have. Shit is a tax-free environment. You don't gotta worry about shit getting taken out because it's going straight to your hand. Versus you doing it through direct deposit or money sent to you via app like what's the name, like Capital One or all them other banks or PayPal, whatever, is more like a non-tax free, because they take their taxes out of that shit automatically. You know what I'm saying? Fees and shit like that. If you gotta pay a bill, whatever the case may be, that's coming out of your shit automatically. Versus what I physically pay from my pocket. So, you know.
But once again, now think about it like this: the amount of streams that it takes you to get a certain amount of money, right? Let's just say I sell my joint for 12 hand to hand.
Right.
How many streams a person got to get $12? And it's taxable. You feel me? So I think
So
that's
you're not even seeing that whole $12 per se. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're going to take their cut out versus any cut elsewhere that needs to be taken out, and then you're left with what's left.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? So it's like, instead of just getting $12 for your whole shit, like just, you know, right there, it's like you gotta pay this, pay that, pay this, you know what I'm saying? Then it boils that, but that's why you gotta get a certain amount of streams. That's called a threshold. You know what I mean? So once a person hits a threshold, then you know what I mean, that's when they start hitting the bread. I mean getting the bread, but
or if we talking music wise, for the people that buy their shares. You know what I'm saying? Because for the people that buy their shares, they got control of their shit now. When your shit is just floating around with a record label or whatever the case may be, they have control over per se what you get back. they're gonna take their cut out of that shit. They're gonna pay the middleman and blah blah blah, and then whatever is left of that, you're getting that. Versus in the music world, just using it as a example, but you got a song that's popping or catalog of shit that's popping, you know what I mean, like that, and it gets to a certain point where it reaches a gold plaque or platinum plaque, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Those is all equivalent shit that comes to your share as a music artist, right? So if you buying your own shares per se, you have control over what has been made. Anything that's been made is now coming straight to you. It don't have to be no third parties, no none of that. It's all yours now. Just using that as an example.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. All right, so just the control aspect of it all, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's more of a, I mean, I know it's revolutionary and it's, you know, what do they call it, technology wise and all that, right? A new way to meet more people and all this and that, you know what I'm saying? Which is cool, but I feel like there was a trade-off. Like, yeah, we're gonna make y'all global, but your art, we're gonna tax the shit out you for the art. You know what I mean? I mean, that's just the way I feel about, like, you trading in, you know, a lot as far as for, let's just say, units. If you did get signed and you did have some way to distribute your CDs and tapes, because they did have that at one point in time. You know what I mean? So let's just say you sold each tape, for example, for like $5 or $10. So let's just say if the tape went for $10, whoever sold or did the deal, but you know, was the go between, they might have got like $1 off of each joint, or maybe like $2 off of each joint, which made you have like what, like $3 off your own shit. You move units that way, right? To people that could like, hey, order. That means you had to package the shit up yourself, though. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that, and send it off. Or you could put your shit in stores and get consignment deals. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, worst case scenario, they was going to get $3 off your shit.
Right.
So you want to sell your shit as like as much as possible, but reasonable. You know what I mean? Where it wouldn't affect your pockets and it wouldn't affect their pockets. So, you know what I'm saying? With that being said, it's like nowadays you have well, I'll say this, we had back in the day Raucous Entertainment, right? You had Land Speed. These were record labels that were literal underground record labels, right? Now, the literal record label itself, moving units, but see, they weren't mainstream. Now, they had a lot of artists that potentially went mainstream because the music was just that good. But at the same time, it's like, how can I put it? They basically, they made them, I mean, technically they were making more money than people in the mainstream, bro. Because they didn't have people, you know what I'm saying, taking money out of their pocket. You know what I mean? So, you know, in terms of like I said, of today, you're only getting 0.003 cents, some shit like that now. So I always say just do it all. And you know, that way you'll get money from being on land in the physical world, and you get money online. But the thing about being online with it is you just can't do one thing online. And if you do find your niche online, then what you most definitely have to do is consider marketing. Now, this is where it gets in with people as far as for like we talked about the YouTube channel and how people feel like they flopped and shit after a year because they still getting like 10, 5 views, some shit like that or whatever, right? All right, fine. Like I said, they just didn't know about that promote button. You know what I mean? So, in terms of Instagram, Twitter, all that other type shit, once you know the value of what you're doing, right? You be like, oh yeah, I could do X, Y, Z, but you need expansion. Because you know they do these platforms do have tools for you to create content with, but the thing that I feel like the only benefit of using that is because they will promote your shit just a little bit more harder because you use their stuff. But there are other things out here that people can use for free and get good results. Like we were using StreamYard for free until I just broke down and said, "Fuck it, I'm going to pay the bread." You know, I'm going to put the money on it, right? So before then, the whole point of this whole conversation today is you can do everything for fucking free. You can control your destiny like that and still get digital cream. You can still do that.
Right.
But the crazy part about it is that would give you an understanding of what you're dealing with before you actually really fully invest with your money. That would give you some type of understanding about what you're dealing with. You can touch and feel and see, you know what I'm saying, then. But the key thing is to get that promote button on YouTube, you have to be consistent with it. And then, like I said, I woke up one day, same as you will, got on my channel and saw a promote button. Researched it. Shit, I ain't been right ever since, nigga. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Basically, it's like you gotta build up a budget for this shit too, though. But I tell you, it don't really cost you that much, but you gotta be smart with it.
Yeah. Allow your shit, but also you gotta allow your shit to make its own progress. Like you already putting in the work or doing that as needed to get it to a certain point that where it should be or where you expect it to be goal wise. But you also got to give your shit some time to catch people's eye too. You know what I mean? Like the same goes with when you create content and a certain content that you put online. Those is the type of shit that you pay close attention to because you might be test running some shit. You might got some idea for the channel that you want to try and that you want to post for real. And then the method behind that is trying your best or going 100% to make sure that craft is materialized the right way and projected so that people can see it and be like, damn, this is some shit that I could relate to, or looking at it as entertainment and shit like that. You know what I mean? So that's why I say you gotta also give your shit a chance to catch the people's eye. Because when you first start off with shit, bro, the algorithm is not algorithm at all. Like you gotta build the people, you gotta build your audience. You know what I'm saying? And that stretches thin a long way for real. Once you know you out there enough and you put up enough content, if you're doing it day by day or if you're doing it once a week or whatever the case, once that algorithm keeps going, YouTube gonna have to be, it's like a damn memory overload. It's like, damn, well, I gotta flood this shit because this is the most recommended. Or this is what people are attracted to.
That's why that like not to cut you off, but that like button is most important because it helps broadcast your channel out. That right there, that's like the icing on the cake for the algorithm. Because once the algorithm see that people are liking it, it's like, oh, for real, they really feeling this. Boom, it's gonna send it out, yo.
Because let's be honest, if we keeping it a buck, YouTube is most definitely a good way to get yourself out there. But if you think just off the rip, YouTube is just gonna be on your side and just putting your shit out there, that ain't happening. Nah.
Nope.
You got a lot of people that put up content and don't do shit. It don't do anything. It don't get no attraction. It's because you're not appealing to your audience. This shit boring. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta.
Yo, listen. Hip hop is about imagination. Just being an artist, period, you have to have an imagination. And judging by this video that you guys are seeing right now for the 5th time, I have an imagination. You know what I'm saying? Shit. So
Also, make sure to go check that video out too, by the way, not to cut you off, but make sure you show love to that video. You'll see a lot more like it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, when I say that you can do this with no money, now don't get me wrong, things cost money. You gotta have a laptop, you gotta have things, right?
Straight up.
I'm gonna put it to y'all like this. I shot that bitch with an iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
I did that bitch with an iPhone. You can shoot movies with your iPhone. I could put a movie on Tubi and you would never know I shot it with an iPhone. Because technically that's the aim too. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to be doing some movies. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like the 25, oh, this is going to be, I got a documentary coming out, all that, man. Like, the power of technology is a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? But I'm so hyped with it because of where I fit at in the generation of where I come from, where it's like I've always been like, if I had some shit where I could do some shit, you know what I'm saying, whatever, boom, yo, I'm gonna let my mind run rampant. Guess what they did, boy? They let my mind run rampant. But like, this is the example of how do you know what I'm saying, if you really want to invest yourself inside of what you put it like this how you know whether you serious or not, because your goal should be to create, feel good about creating, right, knowing that it's going to bring in some positive vibes for you, you know what I'm saying, and one of the blessings in abundance would be, material gain from it. But at the same time, it's like you have to actually really apply yourself and put yourself in position to let people into a world that you have to create because it's yours. You want to express it to make it attractive because you personally feel like you have something to say about your world and how you feel about maybe the outside world. So dealing with this hip hop world, we say we live the culture every day. And that's what we do. Like, we can't really say like what other people do and all that. Can't vouch for nobody.
Right.
But I know within our circle, all we talk about is hip hop all day. All we talk about is this type shit. All we watch is this type shit. So, I don't have a problem with making this type of content because this is just natural. All that other shit to me is goofy. But outside of this, yeah, I mean, but this is our lane. You know what I mean? So I'm comfortable in the lane that we in, and we can explain like this was shot with an iPhone. This StreamYard that we using right now, we started off with the free version, and the shit that I used to create the video was the free version. But once again, find your free version and learn how to use it. You know what I'm saying? So
do research.
Yeah, research. I
Whatever
mean,
you
can't do.
Whatever is your niche, whatever you can like understand and be able to decipher and break apart and be able to take away shit from, do research on that, bro. Because they give you, there's no reason why you shouldn't be at a certain point that you want to be. Shit is given to you like freely. Like, even if you ain't got the money to do shit or whatever the case may be, there's still opportunities that support that. You know what I'm saying? But you build research from that. Whatever you use, you get that knowledge from it, and you take that motherfucker over straight up. And then later on, when the time comes, and you're like, all right, I got enough to put more into it, you look at it like an investment. and from there, just only aim for straight achievement. Like by then, you already got the experience from it because you didn't already tried it out through the base shit. The only thing different is now you got new add-ons, so now you got to do more research on that.
Hey, look, I just want to say this too. When you come into this culture, the reward that you get is self-gratitude first and foremost because of your art, and you like appreciate that people like what you have brought to the table, right? Or brought to the world, right? Now, the other thing about it is when you doing this, you're going to get some type of material wealth out of it because it can take care of you in the form of businesses. You can do clothing, you can do film, you can do fucking real estate, you can do restaurants. This is what hip hop will offer you. Now, do I feel like everybody has been, you know what I'm saying, in tune with that in one way? Yeah, but you can abuse that because it's supposed to put you in a form of independence. That's why being independent is the goal, because once you have it and you're making your own way, nobody determines the rest of your life but you. You control time, you control money. Those are the two things that we need to understand that we have to control. Money and time, or time and money, they both equate to the same thing. So,
But you know,
yeah,
cut you off.
Go ahead.
But another thing, people, to add on to that, another thing that people need to counter with that is not to waste of time either.
Timing is everything, yo.
The way that, look at everything that you do, bro. Everything equivalates to a time. Like, no matter what it is, time. Like, we don't know how useful this shit is going to be for us in the long run. And we don't know how long this shit is going to be available to us freely. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are given the opportunity to take part in some shit for the free and have all the materials you need to damn near look professional while doing it, even just with basic shit. So you would want to take heed to that because time is everything. And we don't know how long shit is gonna be like this. Niggas is being generous and giving us tools early on, even if it's not 100% the best kits that you see the higher people use and shit to get them to where they are. It's still shit that could help you. You know what I'm saying? So like, you can look at it like there's a starter, there's an intermediate, and then there's a, whatever is higher than that.
Motherfucker, right.
So this shit is just like for underground niggas like us, this is basic shit for us, right? We eventually got to a point where we like, fuck it, now we got the money to just invest in it because we see us using that shit. But you also doing your research, you looking at shit, you trying to take shit apart and figure out how you can use that to utilize your shit to the best of its ability.
You know what I mean?
When it comes to a certain point where people got to realize that shit ain't gonna happen if you just sitting on the couch. You gotta get your ass up and get to it, and it may take you years, it may take you months. Shit, it might even take longer than that. But it's like, at the same time though, why wouldn't you want to get started on your business portfolio early?
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
Like, take that into account. Start with shit. Like, even if you start from the bottom, just know, like, if you keep investing in your craft and shit like that, somebody got to see it.
Somebody. Shit, I'm gonna tell y'all how serious I am when I'm talking about the iPhone shit. I don't know if you can see it, but this is my man. You know what I'm saying?
Is that the 6?
No,
I look like
yo,
6.
yeah, it might be, but it films. You know what I'm saying? It films. So it's like if I want to capture a certain aspect, or if I got a certain idea, like put it like this, you got some people that record, I think it's called 3-bit. Like they'll record in 3-bit, which is on a tape level, analog, because they want that song to be, they want it to sound a certain way, right? So they'll do it analog. But man, put it like this, hip hop put put me in a position where I'm doing this, right? Now I know the power of it to the point where it's like the consistency value. I understand how to do the filming now. So through hip hop, I can have a film company. Through hip hop, I have a clothing company. This is all from hip hop. Because this is what hip hop told me I could do. And I'm doing it, right? Meanwhile, it's all an investment. And I always like to call it, you know what I'm saying, like a expensive hobby at the end of the day, but lucrative. So it's like you can do what you love, make an investment into it, and it will return, back to you in abundance, some type of way. If you love it, it'll love you back. But if you just treating it like whatever, you might get something out of it, but it's going to wear out. It's not going to be, forever. You know what I mean? So you got to love this shit, man. You got to understand that hip hop can put you in position. So it's like, why not get a clothing line? But here we go again. You have to have an imagination. I can't stress that enough. You have to have an imagination. Nobody's going to buy the clothing brand, right? If you don't have something that is appealing. And sometimes the science for the shit, it boils all the way down to colors and shit. It gets that deep with it. So film wise, man, listen, after a while, we're gonna wear YouTube ass out, putting out short films and shit. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that, man. Like you have to have some type of vision and expansion for the future, because you want this stuff to be so potent that people keep coming to the channel because it's so original. You know what I mean? Or it's truthful that that's the channel to go get the truth from. Like it's a trusted channel. Like you could really depend on that channel for certain type of information or whatever. You know what I mean? So you want to be valuable. You want to be genuine. You don't want to just try to give people any old kind of shit just so you can get some views and all that other type shit or whatever. Like right now, what we doing is we giving you shit in real time. I just dropped that video. Matter of fact, I filmed the shit in one day, right? And then the next day, well, not the next day, because I chilled, you know what I mean? Had a day of rest. But Monday, the episode had dropped. I said, fuck it. I'm going to put that video out. I just sat there, I put it together, and then I dropped it the same night. I was excited to do it, you know what I mean? Because technically it's like a test pilot. It's like a test run for what I wanted to do, and I accomplished what I wanted to do. I mean, if y'all dig through this channel, matter of fact, you can see the progression in, everything that I've been doing since day one on this channel. And you can learn from what I've been doing, and you can see how I've been putting things out. And some of the watermarks are on stuff that I was using just to stay, in the graces of the great algorithm and shit, for real. You feel me? So yeah, I mean, you gotta make sure you have an imagination. And then you gotta develop some type of business smart about your shit, because this deals with taxes, this deals with individuals getting paid, this deals with a lot of things, a lot of mechanics, a lot of moving pieces in here that, once you get into it, you'd be like, oh damn, I ain't know it was so, if you're not like somebody that's savvy with computers and things of that nature, then you're gonna have to get savvy with it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
And then like also in the aspect of it's no excuse, bro. Like
get off your ass, yo.
Yeah,
Stop
like
thinking
shit
that
is
you can
given
do
to
what
you,
the industry
bro.
niggas do. I mean, you can. You know
You know
what
how
I'm saying?
many niggas would thrive off of some shit like that to be able to utilize shit for the free? Like a lot of people have dreams of getting to a certain point, but you got to also understand that some of these artists and some of these content creators that you see, they were at an all-time low at one point. Even
Fuck
thought
yeah.
about giving up too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but they had to start from the bottom and they had to do research and they had to figure shit out too. Like they had to understand the way the algorithm worked. They had to know, well, aside from all the videos that you put up, which video seems to get the most attraction. So that way I can keep going in that direction with the type of content that I post. Like it's a lot of shit that go with it. But you gotta feed off what the people want at the end of the day. Like, yeah, it's for entertainment purposes, and yeah, you doing it for a purpose too, to establish your own independence. But you also gotta, it's like a give and take for real, for real. You give people a show or some shit to remember, they take from that. And they, they learn about who you are and what that type of content that you are, your backstory and shit like that. And y'all grow from that. Like, just got to utilize the shit that's around you because people say they want this and want that, and the opportunity is right there in your face, but you won't take the initiative to go grab that shit. You expect that shit to just come to you, and if you living in the real world like we are, that shit ain't happening like that. Like,
Bruh, nobody's gonna see. This is the thing. Even though people complain about working their jobs and so forth and so on, the whole thing is a lot of people want to hop online because they feel like they don't have to work. And that's not the case. You have to work. You know what I mean? You gotta work. And technically it's going to be more intense for you to just live off that way that you think is going to be freedom, because you'll realize now you're locked into your house. Not unless you start traveling with your shit, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But outside of that, you're literally locked in. And you have to sit there and do content after content. You have to do the editing. It's a lot of shit you have to do. But once again, if this is what you love to do, you like doing that shit, it's not really going to be a problem for you. But the average person, especially if they're not really computer literate, you know what I'm saying, savvy with the phone and all that, is going to be a problem. And that's why a lot of people will drop out and just be like, man, that shit ain't real, or you can't do this, that, and the third. Like, no, you wasn't built for it. Get built for it. I know probably in a month or two, I'm probably going to look around and be like, this shit is killing me. And then in the second, go, you ain't built for it. And I'm like, I'm built for it. Okay, shit. I mean, I'm built for it.
But hold up, though. Bro, it's simple as day, though. To live the lifestyle that you claim you want to live, bro, you got to be willing to make certain sacrifices in order to get to that point. Like, if everything is a budget, this whole music shit is a budget with that shit. Like, you gotta damn near change your lifestyle to live the lifestyle that you want to live. Like, but it's a budget to everything. You feel me? Like, with change comes prosperity. You know what I mean? Like, man, that shit was hard. With change come prosperity. Hell yeah. Like,
it's a bar,
straight up
bars.
Like, just gotta take that initiative, and it's given to you, so there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to learn from it and make it something more or double that shit, as people would say. I want to make this amount. I want to do this and shit, and I want to double it. Well, get your ass up, double it.
Double up.
You
Double
know what
up.
I'm saying? Don't talk
Double
about
up.
it. Be about it. You know what I mean?
Yo,
Like,
shit. You ain't never lied. Yo, listen. People do this because they feel like they don't have to do any work. And when you think about it, like I'm gonna be transparent about, okay, so before the new format of doing music business happened, in my mind, we were reaching a certain a certain plateau where it was like, all right, we hit this right here. Now what's the next level? And I saw the next level. So I thought I saw it because I was like, ooh, got the merch now, about to hit, you know what I'm saying? Got the CDs already and shit. Yeah, about to get it in. Woke up the next morning. Niggas said they ain't mess with streaming no. I mean, they ain't mess with CDs no more. I was like, what the fuck? How what? I'm sitting on these joints right here, like they got the album covers made, all that shit.
You want to know
And
why though? Realistically, brother, and I ain't gonna lie to you. This might be some shit for the other channel, but to be honest with you though, brother, Bluetooth is the reason. You know what I'm saying? Just Bluetooth is the exact reason why people say they don't do CDs no damn more. Because if you can just connect to your shit, you can just use your phone or whatnot to connect to some shit, phone, tablet, computer, Bluetooth, whatever, and play your shit through that. Fuck, I need a CD for. But and I'll say though, that's not necessarily true. But then you gotta also differentiate the older generation is more than likely the people that want to hold on to CDs or still listen to that, or because the new generation is Bluetooth. You know what I mean? Bluetooth, everything. Like,
but see, I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, see, that's the great mistake. You know, you ever heard the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world that he didn't exist?
Sure.
Now watch this. Streaming, cloud. Put everything in the cloud. You can throw all your shit away now. Just put it in the cloud. Now, what happens when something happens with the internet? Boop, everything go down.
Everything is gone.
Now, for the people that said, let me get that CD, they can still listen to their music.
Yeah.
For the people that still got DVDs,
you might as well say you just started from ground zero because you ain't
you know
nobody.
what I'm saying? Like, you still have a way to survive. You know what I mean? Because you have it in physical form.
And
Never,
even
ever,
if,
ever. Huh?
Even if you put yourself out there, not to cut you up,
Mm.
but even if you establish yourself out there as like the greatest musician ever or hip hop artist ever, you didn't got to a point where you feel like you didn't put your footprint in. Well, everything is online. So if something happened one day, said B, everything that you ever done is gone. Like, yeah, niggas know who you are, but they don't remember what the fuck you did because that shit is gone. Straight up.
Yo.
So it's like everybody put so much faith into clouds, files, right?
Yo, that shit
What
crazy.
happens when you don't have access to that shit no more? Then what are you?
Y'all gotta think about that shit because I mean that's very real and very near when it comes to let's just say information security, internet security, right? International net security, shit like that or whatever, because now we have hackers, you know, these militaries in other countries have a military section.
Just say personnels.
Yeah. They have hackers though that where warfare, warfare has even changed. You have drones, you know what I'm saying, and then once again, they can if they get the right intel, they can shut down certain grids or attack, you know what I'm saying, your cell phone or it's just things that are just different now with the world when it comes to warfare. Back in the day, drop some bombs, get hit up with a bullet, ride a tank over your house. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's the way it was back in the day. Not now. Shit, niggas will drop bombs, drive a tank over your house, hit you with the drone. You know what I'm saying? Shut your bank accounts down.
And
Shut your
then
power grid down.
straight up tell you they did it. No bullshit. Like I told you I was gonna fuck your life up. Keep fucking with me.
Oh, wait a minute. I gotta say this shit. All right, so let's look at Kanye West real quick. I gotta go to Kanye West real quick in terms of independence.
Legend.
Kanye was billionaire, right? Billionaire.
Legendary.
Legendary. Billionaire. Yo said what he said. Yo checked his account. Wait a minute. Yo said, what the fuck? 400 million. Let me cut. Wait a minute. Yo got on his other phone. On the bank and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute.
Oh,
Shit.
this the truth? Oh, he had to make sure. He needed some more validation.
They froze what? They did what? Right? So, you know, that's what happens when you look at, once again, look at Diddy. I'm just saying, all that money, now you got nothing as far as for what you were projecting, because the majority of your projection was based on other people's money and power products.
Which is another reason why, unless that nigga has physical copy of his paper, he ain't got shit.
Yeah, I hope he buried a couple of mil, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Like, but see, that's the, once again, that's the difference in generations, because we on it like this. Independence is key. I could say what the fuck I want on my own network. I could say what I want on my own music, as far as for, you know what I'm saying, my mix CD, my mixtape, my album, shit, even streaming at this point. So to be fully independent and aware of your power as an artist is more than a necessity at this point. You have to understand your power as an artist. Like, you create it, they like it, so why not be compensated? And sometimes it's not always money, but still, like, the way that your music can affect somebody and really like help them out, brighten their day, or, you know, help them maneuver through life because of certain type of obstacles that you might have had. They share the same obstacles. Boom. Now this person is excelling. You know what I mean? That's what this shit is about, man. But, you know,
I mean, you also got to look in terms of.
But
you also got to look at it in terms of. I mean, if you go around saying you want to establish some type of dominance or show that you got your foot in the door some way, somehow, or even if you just the average motherfucker that had dreams of wanting to be this person and that person and live a certain life, well, you got the opportunity around you to make that shit come true. Like, and again, we're not saying this is some shit that happens overnight. And to the people that do get the luxury of that shit, more power to them, because that's rare. That's a rarity right there.
Hold up, wait a minute. Not to cut you off. This is also a problem because of technology too. I gotta say this, my bad, because you know what? Even though we encouraging people, I want you to be encouraged.
Oh yeah.
But just because you can do certain things don't mean you should do it either. Sometimes you gotta be a fan. You know, sometimes you gotta be a fan. You know
Yo,
what I'm saying?
hold up. Because no bullshit. If you know the oldest term in the book, all money ain't good money. You remember what Cat Williams told Diddy, nigga? He told that nigga, sometimes you got to tell Diddy no.
Yo, listen.
No bullshit.
Cooning and doing the buffooneries and shit for the dollar bill, yo. Like, no.
You know, like hell no. Sometimes you got to man the fuck up or bust
Be
the
a
fuck up
fan.
and tell them niggas no. Like, you know what I'm saying? All money is not good money, brother.
Be a fan. You know,
Yeah.
now, but see, this is I'm not stopping nobody because like when you a fan, that means that you help the artist out as far as for keeping that community and that environment going. Once you start getting into purchasing the music, once you start getting into, you know, the actual merch and things of that nature, and it spreads, you know what I'm saying, like it's supposed to. So, you know, things community based, I understand it, and I actually really can appreciate, you know, that type of technology. But once again, you have what is called the dark web as well. So it's things on the dark web that you should not be going to deal with on the dark web, period. And try not to be on the dark web. You know what I'm saying? So, but outside of that, like I said, everything ain't for everybody. And sometimes you have to know how to be a fan. Sometimes you have to be a good listener, you know, because sometimes is what people
Not
need.
even
You know what I mean?
sometimes.
Yeah.
Right. Not to cut you off. Not even sometimes, but all the time. You should want to be a fan. I look at being a fan as if, in music terms, being a fan of the game. Like,
Yeah,
you know what
yeah,
I'm saying? Being a student of the game. Like,
I'm a fan. Shit.
Yeah, I'm a fan, straight up. Like, I wanna see how other motherfuckers got to this shit, and I wanna see the mistakes that other motherfuckers make to put them in a down position so that I know, like, when my time comes or when that time just comes around the corner, I know what not to do and what to do to establish myself and keep myself relevant for the many, many years to come. Because you got some people that's in the industry that had a let's just say had a song or some shit that did numbers, right? But that's one that you never hear another song that do no shit like that. Now they might be actually putting music out or whatever the case may be, but it's not hitting like that shit right there. I've seen and watched niggas get to a certain point in life and all that shit get taken from them because of one careless mistake. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it sucks, bro, because you work your ass off day and night to get to a certain position where you could claim yourself as pivotal, and one false mistake or one move that could have been easily resolved fucked you up and put you in the biggest hole ever.
Yo, let me tell y'all something. I had a situation where I had everything mapped out. My shit was on the rise online because a lot of these pages that y'all see that I have, these are all restarts for the most part. My shit been hacked, taken down, right? And and as y'all know, I don't post like that anyway. You know what I mean? I post enough, but I don't be out there, you know what I'm saying, doing no crazy shit on social media. So I go on my Killer Fifth page on Twitter before it became X, and my shit was gone. So I hit the little tab to see why. It said that my name was violent, right? So everything that I had built on that page, the fan base, the followers, I mean, gone. Gone.
Bro, that's enough to kill a motherfucker. No bullshit.
Hold up, Instagram. Same thing. Page got hacked. They was holding my shit hostage, talking about sending money on Cash App and shit. I'm like, what? I ain't gonna say what I said, right? But next thing you know, people swarmed in on it, pressured them. You know what I'm saying? That situation was resolved, but I lost the whole page though. Right? Everything that I had, I mean, when I say my numbers was up, bro, like during that time within like a short time frame, I think both of those pages was like at 1,000 or something like that or whatever, right? And I was like, yeah, I'm about to do this, that, and the third or whatever. And yeah, it's like I had to go to the clothing page and tell, you know what I mean, and build up my confidence to get another page back, which I'm doing now. But it's the restart, you know what I'm saying? So it makes you feel some type of way when you go through these things online. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's very challenging at times. But whatever.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I did an ad on Facebook for my website, the baglifedynasty.wordpress.com. Yeah. Google that. But I did it. Next thing you know, things was going smooth. The third day, I get a message from them. They shut my whole damn page down. Said that I was trying to coerce people into, something dealing with the website or whatever. And I didn't say anything other than when they asked, what you want to write in the thing or whatever. I was just like, log on. They said basically I was trying to just do some negative strong arm shit. But I don't think it was them that really made that determination. The problem is you have a lot of bots on these platforms because there's so much going on. The internet security can't be physically done all the time. You have to have these bots to look out for all this stuff or whatever. But for the most part, it's like Spotify playlist, for example. This is the perfect example. You put yourself on a Spotify playlist and you pay for that shit through Spotify. What happens? Oh man, why my page taken away? DistroKid sent you that message. Your shit been shut down, taken off Spotify. But you went through Spotify to get on the playlist. They said you using bots, nigga. So the bots detected its own bot and said you're using bots, which is true, but that's their bots that they said you could use. Once again, you got your physical shit and your own .com even. You can't be stopped.
And I always felt like the bots that you see, most of them was just higher security. It's just on some lay low shit, just to spy on your channel to make sure it doesn't fuck with the community guidelines for them. I always felt like that though.
Yeah.
It's people all the time that's like, yeah, there's bots in the comment, blah, blah, blah. You got people that come in that motherfucker trying to be the police and shit. Like, straight up. Like,
yeah. But think about it. They police artists, but that's not their job to police artists. You're just a platform.
Yeah.
That people play my shit on, that you play my shit, they listen to my shit on your platform, right? Now, of course, they gotta have rules and regulations on platforms. Yes, this is true. But when I put money into your system and then your system tells me I'm doing wrong by using its own system, we got a problem, yo.
Yeah.
I don't feel comfortable with that. Now, here we go with the underground and independence, though. Because I know everybody like, I'm on Spotify, right? Okay, fine. Okay. Well, I find that what pays me more, you know what I'm saying, is what I invest in more. So YouTube is one of those platforms that most definitely pays me more. Now, AudioMac pays me very well. Now, this is what I'll say. They have the same as the promote button on YouTube. They have one there, like the AMP program. They also have what is that thing? Well, it says promote. You got a promote button on it. So you can promote music on there as well through their system, through their platform, but you're not going to have the same problem that you would with Spotify. Right? And the difference between AudioMac and all those other platforms, which they're not, paying me to say none of this shit, but I gotta give props what props is due. If you like, I'm gonna tell y'all, just being transparent, this is a teachable moment. Had I known what I know now, as far as for distribution, all my music would have just strictly been on AudioMac. Period. Now I wouldn't give a fuck about nothing else. I mean, don't get me wrong. you know, all my music is spread throughout. Titles pay me, like Apple Music pays me, but Audio Mac and YouTube, yeah, but that's where my most of my time is anyway, though, as well, right? I'm more familiar with that and more comfortable with those two. But this is the thing. They both have a way for you to promote your music without going to an outside source. That's why I find both of them valuable, because you can't say I'm doing something wrong, and what I spend on promotion is very reasonable with what they offer. So why not? You're going to have to pay somewhere along the lines, because you're going to have to invest in yourself somewhere along the lines. We told y'all earlier during this program that they have free stuff that you can use in order to function and still generate some type of residual income, just as long as you're consistent. But there will be a time where you want to get the most out of the platforms or the apps that you're using, and you're going to have to submit to some type of pay protocol. Nobody said it has to be thousands of dollars or even hundreds of dollars, but there is a way for you to get out. You know what I'm saying? A slow drip is better than no drip, and slow motion is better than no motion. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So it's like you can appreciate it better because you're learning the process, you're moving through, you know what I'm saying? You're seeing how things work before you pay for the shit. You know what I mean? So if you know you kicking ass on the free versions, imagine what you could do when you pay for the shit. Let's just be real with it. You know what I mean?
And it's all an investment. You know what I'm saying? Like, keep that in mind with anything that you do to promote yourself or get yourself more actively out there is an investment. You're investing in yourself. The equipment that you use to make your beats, spit your verse, you know what I'm saying, is real shit is the same. It's the same way. Like an investment.
Yo, listen. Man, I just want to get a little bit deeper. I'm gonna go a little bit past music. I just gotta put this out there for people that like to do films and shit like that or whatever. If you get a YouTube channel and you have an iPhone and you always had in your mind of creating a movie or some type of video presence or something like that, short film, I don't know. If you have the right people around you, and sometimes you don't need the people, you could just use yourself to do a lot of things as well. But I don't know if I'll share that part. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm gonna drop that jewel just yet, but this is the thing. You're sitting on a literal gold mine. If you can sit down and craft like, let's just say a movie channel, but they're all movies from your area, from your position in life and things of that nature, or you just have a real good imagination, and then you hit that you get that promote button, bruh, that part. You know what I'm saying? I've seen people even run channels off of other people's shit and still get revenue because it's a continuous loop and things like that. You feel me? Because then the channel runs like 24 hours is the way they set the streaming up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can really, really do some things with a YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But you have to have the type of mind for it. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to be you sharing your personal life. Me personally, I don't really believe in that. You know, but to each his own. But like I said, we do this music, this the culture. So we help expand the culture. Now we online with the culture, giving our point of view from two different generational perspectives, right? You know what I'm saying? And we showing y'all what we do, how we do it. You know what I mean? Like I said, research this channel because you can see the growth in a lot of this stuff that we do. I even go and look, give even some more information and be more transparent. I started doing videos on Windows Movie Maker back in the day. Me and your pops, yo, we was just like, we went hard. and we was just doing shit and making videos and shit. And man, to see what we can do now, that's why I'm just like, yo, the free shit. If you can do the free shit and learn how to do the free shit, it doesn't mean find something else for you to try to milk that. It means you good with that. You really got good with it, and you like what you're doing with it. Pay for that shit. $10 a month, $10 a month. You know what I'm saying? Think about that. That's not really that much of a dent in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? $10, $20 a month. You know what I mean? Now you got some people with the big budgets. They go ahead. I'll go pay $300 for the whole year, or shit like that, or whatever. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? But shit. I mean, but think about it. That's something to think about. That's a place to get to. Because for that whole year, everything paid off. You just wilding out, crack. You doing what you want to do with that shit. You feel me? But shit, you know what I mean? Like, yo, it's even free recording software like BandLab that you could use. You feel me? So, no problem, no reason. Get out here, let people know how the fuck you feel. You know what I'm saying? Get yourself some merch, start a movement. You know what I mean? Get your community together and do you. You know what I mean? Like DMX said, do you.
Should give it to you. Start doing you, nigga. Straight up.
Hell yeah. Shit, I think we can close this out. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But that felt good to get that off my chest. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody that like I said, is on this channel and paying attention to the information. I don't always want to report on Diddy and Jay-Z and all that other type shit or whatever. But when we do stuff like this, this is the purpose or the real purpose of why we do what we do. Like I said, that mainstream shit anyway. You know what I mean? We underground.
Straight up, like, use us as an example. When we first started out with this shit, it was cool. You know what I'm saying? It was something that we both came to each other at the end and was like, damn, what you think about this episode? Or you think this shit good enough? Blah, blah, blah. And to see the changes that was made progressively as we kept going and see where we are now from where we was then is a good feeling, because it's like it shows improvement. You know what I'm saying? Half of the shit that you see or that we did, we would not have been able to do early on. You know what I'm saying? We was put in the right direction, but we still had to put in the work on our end to get to a certain point. And now we can collectively say that the channel is at 500 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Like, so now we put it out there that the new goal is 1,000 now. That's our goal now, 1,000. And every time we reach a new height, adding 500 more to the goal count, like, no bullshit. So, we appreciate y'all for looking at these videos and giving us a reason to entertain y'all and put out videos where we share our opinion, or, you know what I'm saying, and y'all talk to us back in the comments or shit like that. We appreciate it, because
that be the lit part. That shit, I ain't gonna lie.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't gonna stop. Sometimes we say shit. That's the point of it, though. You know what I'm saying? If you feel differently, let us know. We don't have no problems with that. So it's like, it comes with the territory, and we know that. And again, we appreciate y'all for rocking with us, and we just gonna continue to keep doing what we was doing, straight up.
Yeah, can't said it better myself. Yo, listen, we gonna rock out. I'm gonna play this video on here, right? Once again, you growing with us, right? We growing together. So when you see all this going on, you know what I mean? Understand that this is from the mud, literally from the mud. You know what I'm saying? This is we growing together. I want y'all to understand that. So our journey becomes your journey. And through our journey, hopefully, if you are doing this, that you are picking up on the jewels and the Easter eggs that we laying down and dropping and all that. You know what I mean? Hopefully, you get a positive outcome from being on this channel. You know what I mean? We want to see more independent people. You don't want to end up like Kanye. You know what I'm saying? But he bounced back. Don't get me wrong. But my whole thing is, if somebody controls your finances, then you have no power, period. Control your finances. Control your time. That's all I got to say.
Couldn't said it better myself, brother.
Got you, brother. All right, so we get ready to rock out with this real quick. And peace to everybody. All right. yeah. Go ahead, blink off like we do. Boom. Yeah. Hold up. Made with an iPhone, y'all. Made with an iPhone.
You can do it.
Yeah.
My face is on the walls of Osiris Temple. Scribe rhymes on papyrus in the fifth dimension. Smoked the flower of life, had visions. A book fell from the sky. Inside, death was written. Burnt the candle, made some shit happen. Chaos magic, abracadabra, out comes the ratchet. Leave the scene in the puff of smoke. Drugs and guns tucked inside the villain's coat. Mask got me feeling like I'm MF Doom. My fortress is on the dark side of the moon. Netaru, Nibirian, Nephilim, Elohim, alien, bloodline, Atlantean. I control the elements, earth, water, wind, fire. The sun is where I built my empire. Nightmare. Nightmare.
Lord God.
This the one right here. Yeah, my face is on the walls of Osiris temple. Scribe rhymes on papyrus in the fifth dimension. Smoked the flower of life, had visions. A book fell from the sky. Inside, death was written. Burnt the candle, made some shit happen. Chaos magic, abracadabra. Out comes the ratchet. Leave the scene in the puff of smoke. Drugs and guns tucked inside the villain's coat. Mask got me feeling like I'm in Meth Doom. My fortress is on the dark side of the moon. Netaru, Nibirian, Nephilim, Elohim, alien, bloodline, Atlantean. I control the elements, earth, water, wind, fire. The sun is where I built my empire. Nightmare. 33 stratagem, sad violin. Harm City kids study the books of Shaolin. Swords sound like wailing wind, seraphim. Fine jewels and linen, virtuous women. Hanging in the halls of Slytherin. My cup runneth over with enlightenment. Spray paint hieroglyphs in the temple of Solomon. Black Anunnaki tetragrammaton. Yeah. Fell from space, crash landed on a dope strip. Pistol whip your leadership, rewrite the laws of physics. As I fly through with 9 Martian women. In a black hoodie made by a villain. Keep the holy water spilling. Stigmata statues start bleeding. This will make the devil stop breathing. Bag life. Tell them how we're supposed to be. Tell them how we're supposed to be. Tell them how we're supposed to be. Indie Boom. Tell them how we're supposed to be. Tell them how Killer Fifth. Tell them how we're supposed to be. One King. Tell you how it's supposed to be. Better have my grocery. Diamonds in my jewelry. Fuck the tomfoolery. Full of hostility. Master possibilities. Change my reality. Create another masterpiece. God has no limitations. Shout outs to Masterpiece. Lose all your gravity. Squadron, BMG, Corporation, MTP. Bag Life Dynasty. For celebrities. Honestly, sonically, y'all, you in the wrong league. I know we're told to hang with a centipede and a caterpillar. That smoke mad weed so strong, it made his nose bleed. Your level is so beneath me, please. Stand still, don't breathe free. My best friend is a desert Eve. You heard it? Tell them how we're supposed to be. Tell them how we're supposed to be. Tell them how we're supposed to be. Tell them how it's supposed to be. All my niggas, they go hard. Strength set on retard. Kill you in 5 bars. Hold you like a tripod. You should never try God. I be rocking fly guard. Show you no disregard. We started singing moons and stars. Born swerve.
Yo. Music Talk Monday. What's good? Back in here again. Now I'm saying we got a nice little show for you. BMG Mo will not be here today. He is under the weather. Feel better, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we got an interesting show today. It's like everybody just start beefing for real. Joey Badass went after Kendrick, and you had Young Noble going after Nas. You had Drake going after everybody. You know what I'm saying? We haven't heard anything from Nas, you know what I mean, going back forth with Young Noble or anything like that or whatever. But oh man, it's looking real spooky out there right now. You know what I mean? Like everything is about to come out, you know what I mean? Young Noble was calling Nas a liar, basically. saying that Nas been telling lies for years in his songs. You know what I mean? So yeah. But we get ready to get into this real quick. We're gonna get into the Drake situation. Yeah. We're gonna roll with the Drake situation real quick. So this is the company man. Subscribe to his channel. Why does Drake fighting Iris exist? This is his reaction to it, right? So let me say this. I listen to everybody's songs. So I do have some of my own opinions on these songs. They might not agree with the opinions of those, that I'm going to be showing you, but outside of that, here we go.
Check. Check. Justin Hunt. It's all happening. Thank you to everybody rocking with the channel. Thank you to everybody subscribed to the channel. Everyone who's shared a video, shared what we're doing over here. It's priceless. We're having a lot of fun. Big thank you to everybody who's donated. If you'd like to donate, you can hit the Cash App. It's right up there. Or you can hit the link tree that's in the description. Thank you to Sean Robinson, Miss Abby, Antoine Kingsbury, Alan G. Hoare.
Hold on. Let me just speed this up just a tad bit.
Fire Foundations, Darlene Berthollet, Demetrius Bryson, Lily Eternal, Tara Bullock, It's Me's Cornflakes. That sounds tasty and healthy. Ryan Clayburger. Big thank you, guys. It's big. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody who's joined this channel, joined this community. I look at everything through life through the lens of hip hop, and this is one of those moments in life where I feel most humbled and empowered. So thank you very much. Big story. Big story. Drake, I don't want to say Drake released a track. There was a Conductor Williams Drake freestyle that was posted and deleted, of course. And so they're calling it Fighting Irish Freestyle. We're going to react to it today. A few things up front. I don't know why. To me, the circumstances around this feel like Conductor Williams leaked this. And it feels like Drake probably gave him the okay to do so. Now, the reason why this is challenging just up front is Drake is currently in a legal battle with his label UMG. UMG is not going to let him put music out while he's trying to sue them for Rap Battle Rico, alleging that UMG and Spotify colluded to juice the numbers for Not Like Us, as well as,
mind you, I'm going to say what everybody's been saying. How do you get mad at the company for doing what a company should do for an artist? They had been doing the same thing for you for I don't know how long, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, like, that's just a big contradiction. It's very like narcissistic and it's spoiled and entitled in a way.
Defamation of character for even releasing Not Like Us. Okay, so a lot of background already. I was shocked to see a Drake freestyle. I am not shocked to see how quickly it has been removed from official channels. And I am very confident that this video is going to get flagged to hell. One.
We going down together, bro.
I'm not sure what monetization is going to look like, but this is an important story. We haven't received a new Drake freestyle, if I'm not mistaken, since maybe No Face. Maybe I'm missing something. I feel like that No Face plot twist run at the end of the summer might be the last time we got some new Drake. We definitely got some new live streams with Drake, Aiden Ross, and XQC as part of his Stake partnership. They're big Kick streamers, so that makes sense that they're on there. But judging from this track, it feels like it might have been released in the shadow of this battle, maybe in the summer. Maybe that's when it was created. I'm looking at, you'll see the footage here shortly, but looking at it, it looks like I think he has braids still. So that will give a sense of perhaps the timing that this was recorded. So enough preamble. Let's react to this. Fighting Irish Freestyle.
I love you.
Yeah. See, it looks like he still has braids.
The summer is over. I missed it. Vera was smoking.
Summer is over. I missed it. How did you miss the summer? I feel like it was a very active summer for Drizzy Drake. We got No Face, Circadian Rhythm, Housekeeping Knows, Red, Blue, Green, the track with Young Thug and 21 Savage. We got the 2 tracks with Camila Cabezas, the 2 tracks with Gordo, You My Everything remix with Sexy Red. That feels like a very active summer.
I agree, but that's just a way of avoiding what has already happened, and we all know what happened. But continue.
Very active summer. I know this is 1 bar in, and I know I paused the Joey Badass reaction probably way more than I normally would. But I'm sorry. I don't know. He missed the summer. I feel like there was a lot of Drake this summer, and I think that's part of the problem. From the top.
Yeah, the summer is over, I missed it. Vera was smoking, I kissed it. Vera showed us the renters for Texas, it's unrealistic. Cut him the check, cause I hate reviewing the budgets and limits. Just pay it. The world fell in love with the gimmicks, even my brothers got tickets. Seem like they loved every minute.
Yeah, this is just my opinion because I heard the whole song more than once. It sounds very tired. He sounds tired. I'm sorry. The song is very tiring. And yeah, that's just my opinion on it. It sounds very tiring. It's like he don't got no fight in him. It's like he just rapping at this point. I don't even know the purpose of putting this out, to be totally honest with you. I like the beat, you know what I'm saying? But everything else is just it's blah. You know what I mean? I've never really been a Drake fan anyway, so it is what it is. I mean, I will admit a good song is a good song. He's had some songs that I really did like, you know what I'm saying? Very much so. But for the most part, this ain't one of them.
Just know the shit is personal to us and it wasn't just business.
It seems like my brothers got tickets. Perhaps he's talking about the pop out. Perhaps he's talking about LeBron and DeRozan, who were both there. That's what immediately comes to mind when I hear those bars. Let's keep it going.
With the gimmicks, even my brothers got tickets. Seem like they loved every minute. Just know the shit is personal to us and it wasn't just business. Analyzing behavioral patterns is somewhat suspicious. Niggas was never happy for me when I run up the digits. Or when I'm breaking world records still as I guzzle the Guinness. Or when
I see that is another and perhaps Drake, I think, might be talking to maybe his peers.
Yo, this song sounds so lazy. I mean, seriously, like I'm ready to go to sleep.
I think on Scary Hours 3, I can't remember which song. I think it was Scary Hours 3. I did a breakdown on this. He says it's black excellence when it's everyone but him. It's something. I made a video about this. It's called "Is Drake Black Excellence?"
It's Drake Black Excellence. Continue.
And that's what that part right there reminds me of there too. I just feel like Drake had a lot of celebration for how successful he was for a very long time. I feel like the fact that he was so successful was something that a lot of people appreciated and embraced, because this narrative that's
see, Drake doesn't want to exist in the word of was. He wants to exist as is. You know what I'm saying? So it's more or less like he's salty. He got defeated. So this song to me just reminds me of him whining. It's just like he's just whining, and yeah, he's whining over a beat. Like
really cramping his reputation right now. Hasn't always been the case, at least amongst his peers, at least amongst the media, and from a press standpoint. I think certain circles, certain segments of the internet became a lot louder as time went on. But I feel like Drake got a lot of flowers. I honestly feel like he did.
And the man did. I mean, shit. I mean, the battle was epic. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, if it wouldn't have been epic if he didn't do some epic things. I mean, I'm just keeping it 100. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he did get his flowers. But now, Kendrick, it's his turn. Step aside, yo. You know what I'm saying? Pass the torch, bro.
Run up the digits, or when I'm breaking world records still as I guzzle the Guinness, or when I get my
like, share, subscribe on the channel, and be sure this, you know what I'm saying, hit that link for that villain apparel. Yes, sir.
My fifth made back because the color is different. Remember we traded watches, I gave you the Arabic dial, you gave me a numbered edition. You would even check up on my son like a pediatrician. Sure convinced the gang that shit was rooted in love when it isn't. Show me how different we are, there's lessons in juxtaposition. I guess not.
That's actually kind of fire. I mean, like the one thing I do really like about Drake is that a lot of times, especially a lot of lyrical dudes or people who are really into lyricists will critique people who use the same rhyme scheme for too long. I actually really like that. I like extended rhyme schemes in that fashion. And Drake is a master at that. And this is what maximizing that rhyme scheme to me looks like. I mean, so far we're a minute in, a third of the way into the song, and it sounds great. It sounds great. Because I also like this type of OVO production. It sounds great. As long as you don't pay too close attention to the lyrics.
But see, that's what I'm talking about. I'm a lyricist. I pay attention to the lyrics. So, like I said, I like the beat. I actually love the beat. You know what I'm saying? But it's what's over top of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to hear this whiny dude. Don't nobody care.
Let's run it back a little bit.
Convinced the gang that shit was rooted in love when it isn't. Show me how different we are, there's blessings in juxtaposition. I guess now you boys gotta abandon your summer tradition. Cold shoulders I gave in the Hamptons, it come with the distance.
So I think this gives more credence to the idea that this is LeBron and or DeRozan. I guess they had summer traditions where they'd hang out in the Hamptons. That's where the white party is. I know it was different this year. I know the energy, and not like us video drop at the same time. I know the energy must be different this year, but so far it does sound like he is talking about two people who are very close to them, who have a lot of money, enough to trade watches and visit kids in the hospital. And so I think that puts that in LeBron and DeRozan territory, because it also references them. Looks like they got tickets to the pop out, post pop out rap, post pop out Drizzy. 1 second applause.
We was always gonna be close like ovens and kitchens. I was sadly mistaken, the loyalty wasn't a given. It's all good.
That's actually kind of an interesting point to a degree to me too, because I feel like LeBron and DeRozan and those guys were also friends with Kendrick. Definitely DeRozan.
See, that's that high school shit. Like, you can't be mad at somebody, right? And inside of your circle or whatever, your network or whatever, and everybody is in this circle and everybody getting along. But because you fell out with a person, you're expecting everybody else to fall out with the person. That does not necessarily work like that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you're whining.
So it's sort of, I understand the feeling of feeling like your homies chose the other side. They didn't just stay out of it, for example. Especially that video of looking like LeBron wanted to get on stage and decided against it. But, this is, you can see Drizzy is dealing with his feelings. And truthfully, dealing with his feelings, Drizzy was my favorite Drizzy for a long time.
And niggas cry the blues for you saying it wasn't malicious. Talking about we family, well, I'm not the cousin to visit. God forbid we ever got to tarnish your public image. All that brother talk is if I really discovered a sibling. 6 degrees, my memories were
Oh my God. He is whining. This nigga is literally crying on the beat for real. Jay made what is that? Make the song cry or song cry, whatever. Well, this dude is crying on the song, yo.
Retrieving our humble beginnings. Niggas wanted trouble, grabbed a shovel and dug up some ditches. Cover my body in dirt, but that wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was a body double and we've done dozens of switches. Niggas tried to light the front.
That was a body double and we've done dozens of switches.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, in the Shakespeare Shakedown piece, I talked about how during Super Uglies, Jay-Z snitched on AI, saying that AI also smacked bellies with Nas's baby mother. Now, if I'm taking that bar the way that bar lands with me off this listen, is he up here snitching, dry snitching, outwardly snitching on LeBron and or DeRozan. So it's a body double, done doubles and switches. All right.
That don't even sound right. You know what I'm saying? So with this, you heard what Kendrick said, okay? So that right there, that sound freaky.
So happening.
That was a body double and we've done dozens of switches. Niggas tried to light the front gate up, it wasn't for Christmas. I said a prayer that morning for Sean and it wasn't religious. It came from a place of desperation and utter submission. Rapping was over for now, it came like a sudden decision. I don't give a fuck about you snakes or these other musicians. Niggas started fucking with my family, I'm going to prison. Then we all...
Oh, Lord. No, he did not say that. No, he did not say that. He can't even handle the situation between him and Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? So him going to prison, like really? Like I don't understand all this talk, like in these last couple of albums or songs or whatever, all this gangster shit. Like it just don't make no sense to me. But I guess it sells and you know it's mainstream shit, so.
All crashing out together, my brother's complicit. Who put a pipe bomb in your trunk? It wasn't an exhibit. I'm trying.
Pipe. What are we talking about? Who put a pipe bomb in your trunk? It wasn't exhibit.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm gonna let him finish.
I hope that is a crazy metaphor that is over my head right now. I hope that is not him talking directly to somebody. I hope that is a metaphor that I am missing because as I said in the Shakespearean Shakedown piece, the side missions are crazy. And I know the Dark Kenny thread has got some things to pull on. If this is literal, let's take an applause to Dark Kenny thread.
And we all crashing out together, my brother's complicit. Who put a pipe bomb in your trunk? It wasn't an exhibit. I'm trying to blow the doors off that bitch when you touch the ignition. But then I gotta remember who made this shit come to fruition.
Oh, I guess that was probably dealing with Kendrick's vehicle from the first album cover. And then I think he did blow it up, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, so listen up. State Farm was trying to charge me $197 for car insurance. No, thank you.
Now, you know, yeah, I mean, that does sound like accountability. I think there's a timeline somewhere where that sounds like accountability. Because he says, who brought this to fruition? It was me. Now, I'd like to think that that means, yeah, I played a role in this Shakespearean Shakedown that has been dropped on my 100 gig hectop, but I'm not used to that Drizzy. I'm not really used to Drake like that. So that's probably some self-serving example of, you know, all of the wonderful things he's accomplished in his life. And he has to remember that he can't squander all the greatness that he has amassed. And I think that is awesome too. I think that is fine. Got to remember who put all this together. It was me. Let's go back a little bit.
I gotta remember who made this shit come to fruition. It's me. Who's got the most to lose and who's in that other position? Signal conversations where I hope they got double encryption. I hate to see the empire crumble on judges' convictions. This nigga pulled a rabbit out the hat and y'all love a magician. It's funny to see you all rejoicing and hugging and kissing. What do we celebrate?
He just whining and complaining. He just keeps repeating on how people were reacting after the last song Kendrick had dropped. You know what I'm saying? He mollywopped that ass. So I'm just saying that this is all the shit that he's putting in this one song, The Fighting Irish. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is just crazy, man.
Celebrating, I'll rent out the club in addition. Nothing was the same with all you bitches and nothing's forgiven. But next time, bury me in gold. My blood is Egyptian. And then
Hotep Drizzy. Master Student said that. Shout out to Master Student on Twitter. 1 second class.
Hotep Drizzy. Oh my God. First they called him El Drizzy. He's doing Spanish shit. Then now he Hotep Drizzy.
Master Student, I really like his Twitter account. But Kendrick's over here like, where you from? Not where I'm from. We all indigenous. Here comes Drake. My blood's Egyptian. I got Egyptian. Blood, guys. That's why this feels post-battle. Not only because of the hair, because of the braids, right? But it feels like it's post-battle in that, probably that point between, sometime in June or July. This feels like it's in there. My blood is Egyptian, guys. Hotep Drizzy. 1 second applause.
Bury me in gold, my blood is Egyptian. The Dennis James come out when the vodka is flooding my system. I don't have a drinking problem, I got a subtle addiction.
I don't have a drinking problem, I have a subtle addiction. This is what I mean, man. Like this song is fly. He is flowing on this track.
Well, from my point of view, with the flow, it sounds like he's a little offbeat even on it. You know what I'm saying? Like he's whining. It felt like he's trying to stop himself from crying on this bitch for real. His flow. I mean, to each his own. You know what I mean? Like I said, I won't agree with everything that people say. You know what I'm saying? Because I have my own opinion and I critique things differently.
I love this beat. Conductor did his thing. But when I think about the lyrics, I'm a lyrics guy. You guys know that. I like lyrics, okay? That's where I start. Some people start at the beat, I started the lyrics. And it is fire until I start thinking about what he's actually saying. I don't have a drinking problem. I have a subtle addiction.
What does that mean?
Subtle addiction. I mean, I can still get work done. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus.
When the vodka is flooding my system, I don't have a drinking problem, I got a subtle addiction. I got my father's habits and I got my mother's permission. My dad has another child, I told him that wasn't my sister.
What the hell is he talking about? I mean, come on, like really, what the oh my gracious.
My dad has another child and I told him that wasn't my sister. Gosh, man. And in the whole beginning, he's talking about family and feeling like he was backstabbed. Dad's got another child, I guess. He said, I told him that wasn't my sister. What did this child do? What did the child do to him?
I'll tell you what she did. He caught her in the house listening to Kendrick. That's what happened.
What did his dad do? Who's the mother? I told him that wasn't my sister. That's cold-hearted. That's cold-hearted, Drizzy.
Child, I told him that wasn't my sister. Grew up with dozens of Jews, churches with dozens of Christians. Also developed a deep respect for the Muslim religion. I'm staring at my daddy while y'all tell me I wasn't that nigga. That's fucking crazy.
This morning ritual will change your life. You're going to want to listen to this. This is Kachava, your new best.
All right. There's the track. I guess it's called Fighting Irish. It definitely includes a lot of elements that came out in this battle. And Meet the Grams, the epic ending. You lied about your religious views. Seems to get an answer. Seems to get an answer right there. He's Jewish and he's been to church with Christians and he's developed an appreciation for Muslims. 1 second applause. That's cool. Dennis Graham has a daughter. Perhaps he's alluding to the third verse of Meet the Grams, where Kendrick talks about there potentially being another daughter. And so far that has not been confirmed by any measure. So perhaps that's what he's talking about. I think it's weird he said that he told his dad that's not his sister. I don't know why that would be.
Because he is a weirdo.
I mean, it makes me very curious about him and his dad's relationship. And, obviously the ending is in relation to, we don't want to hear you say nigga no more. 1 second applause, because that is one of the gaggle of quotables that came out of this battle. Perhaps that to me feels like it alludes to that. Same thing with the Egyptian line. I think this track was recorded before. What song is that?
Well, I was talking to Balti Mega, and he said it sounds like a continuation of the deluxe on his last project where he's really rapping on there. You feel me? So yeah, that might be what's going on.
What song is that? Is that Whacked Out Murals or where you from? Not where I'm from. We all indigenous. Yeah, Whacked Out Murals. I think this is recorded before then, personally. But like I said, man, it is a fire track until I think about what he's saying. That is the problem. And so in a lot of ways, this track reminds me a lot of the Heart Part 6. This is like the Heart Part 6 Part 2. It's wild that he would put this out now. One, he clearly wants to send a message because Universal is going to shoot everything down that he puts out while this case is going on. So I've had a number of sources say that to me. Two, there were people who were speculating that this is about Future. I don't see how that would make sense because Drake has been trying to build a relationship with Future. It seems he gave him a shout out during Aiden Ross's stream. He just gave Young Thug $1 million. He's trying to get that back together. He was very sad about how him and Future fell out on Family Matters. So I don't see how that would work. I don't understand the strategy or reason to release this track. It's a whole new year. And the illusions in here, the timing of what looks like the recording, he's talking about the pop out, right? So this is post Juneteenth.
See, once again, I said he's whining, he's complaining. You know what I mean? He can't take the L. You got to know how to take a loss. You know what I mean? You can't be a boss and never took a loss or know how to accept losses. You learn from your mistakes, right? Actually, having a loss is a learning experience. You know what I mean? You're supposed to learn from that shit. Evidently, he hasn't learned anything.
He has braids still, right? He's talking about things that happened in the battle. It's a very backward-looking moment. And I'm not sure if it clears anything up for anyone who's paying attention to this. I'm not even sure this is the best way to remind people that you can rap. And look, I've seen people criticize him for using the same rhyme scheme the whole time. I love that. A lot of my favorite rappers would do stuff like that. And in that sense, I don't have a problem with the style. I don't have a problem with the flow or the beat. I think if I'm passively listening to it, if I'm listening to it for hashtags, there's a bunch of hashtags in there. But when I merge the things that he's saying or the things he's talking about with the things that happen, I don't see the play. I think this causes confusion. There's been a lot of things that's been happening with one of Drake's PR people or former PR people. We'll see how that goes. But there's crazy accusations around that. I've been following that story closely. Maybe this was some sort of strategy on that part. Perhaps Conductor Williams just put it out there on his own, But the fact that we're seeing this now really stands out to me because I don't see the play. He basically has lawsuit raps in here. He is talking about how,
first off, when have y'all ever seen somebody sue a record label for losing, possibly be motivated to sue the artist that he lost against? Like, where did they do that? When was the last time y'all saw that? Like, when you have something that's not real, you're going to get some shit that just don't seem real. You understand what I'm saying? He's been cosplaying the whole time. Now his true shit came out, and I'm not going to say he doesn't have any skill because evidently he does, but it's just the way that he parades around as if he's 100% authentic, and that's not the case. You know what I mean? Like, you really have to look at the situation dealing with what hip hop really is. Like I said, all this shit is mainstream bullshit. But at the end of the day, that's what the hot topic is. And I'm glad to see that this dude actually fell. You know why? Because sometimes people need to be sat on their ass. Excuse me. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Just sometimes. Sometimes you need a reality check. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not always gonna be that nigga. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you gotta know how to gracefully bow out. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta really know how to do that. And when you gracefully bow out, you always have a place because you can come in. You know what I'm saying? You can come back in like you never left. And it might be exciting for most people because it's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? He back type shit, or did you hear the new such and such? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you gotta know how to take the loss, bro.
You know, let's see. I hate to see your empire crumble over a judge's decision. Well, looking at the time frame of it, he's been thinking about lawsuits for a long time. Sounds like it. It sounds like it to me. So, you know, I think this is something that if I'm a Drake fan, I'm always happy about hearing new Drake. Just like I'm a Lupe fan. I'm always happy to hear new Lupe, you know, but outside of that, this feels like manosphere victim rap, full of gaslighting and contradictions.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why I can't rock with it. Cause if it don't resonate with me, if it's not something that's strong, you know what I'm saying, and real, you know what I mean? I don't cling to whiny music. I don't cling to music that, you know what I'm saying, when people say depressing shit or just want to complain and whine, why me? You know what I'm saying? Why me, Lord? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like one of them type joints, you know what I'm saying? Like, hell no, like that shit out of here. I don't want to hear that shit. Motivation, you know what I'm saying? Put motivational shit out there, you know what I'm saying? This crazy complaining, whining shit. Take the L, nigga. Go do some push-ups and come back. Do something.
The flow is great. The energy is awesome. I love the way he shot it.
See, the flow and the energy, I feel like he didn't have any.
It feels in line with where a lot of art direction is going. GNX has that, you know, that photograph feel. Joey Badass is the Ruler's Back had sort of that VHS camera feel, it felt like.
Joey Badass song, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Joey Badass joint, it's tight. I can't front. It's tight. Boom, there it is right there. The Ruler's Back. Listen to that. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead like that. Wow. All right, that's on that piff. Check that out. You know what I mean? But they said it's a Kendrick diss, right? I heard him say something about the West Coast, which I hope this doesn't start a West Coast, East Coast beef. You feel me? But outside of that, also take a listen to Young Noble, right? From the Outlaws, Euthanasia, Nas diss. Check that out. You know what I mean? I rock with Nas. I also rock with Young Noble too. I'm a fan of the Outlaws. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is interesting, guys. Like the Fighting Irish song. Why does it exist? Why is it here? We have no idea. Maybe he just didn't want to be quiet. You know, he should have been quiet or some shit. I just, you know, some things just, you know, I don't get it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But I guess he wanted to make himself known, let everybody know. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about Drake. That yeah, I'm here, and let me let y'all know how I really feel about y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's what the song sounds like to me. You know what I mean? Drizzy, you know what I'm saying? They should call him Crizzy, you know what I mean, for crying, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, yeah, make sure y'all check out Young Noble and Joey Badass songs. Uh-huh. Yeah. Shit tight. I wish I could play these motherfuckers, but I can't. Can't do it. Nope. Yeah, so I'm about to get out of here. Yep, y'all see the villain wear. You see the villain apparel, keychains, got it all up in here. It's a lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to get the whole hookup or nothing. Grab yourself a keychain, get some stickers, you know what I'm saying? And there's other things in here for the ladies, of course. So holla at your boy. Yeah, hold up. I'm gonna leave y'all with some. I'm gonna do this.
Raja Kalam, Yahama Kala, heard Allah you Akbar when I stepped out the car. Lyrical terrorist, my pen planted the bomb that blew off his head, arm, leg, arm. Supreme alphabet, take over the internet, protect your neck, slit a throat in the process. Butterfly knife gave butterfly effect, pierce through the skin when the point connects. Samurai tactics, lyrical acrobatics, don't fuck with pork, never speaking pig Latin, my shit bang from here to Izzy Boom, Killer Fifth, One King, tell you how it's supposed to be, better have my grocery, diamonds in my jewelry, fuck the tomfoolery, full of hostility, master possibilities, change my reality, create another masterpiece, God has no limitations, shout outs to masterpiece, lose all your gravity, squadron, BMG, corporation, MTP, bag life dynasty, for celebrities, honestly, sonically, y'all, you in the wrong league. I know we're told to hang with a centipede and a caterpillar. That smoke man weed so strong, it made his nose bleed. Your level is so beneath me, please. Stand still, don't breathe, breathe. My best friend is a desert Eve. Yeah, you heard it. Tell them how it's supposed to be. 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 All my niggas, they go hard. Strength set on retard. Kill you in 5 bars. Hold you like a tripod. You should never try God. I be rocking fly guard. Sure you know disregard. We started singing moon for stars. Foreign swerve popping pills of kratom. Black Jaguar, 10 cap space station. Every other day is a vacation. Killer Fifth on PlayStation, keep it in rotation. MC occupation and hell ice skating. My pen is the greatest. I made the devil's playlist. Fuck all you haters. Fuck y'all, man. Yeah. Yeah. You know what it is. Bag life. Yeah. Bag life dynasty. Yeah. MVP. DMG. Motherfucking yeah. I made the devil's playlist. I made the devil's playlist. I made the devil's playlist. Attack your neck, nigga. Yeah. Baby boom. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What's good? What's good? Music Talk Monday. What's good? This is the last episode of 2024. Happy New Year's to everybody. Hope everybody's going to be safe and chilling. Hope everybody had a dope weekend, you know what I'm saying? But we're going to jump into this real quick. And by the way, you know, go on Etsy.com, shop Villain Bag Life. You know what I'm saying? You see it up there. You know, we consistently always making something new. You know what I mean? And if you know me and you in the area and you need something physically done, I got that for you too. So yeah, the conversation that we had last week, right? It was who created hip hop, right? So man, this thing it went well. That's all I can say. Appreciate everybody that participated in it. You know what I'm saying? We had like 25 comments on this joint. Wow, let me read one of these comments real quick. This is from a Cot 980, right? This is what he says. Tyreek already put out microphone check to debunk any nonsense someone what wants to say about this. FBA's created hip hop, rock, country, jazz, soul, R&B, and blues. All right, so okay, this is my thing. I'm talking about hip hop culture, right? So they didn't create hip hop culture. That's not what they created. My thing is, when you have a whole lot of elements, right? They're building up, right? They're all building up, but they haven't met the source yet to put all of them together to make this one thing is alchemy. You know what I'm saying? Mental alchemy, right? So when you take what's original and you transform it into something else, you change the form of it, that's alchemy. Hip hop is alchemy, right? So even though, you know what I'm saying, country, jazz, soul, R&B, and blues and all that had certain type of messages in it, you know what I'm saying? It was more of a nuanced thing at the time and all that, you know what I'm saying? And it was cutting edge, right? Hip hop is all of that combined into one thing, one culture that we call hip hop. Now, as far as for my experiences in hip hop, because what does somebody say? Host Brothers. This is from at B 88, right? Host Brothers, you're incorrect. You're in America discussing FBA information. Unless you have ancestors that has been in all American wars and soldiers to own the fact that you can come to the country and live and breathe American music. Damn, read, bro. Okay, so wow. So this is in response to you. So you really you don't know my lineage, you don't know my background. So I'll say it like this. I'm born into hip hop, literally. At the end of the day, I witnessed things, I've experienced things that the average person can't say they'll ever experience, right? And my position on hip hop, um, like I said, I believe it's for everybody, right? But everybody not for hip hop. That's the way I look at it. Hip hop is for everybody, but everybody not for hip hop. So when this FBA discussion comes in, it's about people that want to take credit for something that they didn't have anything to do with except for come in it after it was built, and then they started making contributions, right? Some of them. And then there's the thing where you have people that come to the country and want to get the benefits of the people that have already been here, right? So if we went to another country and expected the same benefits or got better benefits, people in those countries would be absolutely hysterical. They'd be mad, right? So my thing is, it's like when we talking about hip hop though, you know, Tariq Nasheed, um, whatever he put out there, right? That's how he feels about it, and that's what it is. And I agree with him on certain things, not everything, but certain things. But as far as for hip hop, this is a one love thing. You know what I'm saying? So why should we even be getting into these type of discussions? I don't even know where the shit came from, to be totally honest with you. Like I live this culture every day. Everything that I do is about hip hop. I won't do certain things in life if it affects hip hop. It is going to affect how I am in the culture. If I can't perform a certain way, things of that nature, then you know I can't roll with it. Hip hop is deeper than just going to the studio and recording a song. This is everyday life. This is working on your craft. You know what I'm saying? This is like taking words and flipping them and bouncing them, you know what I'm saying? And the flow gotta be correct, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot to this. Style wise, you know what I'm saying? Like how you want to dress yourself, image. Like I came into it for that, you know what I'm saying? For the difference. I didn't want to be like everybody else. So hip hop has a power that can separate you and make you stand out for your skill and ability, right? So 9 times out of 10, I'll just put it out there. Most people don't understand that this is a literary culture. Literature, you know what I'm saying? You have to read. So it's like, how do you become better if you don't read? Words are your ammunition. And if you don't read to build up the ammunition, then what are you doing this for? Like, people come in this music, they want to do it for money. You know what I'm saying? They have their reasons, and I can't knock anybody for that shit. But my thing is this, because the culture I hold is so dear, it's like it's blasphemy when I hear a lot of things going on. You know what I mean? Like, if we go back to the beginning of time with hip hop, it was about being original. It's not about doing what somebody else did. And if you even sounded like somebody else, they'll kick you out the cipher. Like, how many of y'all ever been in a battle? How many of y'all can say that you stood on a street corner in a circle battling? There's no social media at this time. You know what I'm saying? None of that's going on, not unless you had like a camera or something, you know what I mean? Other than that, like, we doing this for the love. So when you think about what it is, you have to question yourself before you even get into anything. You have to know what it's about, right? So if you don't know who Kool Herc is, if you don't know who Flash is, if you don't know who Bambaataa is, Cash, if you don't know anything about any of the structure, the beginning, the foundation, then people need to shut the fuck up. I mean, I'm really, 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 really tired, and I have been insulted by hearing a lot of stuff that people say, where to the point where you don't even have enough knowledge to know how to separate underground from mainstream. And you don't have enough knowledge to know that underground is true hip hop. It started underground. Mainstream is what certain people strive for because of the endorsements. You want to get endorsed by Sprite, you like Sprite, you shoot for the mainstream, right? You want to rock Polo, Gucci, Louis Vuitton, you shoot to the mainstream. But there were people at one point in time, like Dapper Dan, for example, where you didn't go to the Gucci or the Louis store, but you had the flyers, Louis and Gucci and Fendi, all that, because it was from his vision and it was hip hop. It was street. You know what I'm saying? So hip hop within itself had its own little sustainable culture, its own little sustainable community where we shop within ourselves. We kept our look. Our look was so famous, it glue so good that people wanted to gravitate towards it like a moth to a flame, for real. So I'm saying to y'all, before you actually really try to speak on this, you have to know the foundation. I've been growing up with hip hop, inside of hip hop. I was raised literally in hip hop by a DJ who has been on numerous record labels and have literally toured this world, DJ Frank Cola. So at the end of the day, you know, you really can't tell me anything. I've seen people perform their first shows. I've heard albums the first time it dropped. I'm just being real with you. So, you know, it's like people have a lot to say, but how do you contribute to it? Or you just talking? You know what I mean? Man, let me see here. Let me read this and make sure I don't mess this name up. C.9409 says man spoke about Marcus Garvey, not realizing that is Jamaican. Okay. So I'm gonna end these and I'm gonna get into, you know what I'm saying, what we're gonna get into. So, all right, listen. I think a lot of people have a problem, right? And you can see signs of white supremacy in people's thought patterns. This is the problem with hip hop. What I'm about to say is this is a problem in hip hop right here, where hip hop really don't teach you nothing these days. I've learned a lot coming up and growing up in hip hop about Black culture because it's what? Black culture. It was very heavy in the music. Slowly but surely, in the advancement of hip hop, it started to fade away. And then you had other type of lyrical mindsets come into play. Right now, like I said, hip hop is everything. Hip hop is street. But once you pinpoint something and you make that one thing stand out amongst the rest, there's a problem. So this is what I'm going to say about hip hop, right? When you speak on the difference in between Jamaicans and Haitians and American blacks, right? Ethiopians, right? Eritrean, right? This is the thing. This is where the whitewash comes in. We're all the fucking same, yo. I don't care what your mama told you. I don't care what your father told you, yo. Listen, we the same. We just in different locations and we speak different languages. And if for all the biblical people, what did they say? They separated the language. They separated, right? This is dealing with the Tower of Babel. So if you look at it from this perspective in real time and reality, we're separated because of language, but we're the same. So all this, I'm not like you. I had somebody from the Dominican Republic, darker than me, hair nappier than mine, tell me he not black. Yo, this man said he not black. I laughed my ass off because I said the devil did his job for real, for real. Like, y'all be gone off this little language barrier and shit. You understand what I'm saying? So, that's what I'll say about that. It's ridiculous. We all the same. Everybody's struggling. Nobody's better than one person. We all struggling. We all in the same boat. People like to separate themselves because of finances, because of language, because of color, because of hair, all this dumbass shit. And then people try to wonder why we can't rise as a people. Yo, don't get me started, yo. Yeah. Yeah, but like I said, I thank everybody for the comments. I ain't gonna read every last one of them and anything, but it's crazy to me, man. You know what I mean? You see the villain brand. I had to throw that up in there and shit. You know what I'm saying? I got to show you how it is right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But this is crazy, like the whole language barrier thing and how people want to like not give credit to Black Americans for our advancements and the things that we have done and brought to the table. Like, I mean, come on. Like people trying to say like we don't have a culture as Black people in the United States of America. Let me explain this cultural thing. Okay. And this isn't from one school of thought either. When it comes to Black culture, and I need people to hear me on this, right? When it comes to Black culture, everything that happens in this world is Black culture. Everything. Do you know why? For all of the smart people out there, is because we have been here on this planet before every and anybody. Proven. I don't have to, throw up any type of evidence to show and prove what I'm saying. We've been here. We're older than every religion on this planet. We existed before these religions. So everything belongs to us. That's why I say when it comes to reparations and all this stuff, man, listen, you could never give me any type of money that could replace what I know I have lost or what my people have lost or our people or whatever. You can't. How do you replace my pyramid? How do you replace everything that's in the museums that belong to me or us? How? You gonna give me the lock and key? I mean, you gonna give me the key to the lock so I can go get all my stuff out of the museum? So all this discussion that people talking about, y'all talking about crumbs. You talking about pennies compared to everything that we have lost on this planet. I don't have to explain it. Why are they still messing with the pyramids right now? Why does NASA have all of the say so when it comes to these pyramids now? So all this FBA shit and all that, I mean, it's cool. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? Peace to the gods and earth. You know what I'm saying? Peace to the nation of Islam. You know, peace to the peace to everybody that is anti-devilishment and pro-righteous, right? So I just be sitting back looking at these so-called scholars and these so-called debaters and all this shit is for nothing that y'all doing. That's how I really feel. I'm gonna end the year off like that, yo. Like y'all be bullshit. The whole time y'all be debating amongst yourselves. You could be debating the people that's literally putting out the lies and showing, you know what I'm saying, the wrong images dealing with Egypt and always starting at the 17th or 18th dynasty, but they don't really get into the first 5 of these dynasties. Why not? So I mean, miss me with all that bullshit, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all just you want a bag. You want to say that you're rich. You want to be able to flaunt and showboat and all this bullshit. Meanwhile, technically, you're only really looking for yourself. You know what I'm saying? You're doing all this shit for self. We should be doing this as a family unit. We have a culture that's different than everybody else's on the planet. We've already built the pyramids. So what do we do over here that can top that? We've already have something in place that has swept the globe. And now y'all just treating it like dirt because everything is like from a mainstream point of view. This shit's garbage, yo. It's garbage. Let me get into here and see what General Setti going to say on this. Mav Hoffa doubles down on his racist Fat Joe interview. Starts video off breathing down a. Well, we're going to get into it. But here we go with the general.
All right, today we dealing with this controversy that continues to flare up. You understand what I'm saying? Niggas is, we got a lot of people in their feelings. When people's, when Black Americans stand up and say what need to be said, motherfuckers get to, coming up with all other type of subjects and shit to talk. Well, why do we always be? Because we always got motherfuckers that step out of line. God damn it, wouldn't be no need to beef if motherfucker wouldn't step out of line. When you step out of line, you gonna get checked. You see? Yeah, when you step out of goddamn line, you gonna get checked. As you should. Let me get in his comments today. Yeah, you should get checked. Yeah. And so I noticed today, I say, damn, old Mav Hoffa. Yeah, let me get my thing. Let me get my note. Yeah, old Mav Hoffa. From Barbados. Wherever the hell he from, his people's from Barbados. But the nigga named Mav Hoffa. Yeah, named after Jimmy Hoffa, the Teamster president that just happened to come up missing in Detroit.
Hold up. This is what I want to say too. When it comes to names and stuff, right? There was a movement at one time where MCs would clown other artists because they might take on Italian names, so forth and so on, right? So there have been some changes up and down in hip hop. Some things have been acceptable, some things just passed through, whatever. Like, for example, P. Diddy, for example, Puffy, right? We Wu-Tanged out, right? Underground music jumping, all kinds of shit, right? The next thing you know, Biggie comes out, right? Bad Boy. Everything is, you know what I'm saying? It's where it should have been. But at the same time, as time went on, Puffy started doing things with hip hop culture that we had a problem with. And we always kind of sort of didn't look at Puffy in a good light. We always looked at him as like he a commercial dude, you know what I'm saying? And every time we would see him in certain videos or dealing with certain people, we like, why are they messing with Puffy? See, so if you haven't really been in this shit, you don't know what I'm talking about because you didn't go through it. You didn't see it. It is what it is. I'm letting y'all know that a lot of shit that goes on is because Puffy made it so, or Diddy made it so. He's the person that commercialized the underground version of hip hop. He knows what underground music is because of where he comes from in his background. But at the same time, though, he wasn't like celebrated like that. Like, nah, he wasn't celebrated like that. I just had to put that out there.
This nigga named himself Mav Hoffa. You see? After a motherfucker that came up missing in Detroit. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that something? You know what the shit these niggas do to themselves. I'm just showing you. They keep saying, that they were part of this, originating and everything we see, motherfucker, you trying to be me. Yeah, you wanna be FBA, but you mad, nigga, cause you can't be. And we should, And why is it see, again, this is really what it is. Let me tell you what it is. Yeah.
I feel genuinely nervous to release this to the public. If you are a coach, a service provider, or you sell any kind of high ticket programs, this right here is my exact framework.
You say you got somebody beat the brakes off his ass? Yeah. I ain't even know about that. I ain't, for whatever that might, I'm gonna deal with him on this. I don't want to just, we're gonna deal with the issues. I don't want to go off because I don't know nothing about that. But anyway, yeah, this nigga, but he's still a buster. Matter of fact, thank you for putting that in because I just thought about what he just did with this upload. You feel me? And I'm gonna deal with it on both issues because they trying to send subliminal messages and shit. And let me state this for the record. Let me go on and state this for the record. Because, Fat Joe, who said that FBAs, you see, and like I say, I'm about global African supremacy. That don't change the fact that I agree with a lot of what the FBA is talking about. Okay, I do agree. I agree that we should have our own team.
See, and that's another problem too. This whole thing about Black excellence and all that, like, I'm just gonna put it out there, and I have to really say this. Like, how do you say that you are representing Black excellence and all that when you had all these endorsements from European countries, right? European companies, right? Basically white people, right? So the giants shoulders that you stand on, they're not Black, right? So when it comes to us having our own thing, in all this gatekeeper talk, look at it like this. If we created this culture, since we created this culture, like, what is the actual functionality of this culture, right? And what I mean by the functionality is, how does it actually really work? People keep coming in and making their own rules up on top of rules that was already here. So it's like you're trying to build on top of what's already been built, but you're putting it in your own image and likeness, right? And that's for the mainstream shit. But as far as for us in this culture, how does it really benefit us if everybody can't get the fuck along, right? So when somebody says, listen, we gonna make this known right now, how it started, where it started, who started it, right? That's when it becomes a problem, because now it's starting to become defined. It's not a free for all. And we shouldn't have let it become a free for all. Like it's rules to this shit. And you have to pay dues. It's levels. You have to pay your dues. If you haven't been out, like, yo, listen, yo. If you haven't been outside selling fucking music, yo, you're missing a big piece of this culture. If you haven't sold any merch hand to hand, you're missing a big piece of this culture. I think the internet got a lot of y'all misled for real. This is hand to hand tax free money culture, yo. Like, yeah, we popping off online, but if somebody wants something from me and I have it physically in my hand, you think I'm going to be like, no? Come on, be real, yo. See, hip hop is a free culture. It's freedom. It represents freedom. So how do you take away your own freedom? It's because people are coming in the culture and now under shit. Excuse me. People coming in the culture and now understanding the culture and then go, well, why? Listen, stop coming in here and, you know what I'm saying, asking why. If you don't know why, then you don't belong here. It's just what it is, yo. If you don't know why, which is the question frequently asked by most 85ers, why? Then you don't know, you don't belong here. You gotta look, listen, and observe and respect. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it works. Look, listen, observe, and respect. Respect. You know what I'm saying? Respect. If you ask me, Cool Herc and them, they should never, ever have to work. I'm just saying. But that's just me.
You understand what I'm saying? I do believe that. Everybody else got their own goddamn team. But then when we talk about our team, you see, then it's a problem. It's a problem. You know why? Because you've been eating for free. You've been eating for free. That's just what it boiled down to. Now them meals is getting skimpy. You see, when you knock on the door, ain't nobody opening the door. You're mad about something. Because in motherfucker, if y'all pop off, y'all say y'all pop off. Y'all doing all these magnificent things, motherfucker. You wouldn't give a fuck about what a motherfucker talking about. You understand what I'm saying? You just this exquisite motherfucker that just create just all this magnificent music. What the fuck would you give a fuck about what a nigga said? Unless it was true. You're in your feelings. You in your feelings because a motherfucker didn't expose you. But wait a minute. Let me go and put it in there. Let me go and put it in there. Let me go and put that in there. I'm good with it because I want to put some of the family in there to get period. Wait a minute. Not that. I don't want to put that. The other one you just put in there. You see? Wait a minute. Let me. You say, General Seti, I'm with you. D Money Ali. General Seti, I'm with you, but other races can have talent too, bro. Then nobody say other races didn't have. You see, now look what you're doing. You see?
Hold up. Let me just go in on that real quick. See, this happens every time. When we speak up for us, somebody wants to throw other cultures in our conversation. Why? Step up and defend your culture. What is the culture of Black people? It's global. Everything is ours. I mean, it just is what it is, bro. I mean, like, let's really be real about that shit. Once we start talking about us, then everybody want to throw about, you know what I mean, throw something in there about what somebody else has done that's not a part of the culture. I mean, come on, yo. Cut that bullshit out, man.
You trying to divert from the issue. Have you heard any videos where Black Americans saying Jamaicans didn't create reggae or the other races didn't create, their own national music? You ain't never heard us say no shit
Word, yo, like, yeah, why every time? Why? Every time we have a conversation, I'm gonna say it again. Why every time we have a conversation, somebody gotta, you know what I'm saying, throw a monkey wrench in the shit and start talking about some other shit. Like, come on, yo. Like, this our time. Let us can we be great? Shit, can we be great?
Shit like that. You ain't never heard nobody. Don't. What we saying is, don't show up on my block talking about motherfucker. You started nothing. Okay, so that's exactly what I'm talking. You know, you trying to, you trying to sideline the issue. Okay, you trying to sideline the issue, and that's not what it's about. We checking you on our block, talking about you running shit. You see what I'm saying? And we saying that it's not true, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay? You ain't showing up on no goddamn. We know about Beethoven and shit, Beethoven and all that shit, and that's okay. We never said nobody that Beethoven and I might have to debate. We might have to look into that too. You know, we might have to look into that too, because motherfuckers been lying. See, this is the problem. Let me get you on up. Let me get him on out. You know.
This Wednesday, January 1st, we're kicking off a 4-week chair workout challenge. In a week, you'll feel.
See, you know, we have to be clear about some shit. You know, we got to be clear about some shit. The white man is a liar. Okay? Okay? Motherfuckers been getting away with a whole lot of shit with black people. Okay? We get motherfucking history books, a nigga ain't did shit. Motherfucker don't get no credit for nothing. We've been quiet a long goddamn time.
Sure have, General Seti. And shout out to the God. Peace to General Seti, man. If you haven't been on his channel, go on his channel, like, share, subscribe on his channel. And like, share, subscribe on this channel as well. We're gonna bring you that raw shit, yo.
You see, not really quiet, but we done accepted some bullshit for a long motherfucking time.
Mm-hmm.
And black people have been teaching that shit to their babies and shit for generations and generations and generations. And we just ain't buying the shit no more. So we checking every goddamn thing at the door. You see what I'm saying? And I'm gonna, you know what make me upset? That motherfuckers will sit up here and say, well, other people invented music. We wasn't the one that got up on the goddamn video like Busta Rhymes and shit and said that Americans ain't got it. And when you said it, motherfucker, you should have been clear that you was not talking about black Americans. You didn't say that. He didn't say, America, if it wasn't for black Americans, America wouldn't have no culture. He said America. And he then doubled down by saying that Jamaicans and Latinos had the greatest influence. I ain't never heard. Now you gonna sit up here and talk to me? We responding to some shit. You ain't said nothing about but what Busta Rhymes said. See, you ain't got no videos where we didn't gotta, man, wait a minute, hold the fuck up. We supported these motherfuckers.
Hold up. That's another thing. You have a lot of people from different countries participating in the culture and saying that we don't have a culture. How do you come from somewhere else, come in our culture and say we don't have a culture? That don't even make sense, yo. See, America is so diverse. You have many different cultures inside of this one big ass business called the United States of America. So whatever culture you're dealing with in the United States, that's the culture you deal with. There's not just one set thing in the United States. It's a melting pot, a gumbo of different cultures, different collections of variations of different things and different people and different trains of thought, different ways to make money, different clothing styles. It's here. It's everything here. right? So I guess some people can be confused because of the diversity that we have here, right?
Half of you 99.9% of any motherfucker who was successful in hip hop, I guarantee you, Black America was the foundation of their record sales. Period. 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 Don't make it here, you ain't gonna make it. Take that shit somewhere else then. You see, y'all disrespectful to us because y'all play these American cities. You fill up these goddamn concert halls, and Black American youth come to your goddamn concerts, spending hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars for years and years and years and years and years. Then you gonna turn around and say some hoe ass shit like that.
Check that ass. That's what you gotta do. You gotta check that ass. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I was a little heated on the last episode, but at the same time, it's not just me. It's a lot of people out here that feel like I do. Like I said, we say the shit that you want to say, but you just scared to say it. What we gonna lose? So I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just trying to let y'all know, like Jenna was saying, how you gonna come over here, get what you need to get out of it, disrespect it while you in it, walking all through the house with your muddy shoes on, and then you leave and go to your lavish spot after you done, you know what I'm saying, got all of the 12 jewels that you needed, you know what I'm saying, for your country, for your way of life, for your living when you leave here. Once again, we ain't saying that's even wrong, but y'all gotta know how to break bread over here, you know what I'm saying, and learn how to give back and pay homage, yo.
And thinking we gonna buy it. And then as soon as we say something, oh, well, y'all tripping. No, bitch, you tripping. No, bitch, you tripping. You tripping. Yeah, you tripping. Gonna sit up here and benefit off of Black America like that. And then say we tripping. And we didn't gave y'all motherfucking garbage bags of motherfucking paper. Yeah, you know what I'm cheddar cheese. Every goddamn where coming up out of Black America, you got enough fucking nerve to sit up here and say we don't respect Jamaican. How many
Villains in the building, yo. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget to get your villain apparel. It's a lifestyle, yo.
motherfucking Jamaicans then came over here in the rap game and got garbage bags of cheddar cheese and shit from Black youth over here? Ain't that a bitch? Y'all, man, I don't see. The thing is, we got to stay on these motherfuckers. We got to stay on them because, see, they trying to sideline the issue. Yeah, you trying to sideline the issue. And so I even, I mean, I just get, and like I say, for those, if you're on here right now, hit that goddamn subscribe button. Don't get up off of here. You need to stay on this goddamn channel so you can get some real shit every now and then. You see what I'm saying? Old Math Hoffa then stole Jimmy Hoffa. Goddamn, why you ain't name yourself? You from Barbados? Ain't they got some goddamn Barbadian goddamn gangsters you can name yourself after? You ain't got no goddamn Barbadian goddamn gangsters you can name yourself after. You see, but you gonna name yourself Jimmy Hoffa. You gonna name yourself Math Hoffa after Jimmy Hoffa.
Hold up, wait a minute. Fat Joe said, racist broke black people started the FBA. You can't make this up, yo. You can't make this shit up.
That came up missing in Detroit in 1975. This motherfucker named himself after a motherfucker that came up missing. You see? Yeah, that let me know where your motherfucking mind at, nigga. You ain't got them all. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got them all. And then we sitting up here and see, this is what I want to ask. This is what I want to ask to all the family out there. They say, wait a minute. You know, wait a minute. They say Jamaicans, they say Latinos, and all of that has something to do with the foundation.
Attention retirees, if you're willing to be at your computer from 9 a.m. to 10:45 a.m. month.
Go, brother.
Of hip hop. Okay, cool. Now, what I'm gonna do is, because we about to check fingerprints, nigga. Like they say, DNA. We about to check the DNA strands. Now, I'm gonna show you everything that Black America gave to hip hop before you showed up. Okay, I'm gonna show you, and I didn't already went over the samples. You see, we was already over here pop.
See, this is the thing. This is why people like General Seti exist, or I exist, or BMG Mo exist, right? But the simple fact is, when people say things and it's not true, you're gonna have the villains pop out, yo. And when the villains pop out, everything gonna shake up. You know what I'm saying? People gonna be running around scared because now we dealing with actual facts. Villains in the building, yo. Let's go, Seti.
Popping. You see what I'm saying? We didn't just get popping. Y'all motherfuckers just got popping. You see, we been popping. Okay? We've been international. You see? So what I'm gonna show you, I didn't already showed you the samples. That was all the music, the R&B, the blues, the jazz, and all the swing, the goddamn parliament, all of that was already over here. You see, before you got here, soul, whatever it is, you see, all of that was over here. The rock and roll, Lil Richard, goddamn it, Chuck Berry, Tina Turner. And I'm gonna get on that. We had all these greats before you got over here. Now that went into hip hop, because I'm gonna just
see this, and this is my point. Okay, this is what I've been trying to say. The elements were already out there. It wasn't hip hop. It wasn't hip hop culture. That's why I don't like it when people say things like it came from this place, or we did this, we did. I mean, I get it, right? Don't get me wrong. I'm not disputing none of that shit, but I'm gonna let the general break it down, right? Because I didn't know how to put it into words, but he does. So let's go.
Tell you, you motherfuckers could be running off at your mouth, rapping, that don't mean shit. You know what made hip hop what it was? The motherfucking samples. And I'm gonna stick to my motherfucking facts. Them goddamn hits you took.
See, this is another reason why P. Diddy is successful, because he took things that were already successful songs and sampled them bitches. Before he did it, that's what hip hop has been doing, right? So hip hop off the break, I said it's 73 street culture. So you take samples, break loops, create these beats, and turn what was, a James Brown song into something else, right? EPMD did it. So many people have done it. They have resampled and sampled and used old samples and sample shit to the point where you can't even recognize the shit no more. So sampling is a major part of hip hop culture, because it started with somebody taking beats, break loops, and just manipulating them to come up with something else that people resonated with. This is all alchemy. This is all mental alchemy, yo. So he's correct. It's samples. Like when I heard people make beats, right, and they didn't use samples, some of that shit didn't hit, you know what I'm saying, to me or whatever, right? It was cool, but it didn't have that feel to it. It didn't resonate with me as far as for how I was brought up in hip hop. So as time went on, you had beat makers, they changed their formats up to sounding like samples, to be totally honest with you. Like if we would have, if we were digging in the crates, found a record, right, listened to it for that sample. Boom, get that, put it in the MPC and loop it, right? Or whatever you're using to sample it, or some type of sampler, and loop it, right? Then you would go and look for something else, a snare, or whatever, producers and beat makers do, right? So going through all of that, chop up some shit and, make it come out this way. That's what hip hop is, right? So not only does that exist in the methodology of creating a beat, but it's the same with clothing. Louis has never been worn like it has been worn in the way that it has been worn before hip hop. None of these luxury brands have been so affluent to the point where everybody has to have it. Hip hop made it so. Polo, all that. Like, technically, if y'all really want to be technical, these were boring brands until we made it what it is today. We trendsetters. We set trends. That's what hip hoppers do. We set trends, not follow trends. The people that follow the trends are the people that can't do what we do. That's why I love this shit. But now it's like everybody think they can do what we do. Like, you can't. You don't know the foundation. You don't know how this shit started. And actually, I'm actually really disappointed in the way that the shit is, to be totally honest with you. My bad. Let Seti finish cooking.
Music that was already hits. See, and that already resonated to the populace. When they heard it, yeah, the lyrics I ain't gonna take, but it's the hits. That's what we had. That's what Black Americans added. This was from all, see, y'all want to say New York, but you still in goddamn songs from all over the United States. These greats was coming from the South. They was coming from the Midwest. They was coming from the West Coast, and you motherfuckers was sampling music that you was not paying for. So, and yeah, some years later, it caught up where motherfuckers, got their royalties for their songs. Y'all motherfuckers was sampling motherfucker shit, making hits, and goddamn it, you wasn't even paying no goddamn royalties on the goddamn records. The fuck is y'all talking about? And then that shit caught up where now motherfuckers got.
But that's what I was saying, tax-free culture. I mean, if you really want to be technical, hip hop is a tax-free culture because it came from the streets. So, like he just said, sampling songs of people wasn't getting no royalties because it was all in the streets. Once that shit hit radio, it became phenomenon. Boom. Oh no, I need my money. Oh, I didn't give you permission, right? I used to get pissed about that back in the day. Because like I said, I grew up in it and growing up in it still till this day, I'm still growing up in it. And the thing about it is, like, now I understand the business aspect of it, but once things hit a certain level, it becomes taxable, right? So we're not saying like as it grows, it shouldn't be taxable. But for the most part, I just need y'all to understand this is a tax-free culture. So the way it started off, it was taken from things that were around. We transformed it and we used it. Still doing it to this day. But once again, that's why you have all this stuff now, as far as for like when you load your stuff up on DistroKid or things of that nature, they're going to ask you these questions. Is this your music? Is it original? Any samples? So forth and so on. So they made these laws because hip hop was a new form of music, a new genre, a new everything. And then when they broke it down and they looked at the science of it, they said, oh, this shit is running rampant. We got to put some brakes on this motherfucker. We got to put some limitations. We got to do this. We got to do that. So this is where we are now with it.
So a motherfucker ain't got to be from New York because that goddamn music that y'all motherfuckers was taking was from all over Black America. You see, so that's what we added. I just want a motherfucker to show me what hip hop looked like. This shit that y'all added. Show me some videos in whatever Latin, Hispanic, Latin, motherfucking, wherever you was from. Show me what it looked like before y'all came over here. That's all I want you to do. Show me what it looked like before y'all came over here. The part that y'all added. You see what I'm saying? Show it and say, okay, this is how we added it to hip hop.
The man is dangerous. These are the questions that need to be asked. This is the shit that needs to be said. You gotta show and prove. Peace to the gods.
That made it what it was. Okay, I don't want to hear no motherfucker about no goddamn speakers and shit. Motherfuckers had speakers. This goddamn United States of a goddamn America. You mean to think you mean to tell me you think y'all got the shit and we ain't got it? Motherfucker, we manufacturing this shit. How the fuck y'all get it and we ain't got it? And your number one commodity is probably some goddamn pineapples and some
Now, he's making a good point. How the fuck that y'all get it? We over here, we have the things that basically y'all don't really have to pull this shit off the way that we can pull it off. So how did y'all pull it off? You understand what I'm saying? What's your format? What's your foundation? How did y'all pull it off the same way we pulled the shit off over here?
goddamn bananas. Number one goddamn commodity is pineapples and goddamn bananas. And here it is, motherfucker got sound systems in every goddamn house. Y'all talking about y'all got one goddamn sound system in the whole goddamn town.
Yo, you might not have no food in your house. You might not have a lot of things in your house, but most houses, especially black houses, got a sound system in the TV. They might work or they barely work. You know what I'm saying? But you got it.
And motherfucker got sound systems in every goddamn house in Black America. How in the fuck y'all do that? I'm sick of this shit. Yeah, I want to know what it looked like before it got over here. I want to know what it looked like before it get and say, and then show us and make the comparative. I want y'all to go to whatever island you came from and show us the early y'all doing y'all thing. I want y'all to show us y'all.
Now, the reason why I had brought up Kool Herc is because, as the record has stated, that he was born in Kingston, Jamaica, right? Now, 12 when he got over here, right? Now, he was 12. But this is the thing. My question was, if Kool Herc, right, since everybody talking this FBA shit, if Kool Herc is from Jamaica, born over there, Kingston, Jamaica, right? He's over here. He's the father, right? Or one of the fathers, or the Trinity, right? Of the Trinity. Is he a foundational Black American, right? Is he eligible, or would he be eligible for reparations, right? And the only reason why I brought this up because people start talking this FBA shit, and I'm like, it's taking things to a level where it doesn't really need to be taken to, right? When we start going this deep into it and shit, like things might come out that don't need to come out. Everything isn't always a good thing, like to expose certain shit. Like it's not really a good thing all the time. I'm just being real with you. Everything isn't always meant to be said, as they say, right? So my thing is, when you talk about like what General Seti is saying, show me what it looked like on the island that you came from your country or whatever, right? Now, my thing is Jamaica, Kingston, Jamaica, dance hall music, speakers, sound clash, right? Using turntables and things of that nature, right? So I'm not saying that he necessarily started hip hop as we know it, but what he brought to it, especially with the term and the trademark merry-go-round, right? And then people followed after him, and he coined the phrase B-boy and B-girl, right? So that's where I'm going with it when we go into this FBA shit. So it's just like, yo, like leave it alone. Like nobody should be even getting this deep into the shit. But since it became a topic, now you got General Seti cooking, you got me cooking, you got BMG Mo cooking, you got Doggy Diamonds cooking. It's a whole lot of people out here cooking. Shit.
Rapping. I want to see y'all break dancing and shit. I want to see it before y'all got over here. And then we can make some comparisons, or we can say, oh, okay. Yeah, we see. Yeah. And I want to see what this record sales is in these islands and shit for hip hop. You know what I'm saying? I would like to know what these motherfucking record sales is. What is y'all, because everybody over here, in Black America, you got different genres. You got the down south. You see what I'm saying? You got the down south genre. You know what I'm saying? You got the East Coast. You got let me get this brother up. Fam. Yeah, you got the Midwest. You got Texas. You got the West Coast. You got all these different genres that exist. They got their own regional, where in that.
Now, see, I like this comment right here that he put up, right? Kwame Mayat Ra. I ain't even gonna mess that name up, but peace to the guy. He said if Kool Herc and I guess Bambaataa, he said Bambaataa or whatever, both Caribbean and started hip hop. Half of New York City blacks are from the Caribbean, from KRS-One, Biggie, Busta Rhymes, Bobby Shmurda. So I can't wait to see how he gonna answer this one, because that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of practitioners in hip hop, they are from the islands. They have a Caribbean background. You know what I'm saying? So this is gonna be interesting.
Region, people want to hear that. I want to see what the Jamaican hip hop genre look like. And why, when you look at all the genres of hip hop, you see what I'm saying? We understand, that the first, mecca of hip hop was New York. We admit that. That's not what we saying. But that shit shifted because other motherfuckers got some talent too. You feel what I'm saying? So you see in the different regions of the United States, you see the different regions of the United States, everybody took a turn at being on top. Okay? Every region in the United States took a turn being on top. Now, I want to see what genre y'all got in goddamn Jamaica, wherever, Puerto Rico, or where. Why hasn't that genre, since y'all had so much to do with it, and y'all swear to God, y'all so motherfucking prolific, why hasn't y'all genre of hip-hop taken a international, taking the international scene and got the world, wanting to buy that particular genre of hip hop? I ain't never heard no shit from no other, and don't even really care. I'm just gonna be real. You know what I'm saying? I just gonna be. It's not being racist. It's just being real. Once people understand the authentic origins of something, that's what they want to hear. They don't want to hear no off-brand shit. So really, you ain't gonna get niggas in America to play no other goddamn genre. And if y'all come over here, nigga, y'all gonna rap nigga like a nigga from over here, or that shit ain't gonna sell. That's just all it is to it. I'm sick of y'all motherfuckers lying. I'm just sick of y'all motherfuckers lying. That shit not gonna sell unless you rap like a nigga from America. Okay? That's what I'm talking about. We see these niggas. Nah. I was just thinking, I say, let me sit back and let me think about some of the shit that Fat Joe is just, he's weak to me. You know what I'm saying? He come out with a song every 7 years and shit. Nah, just think about it. This nigga talking about, and I can show him now what he got to show me, because I can show where all these so-called islanders or whatever, how they take from our samples. You see what I'm saying? I can go down the list and show you where Caribbean rappers and shit and this, and all they do is sample from Black American genres. Period. Show us where Black American rappers go to Jamaica, go to Puerto Rico and do that and take samples from y'all shit. I just want you to show me that. Can you show me that? Can you show me that? I want you to say, oh, this motherfucker went to or whatever, Barbados and got a hit from one of these Barbadian legends, and man, that shit shot to the top. Can you do that for me? Can you do that for me? No, you can't do it. It's not going, if it ain't popping like Black America, it ain't popping. It ain't gonna pop over here. You see? It's not gonna pop over here. So what I want you to do, I don't want you to show me no motherfucker break dancing and say, oh no, because a motherfucker didn't practice. You know how
Villains in the building. Like, share, subscribe, yo.
Motherfuckers don't come out until they didn't practice. You see, and then when you see the motherfucker spinning and shit, you know, and they got the camera on the motherfucker, right? And they in there spinning and shit, they gonna say, oh, look, we originated. Bitch, where was you at? Who you was looking at for goddamn 2 and 3 goddamn years before you learn how to spin, motherfucker? We got motherfuckers on goddamn YouTube, niggas from goddamn 1930s and 40s. Them motherfuckers doing all the jumps and shit and all the backflips and all the kind of shit. Yeah. Shut your punk ass up. Look at you. Who is this nigga? Here, look at this nigga. Where this nigga? African Financial Blueprint. Get your punk ass out of here. See ya. Yeah, I got to take it out on the nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take it out on him. Yeah, let me take it out on him. See, when they see...
Oh boy, wait, I had to get it up. Oh, wait.
we and if I'm wrong, listen, you got to write. If you got anything to say, that was the first nigga I deleted. Anybody you can say what you want. Just be respectful. You see what I'm saying? Just be respectful. I put it up there. If you got a point, you want to make a goddamn point, put the shit in there. And I'm going to put it up. Okay? Yeah, I'm going to put it up. But anyway, when we talk about this, Fat Joe, he had this hit. You see, I'm going to just show you. This Fat Joe, right? What's love got to do with it? What's that, Ashanti? What's love got to do with it? How that shit go? But that's Tina Turner. That's Tina Turner. That's right. Ain't that Tina Turner? What's love got to do with it? Sloppy Joe. Yeah, ain't that Tina Turner? And then the motherfucking big hit from the nigga. What's his name? Wait a minute. He say, somebody said Jay-Z sampled something. What did he sample? Yeah, he probably did sample some shit. Man, Jay-Z don't count. God damn it. That nigga done sampled some Hawaiian shit. I don't give a goddamn about no guy. Yeah, that's Tina Turner. Yeah, that's Tina Turner. And then the motherfucker, what's his name? Shaggy. And that motherfucker made that boombastic shit. Man, that shit sold about. Hey, listen to this. That motherfucker Shaggy went diamond. You know what sold that goddamn album? That Let's Get It On. That motherfucking Let's Get It On by Marvin Gaye. Boombastic. Let's Get It On, Marvin Gaye. And that motherfucker went diamond. Went diamond. Now you show me where an American nigga then took anything about the goddamn island and did something like that. Y'all taken from our masters. And the mistresses and the masters of black music, you done stole. I can go down every goddamn album, and the damn near 97% of all the goddamn samples is from the masters of Black America. You see? And so I just want to, and I'm gonna get on this nigga, Math Harper, on this next one. I want y'all to hit that goddamn subscribe button. Don't you get off of here without hitting that subscribe button and like this shit right now. Because you know it's popping. You know we talking this shit over here, and it can be backed up. If any motherfucker could say something to the otherwise, would you please put the shit down there in the comment? Nah, I'm going to say this before, you know, where this nigga Fat, let me quit calling because I get in the habit of my goddamn self. Fat Joe, Sloppy Joe, called the FBA's radical black racists. And I want to address that. Radical black racists for a motherfucker that think he's mafia, or he sit up during the whole fucking interview talking about how he beat motherfuckers up, how he mobbing, how he strong arming. You know, he wants to be a real boss. You know, this is all the shit that he talking about how he had the first RICO and all this shit. But then you gonna call somebody radical? What the fuck is you talking about? You see, you talking about.
See, this is where the contradiction comes in. You understand what I'm saying? It's like we start to get above ourselves when we have money, when we have certain type of networks going on. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let General Seti cook. Get him.
A bunch of bullshit. You're damn near 200 years old. You're 60 years old. You need to be sitting down somewhere with your grandchildren, some goddamn where, acting like you got some sense, and you in the goddamn Mav High for barbershop, acting like you a goddamn 20, 30-year-old gangster. Man, Fat Joe, you in your feelings. You heard something that you did not like. A lot of motherfuckers talk about me. I don't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? Because I know I could come on this bitch and be me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't worried about what no motherfucker. Now, if you get too greasy, yeah, I'm going to slide you on up out of here. But goddamn it, you know, I don't give a fuck. Because I know why you over here. Because you know you hear something that you like. The fact is, and I'm going to end this again with this, that hip-hop, when you start talking about all the elements, a lot of people like to talk about, the dancing, they talk about the clothes, you see what I'm saying? They talk about the rhyming, the MC, the DJ, you know, but not just the goddamn DJ. Because a DJ ain't shit if he ain't got the right records. You see what I'm saying? And so what a lot of motherfuckers leave out, yeah, they talk about the break beats. I don't want to, yeah, but what beats is you breaking? God damn it, I know you talking about some break beats, but what beats is you breaking? So see, they leave out the sample. They leave out the music that really made it what it was. Because you could be talking about, motherfucker don't give a fuck about it. But if you put that shit on, let's get it on, you see what I'm saying? Motherfucker gonna stop to listen like, damn, who the fuck is that rhyming over Marvin? Man, who the fuck is that? And so that'll get a motherfucker to, because I done heard motherfuckers come out on some fake ass beats. And that's why motherfucker had to remix that shit. Oh man, remix this shit. This shit ain't popping. And then they go get one of them samples from one of them hits and remix that